That sounds like you're saying Jews.
Do you personally dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they're disgusting.
I'm very obviously gay. I look at him, I'm like, well, you're gay.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
I'm white, you know? I'm white.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Morning, you sorry, sappy sons of bitches. I wasn't ready. I just wasn't ready. It wasn't anything intentional. Like, I just, got up late or anything. I just been sitting here trying to find myself. I get behind myself. I need to rewind myself. Welcome to the program. I forgot I haven't changed the texts at all from last night. At least the members number is good. Ilhan sprayed, Tim is dumb, and Candace doesn't understand weather. There we go. We got ourselves a show today. I'm excited about it. We've got lots to talk about. Coltrane is not happy that I've been calling out the right-wing bootlickers. That's common, dude. I understand, this happens on the show from time to time, and it's good. I am really glad that I have people like Coltrane. They're kind of my thermometer. They let me know I'm on the right track. I think if you've got one side agreeing with you all the time, you're clearly just a bootlicker. You're clearly... why does it say evening show? Whoa. The overwhelming stench of stupid. STMS. It doesn't say evening show anywhere. Nowhere does it say evening. Don't do that. Don't do that. Jesus. So, anyway. I like that when people are like, you're being sanctimonious now. It's like, no, I'm doing the same thing I always do. I'm talking about the news. I'm giving my takes. You don't like this one. I don't mind people disagreeing with me. I don't like people being disingenuous about why they disagree. Oh, you're being sanctimonious. No. You respect my takes. You don't like this one, and so you're like, well, it has to be him. Well, it's not me, and it's not you. It's not, it doesn't have to be somebody's problem. I looked at something, and I say it a certain way. You might like it. You might not like it. Sorry. It's weird. Chevrolet JB talks a lot of shit in the chat, and then he begs me to come on the show. Chevrolet JB, just be honest with people. Don't be a liar. And just, hey, I love your show, and I want to come on it, and I want to debate you about the ICE thing. You don't have to do the pretend tough guy thing. It's really unbecoming. It's weird. So, yes. We have a lot today. Tim Pool, Do I have to say anything more than Tim Pool? I like this. Eagle of America says, don't be a bootlicker, be a toe licker. Exactly. Tim Pool had the most hilarious take on what's going on in Minnesota. He's one of these guys who thinks Trump surrendered. And I'm like, yeah, Donald Trump doesn't want a state of permanent chaos. What a loser. Trump doesn't want to see his poll numbers keep dropping because he completely fucked up this operation in Minnesota. You could have gone in quiet. You could have got the people you wanted, but it's ego. You had to have a big show. You had to look like it was a goddamn military parade instead of doing what it was supposed to do. I hope that Trump doesn't command Delta Force the way he commands ICE. And I'm just kidding. We all know the CIA and Mossad controls Delta Force, not the president. But I really hope our special forces don't operate the way that ICE operates in urban settings, because my God, they'd all get killed. So a lot of the bootlicking fake right, they're not actually principled and right wing. They're in a cult of personality. They're really upset about this whole thing. Those of us who actually want to see this shit work and actually know what needs to be done as far as, effective policy execution, we're very happy this is coming to an end. It sucks that it took some guy getting murdered by ICE agents to do it. And it's also nice to see people are slowly coming around now to the realization that this guy, whether they agree with his politics or not, he was murdered. And there should probably be an investigation into the shooting, and people should probably be brought up on charges. But they won't. Government doesn't investigate itself. But we have a clip of Tim Pool today saying that he can't be a bootlicker because it's his boot. It's my favorite clip today. I know I say that a lot, but it's my favorite clip today. I saw somebody responding to Tim Pool's logic by saying, hey, I'm not a cocksucker. I'm sucking my own cock. Come on, guys. And then we've got the Ilhan Omar thing. A lot of people saying that's fake. I mean, fake in what way? Fake in like it really happened and they're playing it up like all politicians do? Or fake like you think Ilhan Omar staged a thing where a guy squirted a water bottle filled with some substance at her? I mean, it's a very Muslim thing to do. Isn't that a thing they do in Muslim countries, like that Malala or whatever, when they shot her in the face? Or like they'll throw acid on women when they try to go to school or work? I mean, it does seem very, what do you call it? It sounds very, oh God, Shuli Madoff wrote in about the Nuremberg trials, and now I got Nuremberg in my head, as I usually do. Love my coin. It sounds very Taliban-y. That's what I was going to say. It sounds very Taliban-y. We'll get to that, and our first clip today is Candace Owens doesn't understand how ice forms. Look, I love watching people not from places where they encounter cold weather often encounter cold weather. It's like watching monkeys discover their own shit and they just start flinging it around. Candace Owens was surprised on her show the other day that ice doesn't melt at 30 degrees. She couldn't figure it out. Hey, it's 30 degrees. Why won't this ice melt? Now, if you heard me say that and you didn't immediately think, what, is she fucking retarded? You need to go back to school, because this is a very simple concept. We'll get into all of it today. We have so much to talk about. We also have a very funny video, because, everyone thinks I'm libto. But we have a very funny video of an illegal who had been detained, and then his family was with him, and they got out of the car, and they're crying and weeping. And then the guy handcuffed behind his back, so scary is the idea of being deported from this country to where you came from, that he got out of the car surrounded by agents and just hands behind his back in handcuffs took off running down the street. I don't know where he thought he was going to get, where he was going to be allowed to stay, or where he was going to get to where he thought he would ditch these agents, but it is probably the funniest video that I have today. It really does, though. It is kind of wild. You do have to have a little empathy for a guy like that, though, to know that it's heartwarming to know that there are people out there who still love your country that much. That like they will go into a no-win situation and they'll give it a shot because the worst thing they can do is catch me again and send me back to the third world shithole I came from. I'd rather stay here. That is kind of heartwarming. But I'm sorry, you're here illegally and you've still got to go. Joey Caravello with $2 says the Ilhan Omar thing was fake and gay, Jussie Smollett style. I've watched it 2 or 3 times now. It was kind of starting to make the rounds just as I was going to bed after the evening show. By the way, 3 W's in a row, Steel Toe. Let's keep it going. Also, our miss from Monday is down to 85. You guys knocked that out today. I'll go till 11, maybe 11:30. I don't know. We're also 20 Rumble memberships away from 500. That's extra time if we hit that. So we could be doing a marathon show today. Thank you. Los Federales with $1 says, guys, this is a repeat. Motherfucker's wearing a blue shirt again. Is he homeless? I love my blue shirts. It's my gimmick. Shuli Madoff with $2 says the Nuremberg trials can't come soon enough. Yeah, and you know, it's wild. I know I keep saying like the left is irrelevant. The fight seems to be principled right-wingers versus bootlickers. But the left, they're making a little noise. It's just that they're kind of out in the wilderness right now. It's like when Obama got into office and the Republicans didn't have anything to say and the Tea Party kind of took its place. And then they co-opted the Tea Party and made that part of a Republican party and then killed that whole movement. Remember the Tea Party was about lowering taxes, paying back debt, balancing the budget, all of that. And then the Republicans co-opted it and made it part of their organization and then killed anything conservative about it. Oh, those were the days. So the left, I saw that they were doing some interview spots and some of their commentators on MSNBC and stuff were going, oh, they're going to be throwing us into ovens soon. I'm like, what? Whoa, how are we making that leap? We're going from police clashing with protesters, which is unfortunately very normal. Police and protesters. Protesters want to upset authority. Protesters want to let authority that they can't rule over them and control them. They want to criticize what police are doing. And police are not civil liberty minded. Police are the big jackboot. And they say, we're going to crack your fucking head open and get you to comply. I don't think you can love total liberty and think that the cops are totally on your side. I think that's a foolish, childish notion. I also don't think it's, all cops are bastards and the cops are anti-you. Hey, look, I'm doing Tim Pool fence sitting. Yay! With my Nazi coin. So as far as the Ilhan Omar thing, and we'll get into it in a minute, I don't know if it's fake or not. I know it's kind of a big nothing burger. I know that, you're kind of waiting. It's kind of weird when someone gets sprayed with a mystery substance. You kind of have to sit and watch them for a half hour. You're like, okay, their skin's not melting off. They seem to be. And it's not like they put her in one of those, chemical, face washing things or, they're wiping her down with, neutralizing substances or anything. They just, I don't know. It didn't seem like the kind of thing where people were like, oh my God, she's in serious danger. They kind of responded in a way of they were looking at the guy like, what a dick. So is it fake? I don't know. I don't know if I can say fake. Veldrain with $1 says, I am pretty sure if everything was kept under the radar, lefty whack jobs would have doxed them still. Lefties want to be martyrs without the dying part. That is pretty typical of them. I just kind of stay away from that because I know that there is the head of BlackRock, the head of Vanguard, the head of all these hedge funds that really like it when we talk like that about each other. That's all I'm saying. Use your ears and you'll hear me. I know you go on social media. You like fighting all the boomers and the lefties and the right wingers and all that. I just know, I try to be hesitant to do that when I know that BlackRock, Vanguard, people who are in charge of the Epstein files, Mossad, all these places, they love when we do that because America is weaker, and all of those places want America weaker so they can take a chunk of it from us. So I try to keep my eye on the ball. But I fall for it sometimes too. I get into the us versus them shit. It's unfortunate. Gray Duckling with $5. Thank you. He says, I'm guessing pig piss. Okay, maybe pig piss. But then I have to ask you this. Does this look like a guy who's just gathering pig piss? Where are you getting the pig piss? You know, people think that people can just go out and get pig urine somewhere. Maybe you can. But if you can, and you know that, that doesn't let you off the hook. That's unnerving to me. Let's get into what we've got today. Thank you guys for the 1s and 2s and the 5s and the 10s and whatnot. I appreciate it. Let's keep our winning streak going. You know, I'm really annoyed about yesterday morning when Rumble dropped out because we were on our way to a big W yesterday. And we still got the W. I just had to do a little OT. But Rumble, it never happens that Rumble drops out. And then last night during the evening show, I had to reset the Rumble setup because it was Bucky again. I did see that Rumble is coming out with shorts on February 4th, which is kind of cool, dude. Rumble recently passed Kick, too, as a streaming platform in terms of people using it. So Rumble is passing Kick. Rumble, I guess what? Twitch is next. I mean, Rumble's really doing great. I'm glad we jumped on this train. Although our YouTube is gathering momentum again. Our YouTube is taking off again. I think over 10,000 views between the two live shows yesterday. Unbelievable. And then obviously we do over 10,000 every day on Rumble. So holy shit, we're putting up some real numbers and we're grabbing new fans and the subs are way up. One guy wrote in, and God bless him. You guys will ruin this guy. People who come in and they're earnest and they're like, I'm a real big fan of this show. It's entertaining. I like it. It's 99% bullshit, but it entertains me. That's why I watch it. You guys will fuck this guy over because he's coming in like I'm a fan of the show. And my audience has this mental illness where they're massive fans of me, massive fans of my show, but they're scared to admit it. So they really are third graders with a crush. And they're like, I have to pull her pigtails. It's like, just say you like my tits. So this David Frankel says, I've been fucking with YouTube and listening to talk shows for 20 plus years. And I heard this channel during the first 30 minutes. It's impressive. It's insightful. It's raw and funny. I'm definitely a supporter now. Hey-o. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right. Throw in your money. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's do a big rally today in the beginning, and we won't even have to worry about it. Test PayPal, test Venmo, make sure they're working. Test YouTube, make sure it's working. Test Rumble, make sure it's working. Remember, 20 memberships. We go a little extra for you today, and I put my basketball game on hold. All right, my first clip I have for you today is Candace Owens. Candace Owens put something out on Twitter to let us know that she just doesn't understand how this damn ICE stuff works. Not ICE like immigration. I mean ICE like the water that freezes in certain temperatures. Now, before we all make fun of Candace Owens for this, I need to make sure that you guys aren't retarded. Guys, what temperature in Fahrenheit here in the States, what temperature does water freeze? What temperature is considered freezing? Go ahead and write it in the chat. No wrong answers. Just kidding. There is a wrong answer, and you will be maligned for it. Balls Deep with $2 says, I like your tits. Oh, I like yours too. Mind if I strut for you? What temperature does does water freeze at? Look at Tim the Toolman Taylor says 32. One Head Rex says solid 32. Look at this. 32F. From Would You. They know 31 says chips and diff. Now that could be a technicality. I'll even accept that. 32. Thank you very, very much. So you guys understand it. This guy gets it. Billy Idol gets it. Coltrane says 6, 7. All right. So Candace Owens is having this issue where she can't get the damn ice on her trees to melt. She tweeted this out yesterday in between digging through Erica Kirk's voicemails. She says, back online after internet blackout. I grew up in Connecticut. Oh, yeah, if you didn't know that, Candace is a rich girl. Candace grew up well. Everyone in Connecticut, it's kind of like being a royal in Saudi Arabia. If you came from Connecticut, you don't have to worry. There are no mean streets of Connecticut. Well, unless you're talking about the Mean Street Posse. I mean, they were pretty bad up there in Greenwich. You know, Shane McMahon and his buddies. The Mean Street Posse could go. Other than that, kids from Connecticut are all pooftas. Candace Owens says, back online after internet blackout. I grew up in Connecticut and have truly never seen an ice like this ever. She's never seen it. The temperature is 30 degrees, but the ice on our treetops is not melting at all. The temperature is 30 degrees, but the ice on our treetops is not melting at all. The temperature is 30 fucking degrees. That's like saying the water is wet and it won't be dry. Right. Temperature is 30 degrees. Checks out. Ice on our trees not melting. Correct. Those are not. When you say but, there's supposed to be a contradiction in there. Like it's supposed to say, hey, the temperature is 30 degrees, but all of our ice is melting off the trees. Now that would be a conundrum. That would be a weird thing. Not really, because, you know, ice melting at 30 degrees can happen if it's, say, on a roadway that retains heat and, you know, sunlight and, you know, the ground can be warmer than the air. That's possible. But the temperature is 30 degrees, but the ice on our treetops is not melting at all. That's not weird. You know, that's like saying Tim Pool's at my party, but everyone's pussy is dry. No. That's not a but statement. That's an and statement. That would be totally normal. Ilhan Omar is over at the house, along with all of her Somali female friends. But there's not a clit in the bunch. No, that's statistically, that checks out. The temperature is 30 degrees, but the ice on our trees is not melting at all. Anyone, never seen anything like this. Anybody else? She's never, it's not that it's happening, it's that she's never seen anything. This is a phenomenon to her. I imagine it was the same way when Newton was hit by the apple. That's the same as Candace Owens looking at the trees at 30-degree weather and going, I've discovered a meteorological anomaly. 30 degrees and my ice is still here. So then people must have been like, no fucking way. You've got to be kidding, right? So then she puts a follow-up tweet out that says, I will take a video to show you guys what I mean, but it's almost like dry ice. There's only one thing funnier than stupid, and that's doubling down on stupid. I shouldn't be allowed to do a show where we have Candace Owens, Ilhan Omar, and Tim Pool, but we're going to do it today. It's taking out an absurd amount of trees. Again, 30 degrees, and none of the ice is dripping from the trees. All right, she's fucking with us now. Now it's a thing where she's totally messing with us, because the first one, it's like, oh, she said something retarded. She'll figure it out and she'll post about it. She did another tweet where she's like, guys, it's like dry ice. None of the ice is dripping from the trees, and it's below freezing. It's like at some point I'm starting to think I'm the bit, like I'm the mark in this whole thing. I will say, like, what I actually do kind of like or respect about Candace Owens is this will roll off her back. Like Tim Pool and other guys, they would spend weeks on their show yelling at people for bringing this up or making excuses as to why what they said was actually correct or whatever. Not Candace. She'll roll with this. Candace will be like, yeah, I said some shit about ice. My bad. She might even make t-shirts about it. A number of users pointed out to Owens that, people actually had some pretty good tweets. Maybe today Candace will learn that ice melts at 32 degrees, unless that was another Jewish lie too. Well, you know, weather control and LOL, you do realize 30 degrees is literally below freezing, right? Wait, what if she meant Celsius? That would be amazing if it was 30 degrees Celsius and the ice wasn't melting. You know what? You guys might end up looking like marks on this whole deal. Owens responded to one user who told her about the melting point, saying she should have been clearer in her post. What? On my deck, it's always about 10 degrees warmer than the temperature because of the sun, she explained. We'll drop a video because we have a temperature gauge on the deck. Stand by. Okay, maybe you do, and maybe you are going to try and explain yourself away out of this one, but you don't need to do this. Like, I need to make a video to show that I'm not retarded. That usually means you're retarded. I need to show a video with my deck thermometer so that people know that what I said wasn't really stupid. It's not even really about it being stupid or not stupid. It's really about the fact that, like some kind of wine mom, you felt like it was really poignant for you to mention what was going on with your trees outside. I just put some more suet in my bird feeder, and, you know, sometimes the cardinals come by, but this time of year it's so cold, I guess the cardinals aren't coming out anymore. I did see a robin redbreast, and that was really nice to see that, but it was at my suet feeder, and, you know, sometimes my suet feeder, if I overload it, the birds sometimes can't even get to the food. They can't separate it from the feeder, and then they don't eat. And then I don't see the birds. And, you know, when I start a day and I don't see the birds in the morning, you know, that kind of sets me in a weird place. So I have to have an extra cup of coffee because, you know, I got to have my coffee in the morning. So then I sit around for a while and I get ready for the day. And just as I'm about to walk out the door, you know what I saw? A blue jay at my suet feeder. It was so nice. We didn't need all that. We didn't need it. It was 30 degrees and the ice on my trees wouldn't melt. Oh my God. You want to hear about my pubes? There's no reason. 30 degrees, ice will stick around. It happens. It happens. It's a pretty common occurrence, actually. I wouldn't know because it hasn't been 30 degrees in Minnesota for, I don't know, since November, maybe early December. It sucks here, guys. That's right. I'm giving you the weather. Give me a second. Right now in Minnesota, 3 below with a wind chill of 15 below. I can't sit inside anymore. Our high today is going to be 5. Above 5. I can't sit inside anymore, though. I'm playing basketball today. I can't sit around and wait for it to get reasonably warm. It's just not happening. Thank you, Miss Tay, for gifting a membership to Marine Guy. Hey, keep passing on those memberships, man. I appreciate that. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Candace is sexy. She wears a red thong. You know, I'll watch a Candace Owens. I'll watch a stray Candace Owens clip from time to time. And sometimes I will find myself getting lost and going, you know, I'll go like, I can't figure out whether or not this chick is attractive or not. Like, I'll watch Candace Owens videos sometimes and I'll go, she kind of looks good. And the dark skins don't usually do that for me. I'm sorry. You know what I think it is? And this is, look, don't even try to tell me like, Aaron, that's racist. I know it's racist. I think it's because she has straight hair. I think because she straightens her hair, I think I'm like, oh, man. You know, she's all right. Like, she's not like celebrity hot. She's not like, oh, my God, totally would. You know, 13-year-old boys aren't putting posters of Candace Owens on their wall. But Candace Owens she's an attractive, like, okay, again, let's do the bar test. If Candace Owens walked into your local bar, okay, for some of you, your local bar would kick her out and say, we don't serve your kind. Get past that part. If Candace Owens walks into your local bar and she was like, hey, I want to sit down and drink with you, you would. Again, you guys, get past the colored thing. Why did I say colored? Somebody in the chat wrote the coloreds, and oh, God. Oh my God, that was effortless. You know what? I got to light the lamp on myself on that one. Hold on. There we go. Oh my God. Did I just say, I just said colored. And the reason I did it was because somebody in the chat wrote colored and I was reading it and I was trying to talk at the same time. Rookie mistake. Snigger Niggardly says, if Candace walked into my bar, I'll give her my wallet and watch instantly. You ever watch a bar take their wallets and put them in their front pocket all at the same time? Unbelievable. All right. I'll turn the light off. There's the power button. I had to light myself on that one. Who says colored? Fucking animal I am. So that's the news with Candace Owens today. Candace Owens blown away by the idea that ice doesn't melt in 30-degree weather. Root Rat says, just say she's pretty. It's not like she's going to spook you. God damn it, would you stop? Miss Tay says, I already said she's pretty. What else do you want? I want you to cuck to the New World Order. Race makes all your children. Candace Owens is more attractive than Ilhan Omar. Well, I mean, damned by faint praise, as they say. All right, let's get to this Minnesota illegal running away clip. This is just a nice, nice reset button, if you will, before we get to our next thing, which is the Ilhan Omar deal. Which, again, a lot of people are going, it's fake, it's fake, it's fake. It just seems really anticlimactic more than anything else. Veldrain with $1 says, Aaron likes them colored, especially green. Oh, yeah, I love green. Money, give me money. Yeah. I want easy morning shows and easy evening shows. Give me money. 19 memberships until we get to 500? Thank you, guys. All right, so before we get to the Ilhan Omar deal, this is, ICE, even though they're negotiating kind of a drawdown, they're negotiating some kind of ceasefire, I guess you would call it, literally in Minnesota. ICE is still out there doing their jobs. Especially if they would have done this this is why I think Trump did it on purpose, and he's to blame for a lot of this issue. They could have done operations in Minneapolis the way they've been doing them in central Minnesota. Small, targeted, under the radar. I think these guys should have gone plain clothes. I don't think they should have been wearing the fatigues or any of that stuff. I think they should have done it plain clothes, get in, get out. Nobody knows until it's too late, and ICE can, do their thing. I think putting them in there as easily identifiable, almost an occupying force for some of these people. I think it was a big mistake. I think the way they did it in St. Cloud, where they had one rough day, the first day they had one situation, and they went, we're changing it up. We're going to hit these construction sites, we're going to hit these stores, we're going to hit these houses, hit these apartments, and we're going to be in and out before anyone knows we're even here. And that's a smart way to do it. That's why it makes me believe that the way the Trump administration did it in Minneapolis was on purpose. It was intentional. It was to send a message. It was to create division. Nobody's talking about the Epstein files. Nobody's talking about Somali fraud. Nobody's talking about any of it. Nobody's talking about the new budget we passed where they fully funded refugee resettlement, fully funded the Department of Education, and reversed all the Doge cuts. Nobody's talking about it. It's a very good distraction. And if they're not doing it intentionally, then they accidentally got themselves a really good distraction. And I don't believe these people do anything like this by accident. But in Minnesota, they're still going and getting illegals. They're still rounding people up. They're still deporting them. This was a guy with a couple of kids and a wife, American dream sort of thing. They got him. They handcuffed him. But he decided, you know what? Once more into the breach, ye men, ye merry band of brothers. And he did this. Very sad to see the kids crying and stuff. See, this is like the human element of this that some of you creep me out on and make me worry that you've interneted so much you've turned yourself into sociopaths. This part, I don't really give a shit about my own maybe you guys value your politics more than I do. I guess that's understandable. And maybe I should be more like that. I don't know. But when I see the kids crying and the wife crying, I kind of shut off the politics for a while and I go, I feel really bad for them. That really sucks. That's really sad. If the man find out, shouldn't come into the country illegally. I just know if I were them and I lived in an absolute starving shithole, I'd try to get here. I would, if someone gave me a chance to get to this country, I wouldn't go, well, I don't have the proper documentation, so I'd get the fuck out of Honduras too. I'll be honest. So when I see these kids and the wives and they're crying and the little girl's got an ice cream cone and everything, and They really don't understand what's about to hit them. I feel bad. I do. And I don't think that's bad to feel bad. I think, especially I've noticed this among conservatives. They feel like feeling bad for people they're supposed to disagree with is some show of weakness. I think it shows weakness when you can't empathize with people you disagree with. I think that shows a real psychopathy. Like, you're the kind of person who's capable of being an SS henchman. If you can't watch this and go, look, I don't agree with illegal immigration, but you put me in that guy's shoes, I probably do the same thing. And his family is sad, and that's really unfortunate. Now, I guess the part where I'm a psycho is I go, you still have to go. Like, I'm still against you being here illegally. I would totally do what you did. I understand why you did what you did. I feel so terrible that your family is upset about this. That doesn't make me feel good as a family guy myself. You still have to go. It's okay to feel for people and still believe what you believe. It's when you believe what you believe and you ignore people's pain and suffering that I think you're not like Christian and moral anymore. You can understand and empathize with the suffering of others and still go, it has to be this way. In fact, that's usually how you've been thinking about it and you've been, being honest with yourself. But this guy decided, you know what? I'm still not technically deported. I'm still on American soil. I'm going to give myself one last shot at it. There. Like, the guy's in handcuffs there behind his back, and he just starts taking off. And by the way, when shit like this happens, the police never don't look retarded. Sorry for the double negative. But you always look like a dipshit when you're chasing a guy in handcuffs. There's a guy with handcuffs behind his back, and he's running for dear life. He has no idea where he's going. He has no plan. He's just hoping these guys stop chasing him at some point. He doesn't know how those handcuffs are going to get off. Does he know a guy who welds? I don't know. But anytime the cops are running full speed and not catching the guy in handcuffs right away, it's genuinely enjoyable to watch. Make them work for it. Fuck it. Yeah, they got him. Oh, boy. That's no good. That's no good. Hey, and by the way, you can criticize how dirty that Suburban is. You can't wash your car right now in Minnesota. How about that? Some of you don't know that that's a thing. You can't wash your car at certain points in the year in this state. It's too cold. You can't run your car through a car wash right now. So there's going to be a lot of disgusting, gross looking. Mine's a mess. Mine's awful. The first 25, 30 degree day we have, I'm washing my car. But right now it's too fucking cold. You can't. All the water and shit freeze right to your car. So they did end up getting him. You got to give them credit, though, and maybe this is the long-term plan with ICE. They're so shitty at their jobs. They got this guy, and they didn't blow his head off. That's kind of a win for them. I mean, actually, you know what? They've kind of changed their vibe. They only shoot whites now. So there, they got him, and now he's heading out again. Sorry, buddy. Worth the shot, though. Worth the effort. I mean, what are they going to do to you? Deport you harder now? Wait a minute. Is that? Hold on. Oh, you know what I thought this was? I thought this was that, what is it, the Thomas building or whatever on 15 in Sartell? I thought it was that for a second. I was like, holy shit, did that happen here? No dice, Jim Rice. No dice. Yeah, I mean, I do this. I would do the same exact thing if I were that guy. Because, again, all they can do, they go, add to my charges, he tried to flee police. All right, well, my sentence is I'm going to fucking Nicaragua. I mean, I don't really care why. Cheeseburger Pie with $1 says, if Candace walks into Stoney's, all the people at the bar pull out their pistols and set them on the bar in front of themselves. Dude. Candace looks like she's in blackface. She seems white. They would welcome her with open arms. They'd be really mad when they found out she can't dance, though. Coltrane with $1 says ICE isn't leaving. Border Patrol is leaving. That's why Bavino is leaving. He's Border Patrol. Homan is ICE. They're not leaving, but you're not going to see them with the big presence that they've had. They're working it out with Walls and Fry. where by the way, you can tell when people don't know shit about Minnesota, they call him Frey. I heard Tim Pool calling him Frey. It's like, dude, you're LARPing. His name's Fry. I know it's spelled differently, but if you're actually following the news, you've only heard his name said 5,000 times. Unless you're not, you're just reading headline articles and then making your entire show based on that. Tim Pool, ladies and gentlemen. So as far as ICE isn't leaving, yeah, but they're not going to be like marching up and down the streets asking to be protested. Walz and Fry this is the deal that they claim they've worked out with Trump. They're going to give them the who, what, why, where, and whens of the criminal illegals that we have here. And ICE is just going to take them out of the jails or, have them handed over to them, which is what should have been happening from the beginning. The fact that all these guys had their dicks out from day one fighting with each other and people were getting shot and killed in the streets it really shows you how much this is about governors, mayors, and presidents' egos versus you and I and the people. $1 from Veldrain says you should look into the people running legal immigration. In Trump's words, it's not good. Do you mean legal or illegal? Because running illegal immigration has always been a nightmare. I mean, it's rape, it's human trafficking, it's violence, it's murder, it's blackmail. Coyotes running people across the border is like some of the nastiest shit in the world. I mean, the things people do to get to this country. I mean, A, it's got to be that bad where you live, and B, that's how much people think of where we get to live every day. And I'm one of them too. We bitch about it. We bitch about this place every day. I do too, which is good. I think it helps you come up with ideas on how to make it better. But when you look at the lengths that people are willing to go to leave the shitholes they came from to get here, shows you, it makes you wonder sometimes, like, am I a little too hard on my country? And then you see Luigi Mangione and you go, oh, I guess I don't go hard at all. At all. Another $1. Mike Go says, it's WPW, y'all. Send in your favorite black slur and a rant. Let's start things off with a classic. Thank you very much. By the way, if we just have a steady stream of these $1 drops all fucking day, all 4 hours of the show, you do know we can get wins every day with $1 drops. You guys don't have to feel weird about sending those in. I love those too. Every, hold on a second, 80, 160, 320, 4. But every 6 $1 drops is 5 off our getting home number. So feel free to just flood the chat with everybody throwing in 1s and 2s. Silver Wolf with $1 says, and here the Illegales Mexicanus, using its offspring as bait to attempt to escape capture from the ISIS agentess. Truly a desperate maneuver by a cornered animal. But even dying animals can be obstinate. $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says, hey, at least they learned that shooting blacks looks bad, so now they shoot us whites. They even shot a Jew. That's real. Here's how you know law enforcement is out of control and they're not operating by the Illuminati playbook. I mean, not shooting blacks is one. I mean, that's a tactical change that they didn't tell us about. Shooting whites is like, holy shit, these guys are not fucking around. But you shoot a Jew, the people in charge go, hey, what the fuck are you doing? But I blew that lady's head off yesterday and all she was doing was turning around and leaving, and you were fine with that? You said, fuck around, find out. You shot a nurse. Yeah, but he's a dude nurse. But he's what? Just sitting there. They shot a Jewish kid. I mean, come on. I was fine when they were just gunning down swine in the street, but one of God's chosen? Oh my goodness. This can't be real. Oh my God. I know people in the chat like it when I give them the respect their free chat gave me. Chevrolet JB, you made me choke. People like it when I let them know why I'm choking on my own saliva. It's because of what Chevrolet JB wrote in the chat. Son of a bitch. One Head Rex says Preddy isn't Jewish. What? No, wait, no, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. No way. Jewish voices rise up with concern following ICE killing of Alex Preddy. See? Jewish. Local Jewish service channels the city's grief and resolve. Yeah. You think they'd mourn one that wasn't their own? Stop it. Bird Collector says, I'm sick of he was a nurse. Who fucking cares? Well, you know, people do different things for a living. They didn't really mention what George Floyd did when he died. He was a manufacturer. Manufacturers are very important in this country. Manufacturers are what keep the economy going. I mean, sure, George manufactured fake money, but... manufacturer nonetheless. $1 from Miss Tay says, for Joey and his red thong theory. Oh, that Candace Owens wears a red thong? She, I hate to sound progressive. People have been calling me libto a lot lately. I'm going to be very progressive here. Women are allowed to wear whatever they want to. You can call them whores. No. And you should. No. But women can wear red thongs if they want. Unless they're fat, then they should be placed in bags and hit with sticks until they get smaller. Rusty Grammar with $1 says, used as an adjective. All right, with the racial slurs. $10 from Keybird Style. He says, please make my week and do Mark Levin admitting that IDF trains ICE. Why else would there be so many people getting shot in the face or ventilated on the ground if not for Israeli tactics? Oh, really? That's what you want to say?
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
You're saying that the IDF trains ICE? That's what we're going to go with now. You know, the anti-Semitism I'm seeing in this ICE propaganda is ridiculous. And I'm not going to stand for it anymore. I have a direct line into the President of the United States. I'm going to call that first Jewish president, and I'm going to say, Miriam gave me the phone number, and you're going to stop with this IDF ICE nonsense now. The anti-Semitism stops today. I'm tired of people pointing out simple truths and then us having to awkwardly walk them back or explain them. I'm not going to say, hey, quit saying that ICE somehow is trained by the Israeli Defense Force and that's why they're shooting innocent civilians in the street because we taught them to. Hey, wait a minute. What are you saying?
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
I think they're attacking my family, goddammit. See, Mark Levin knows how to deflect. By God. Brian says Candace Owens goes commando. Look, we spent an inordinate amount of time today. An inordinate amount of time discussing Candace Owens' undergarments. I think we can move on. Bird Collector says Laken Riley was training to be a nurse. Didn't hear much about that on the news. Laken Riley was one of those stories where that kind of showed you like where you get your news from. Like if you knew about Laken Riley, you probably watched a lot of right-wing news stuff. And there were people out there who couldn't tell you who Laken Riley was. They'd be like, a basketball player? That was one of those stories where you really kind of realized that, and like the George Floyd story. You kind of could see what kind of news people consume based on their takes. Like if people thought George Floyd wasn't an innocent sweetheart and that was a lot more complicated than the media let on, you probably watched a lot of Fox and you watched, some internet commentators. If you thought that he was a goddamn saint and the cops just pointed him out and said, let's fucking kill that, then you probably watched MSNBC. If you thought it was all his fault and he was attacking those goddamn police and he was high as a kite and he died and then all of a sudden Derek Chauvin put his knee on his neck to honor him, you probably watched a lot of Alpha News. You knew where people were coming from based on their political takes. All right, let's do the Ilhan Omar thing. So Ilhan Omar was speaking at an event and, she's got to make hay while the sun is shining. There's a lot of ICE probably has more detractors now than they ever have in the past. Even people in the middle and some on the right. I'm a big Dave Smith fan, and Dave Smith has been, I think, nailing this right on the Alex Preddy thing. So a lot of people, Ilhan Omar has the ear of people that maybe normally she doesn't have the ear of. One of those guys decided to show up at her event and threw a mysterious substance on her. Now, people, I've seen, it's the internet, so obviously the first thing people are going to say is this is fake, this is fake. I have no evidence that this was fake, so it's hard for me to just go, oh, yeah, it's fake, it's nothing. Where I'm at with this right now is, what was this guy hoping to accomplish? What was his plan? Because it doesn't seem like there's an acidic substance in the bottle. It doesn't seem like there's anything that was harmful to Ilhan. It looks like he squirted her with water like a bitch and then, got taken down after that. This is the clip of Minnesota Congresswoman Ilhan Omar getting sprayed yesterday by some drunk guy in the crowd.
More breaking news out of Minnesota tonight. Minneapolis, this video seems to show that Congresswoman Ilhan Omar was attacked by some sort of substance while speaking at a town hall just a few moments ago. Take a look at this. It shows a man that jumped up from the first row while he was speaking. Watch.
DHS Secretary Kristi Noem must resign or face.
Sure, her Somali warrior princess kind of activated there for a second. She went after the guy. That's why a lot of people are saying that this was fake. That like, oh, she went after the guy and like kind of half-hearted threw a punch at him. That's bullshit. I don't know, man. The Somali warrior princess came out of her a little bit. She wanted to get after it. That's a very American thing, ducking and hiding in the corner. George W. Bush had a shoe thrown at him, and he just he matrixed that shit. So not everybody goes running off and getting covered up and everything else. I think George W. Bush continued that event. They didn't pull him out of there. So Ilhan Omar, I mean, Ilhan Omar going after the guy, I don't think that necessarily means that it was a fake event. But it was kind of strange. Like, I didn't even see a liquid get sprayed on her. They kept saying that he sprayed some liquid out of a bottle at her. If he did, it wasn't a lot, and it didn't seem to faze her very much. Again, what are you hoping to accomplish with this? Like, it would make more sense. And this what I'm about to say would still be unprofessional and beneath the office or whatever. Like, if you just stood up and said, I fucking hate you, you cunt. Like, that would have made more sense than whatever the fuck he did.
You see the Congresswoman walk back to the podium there. That man jumped up from the first row. He appeared to spray something at her. Then he ran off. The man was then taken down by security and was carried out of the room. Omar insisted on continuing with the town hall and said, quote, these F&A holes are not going to get away with this.
Wow. So, yeah, see, she was just in Somali warrior princess mode. That's all it was. I don't think this was fake. I think tensions are really high right now. I think there's a lot of wackos out there. There's a lot of people out there who should be watching like football and shit and not following politics. There's a lot of, I've always said this, I think voter turnout needs to be a lot lower than it is. We have way too many people in this country expressing their opinion and not enough people just ignoring all of this. Like, this guy shouldn't be involved in anything political. You see, he overstimulates. He can't handle it. He starts shooting fox piss or whatever at people. I don't think this is fake at all. I think it's lame and I think it's gay, but I don't think it's fake. It's not fake lame and gay. It's just lame and gay. Some dickhead in Minneapolis who hates Ilhan Omar with all the news that's out there about Somali fraud and shit decided that he would, fuck with her a little bit. If they were going to fake something, I would hope that they would make it bigger than this. Like, somebody actually threw something at her or hit her with something, and they were like, oh my God, look at these horrible, shameful attacks on our elected representatives. It's too inconsequential to be fake, if that makes sense. Thank you very much to Hey Steel Toe with $5. Thank you, Hey Steel Toe. Hey Steel Toe says Laken Riley was just an OF whore, so who really cares? Was she? I didn't know that. Laken Riley was. Where the fuck have I been all these years? Hold on a minute. Did Laken Riley? I mean, I'm not going to go look at it. That would be perverted and weird to look up a OF of a girl who was killed by an illegal. Did Laken Riley have an... Was a nurse too? There were 0 Democrats protesting in the street. Skylar Sky 1 porn. Her note was fair. Shabbat Shalom. Laken Riley was a beautiful young American woman whose life was taken by a monster. Who I don't see anything about that. Sage Steele had a tweet about, yeah, I don't. If you got some evidence of that, I've never heard that before, ever. $1 from somebody too says it is kind of fucked up. George Floyd, a black man, felon on drugs, woman beater, gets a whole city burnt down while a white nurse shouldn't have got shot. No riots. Well, George Floyd, the police were involved. You're talking about white nurse Alex Preddy. Well, I mean, they had a bit of a temper tantrum that night, but you're right. It wasn't anywhere near as big as the George Floyd thing. First of all, it's really fucking cold in Minnesota. I don't think black people are going to come out and go ape shit in the cold. They're smarter than that. White liberals are really fucking dumb. And they're like, somebody wrote in yesterday. They're like, Aaron, I wonder how many people got hospitalized with frostbite because they were out in this. It's possible. I saw a guy like at the St. Cloud protest, his fucking snot had frozen on his beard. It's like, bro, go in the car for a little bit. Warm up. Come back out. You don't need to, oh, man, if I get frostbite for the cause, that means I'm really down. No, Down syndrome. Like, you're cold. Don't be retarded. Go thaw out. You can come back. It'll be waiting for you. And also, let's be really honest. Like, whites don't typically do that. For whatever reason, whites don't burn down cities unless it's war. Silver Wolf with $1 says he was actually quoted saying, "Fiddle-dee-hee, tee-hee-hee, now you're covered in my pee." That's somebody said that it was probably bacon grease that they launched at Ilhan Omar. I don't know. $2 from Contagious Cody says, "You're not a psychopath for wanting to hold people accountable for their choices. Those that led by emotion are easily manipulated. It sucks this happened to them, but they knew the risk going in." You're talking about illegals. You're a little. I'm guessing you're a little behind in the chat. Well, I didn't, but you're misrepresenting what I said. Holding people accountable for their choices. I said that's fine. I said I still want people deported who are here illegally. But it's really weird to see people get defensive of something you didn't accuse them of. That always kind of raises a red flag for me. No, what I said was, how can you not feel bad for a family with children and everything else? Unless you don't have kids, then maybe you don't get it. But like, if you see a guy, even if he's here illegally and you think he should be deported, and he's got children and they're crying and the wife is sad and their whole life has been upended, and it's because they made a decision to come here illegally, a decision. It's weird to me because it's like, it's also a decision I would make. I would probably make the same call he did. So I don't think that it's the problem I have with the way discourse works in this country is that people always treat everything like it's either or. And it's designed that way for the people in charge to keep you fighting. You can have empathy for the people you think should be deported, but also go, we've got rules. Sorry, we've got rules. I mean, you ever feel bad when you're disciplining your child? Of course you do. You don't want to do it. You don't want to, criticize them for something or tell them that they did something wrong. It sucks. But you can't just let them do fucked up shit all the time. Mikey Two Milk says it was a brown liquid, not water, probably bacon grease. That's where I got that from. Could have been. Could have been. Thank you for all the ones. Like I said, ones and twos will get us there if you just do them all morning long. Silver Wolf with a 1 says he was actually, quote, oh, I just did that one. All right, now I'm caught up. Contagious Cody did that one. King Kong Dong with $1 says, I rented a new truck for nothing after both shootings. No one was looting. Was hoping for a new TV and sound system. I'm a simple man. I can get by with just those sound bars. I don't need a whole system or anything. You just get me a little sound bar, and I got all the experience I need. Brittany Boo with a good point says, well, why are you having children knowing you're illegal here? People are so retarded. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. Oh, no. I texted SP this morning. I said, good morning, love you. And she goes, I'm sick. Oh, no. Now, see, this is the kind of boyfriend she has. I instantly think of a Forrest Gump line. Do you have a cough, do a cold? I'm retarded. So I just text her back, do you have a cough, do a cold? Here's the problem. I probably shouldn't send that back to her because in Forrest Gump, when he asked her that question, she revealed she had hepatitis and she was dying. So maybe that's not a good way to set it up. By the way, for those of you who keep saying AIDS in Forrest Gump, stop. Stop saying it was AIDS. It wasn't. The author of the Forrest Gump book said that it was hepatitis. Jenny had hepatitis, not AIDS. Hep C. What's the killer one that they didn't have a cure for back in the 80s? I think it was Hep C. That might have been it. Hep C. Satan's Mechanic says, at what temperature does bacon grease freeze? We'd have to ask Candace Owens. I'm not totally sure of how that works. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. 19 Rumble memberships away from 500. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Just about at 600 before the end of the first hour. Thank you. We've been in the 7s all week long. One more time, right? One more time in the 7s today. Why not? Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. All right, I got Tim Pool shit to do. And it's 2 minutes until 7. It's 2 minutes until 7 o'clock. So let's bring Johnny in here. Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, I was checking this while I was waiting to join the show. The only thing I could find about Laken Riley's OnlyFans is Dak Prescott had some show on Fox with a guy, and apparently Laken Riley was in it. Yeah, I'm not finding anything on OnlyFans. There's like a tangential thing about
Cowboys quarterback Dak Prescott had a show?
No, somebody was talking about Dak Prescott allegations. Okay, so Dak Prescott allegations, Laken Riley. Yeah, so I can't find anything on OnlyFans with Laken Riley. There's like a thing where like two people had a sit down talk about it on Fox show called Fox Soul. They talked about Laken Riley and an OnlyFans teacher on the show. Okay. So there's no.
All right. Well.
Yeah.
Where's that come
nothing there.
That's the weirdest thing, like when there's no backup for anything, you go, well, then who started it? Like, how did it start?
Right?
Because, like, whoever started it, it's not documented online. And
you got it from...
Oh, God. Oh, boy.
I can't drink today, apparently.
Well, it's too early. You shouldn't be drinking. You have a serious problem. You have a serious problem. This needs to be addressed.
I'm losing motor control in other areas. It's fun. So yeah, there's no OnlyFans thing with that. What has Tim Walz gotten up to?
What do you mean?
You said you said Tim Walz. You meant Tim Pool.
Did I say Tim Walz?
Yeah, you did. You said I had Tim Walz stuff to get into. And I was like, what are you talking about, Tim Walz?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I meant Tim Pool. Dude, Tim Pool, I can't find the clip. I might have to actually play a Sam Cedar clip today, which is going to make people lose their fucking minds. Because I can't find this clip of Tim Pool online anywhere of him completely fucking mangling Civil War history.
Oh, no.
Tim Pool thinks that Abe Lincoln started the Civil War.
What?
Yeah. He thinks that Abraham Lincoln went into the South. He's like, he put the boot down. And I'm like, no, he said if I could keep the Union together without freeing a single slave, I would. Like, Abraham Lincoln did it. Abraham Lincoln was elected because he's like, I'll do what I can to keep this country together. We will avoid a civil war. I won't let people secede.
That road was set in place a long time before he got in there.
And so Tim Pool is now saying that Donald Trump has surrendered to Tim Walz. So okay. Tim Pool wants to lock you and I just like in a constant state of conflict in our state. Fuck the rest of us, apparently. Trump needs to win. And then people were saying, hey, Tim, you're kind of being a federal government bootlicker. Like you're kind of just being an extremist bootlicker. And Tim's cope was he voted for it, so it's his boot. So he's not bootlicking.
No, you're bootlicking.
Tim Pool is one of these retards.
You're not on their team, buddy.
Right. Tim Pool is one of these dipshits who he thinks that because he's gone into secret meetings with Benjamin Netanyahu. Remember the secret meeting with Netanyahu where he wasn't allowed to talk about anything? He thinks that he thinks that Netanyahu was like bringing him in on the inside of globalism. He doesn't realize that Netanyahu was penning retards that day. Like Netanyahu was just grabbing retards and going, all right, we're giving you access to things and you're going to talk about Israel and sometimes you're going to not talk about Israel and we can be friends. And Tim Pool's like, I'm on the inside. And Netanyahu walked away from the meeting going, all right, I've got a new crop of cattle out there. Just make sure you pen them in high.
I just met with the last useful idiot.
Yeah.
Fucker won't stop wearing his hat.
So Tim Pool, by his logic, if you suck a cock, you're not a cocksucker because it's your cock. So I may have to play a little bit of I may have to do some short-term harm for some long-term good for those of you who really, really hate. A lot of people are really mad when I say that, hey, I watch a little Sam Cedar here and there.
Mm-hmm.
And the title of the video is Tim Pool is way dumber than we thought.
You don't have your camera up, so I can't see it yet.
I don't even have it up yet, so don't you worry.
All right.
Oh, shit, I haven't even been recording either. Son of a bitch. So we have this Tim Pool thing. I'm going to go to the clips here of I couldn't find the Lincoln clip where he's saying that Trump is Buchanan, he isn't Lincoln. And it's like, shut up, dude. Like, Tim Pool is the dumbest nerd there is. Let's go to the first Tim Pool clip we have, which is him saying, it's over. Trump capitulated. Trump surrendered. Like, I guess Tim Pool wanted to turn Minnesota into a shooting gallery. I don't understand what Trump was supposed to do. I mean, people are turning on him. His approval rating's going down. Look, no matter what your political position is, chaos in the streets is never good if you're a leader.
Yeah, it's not a good idea. Like, people are sitting there, this guy won, that guy won. I'm like, no, we all lost for everything that happened. Because what happened at the end is we got what should have been the status quo from the start. So I don't care if you're a protester or we all lost because it took this much to get to be where we should have been. Yeah. But there were people who didn't like my take on that too. Like, oh, they effed around, they found out. I'm like, no, you regret losing people.
Be careful. People are very sensitive about this one. People are sensitive about this one like they have something invested. Like, for some reason, and this is like the dangerous part of the MAGA cult as far as I'm concerned. They don't just like, it's not like me where they like a guy and what he says and his ideas and hope they carry him out. And if they don't, they're going to call it out. This is like, if the world can't be the way they want it to or the way they want to see it, they have to lash out and like attack. It's a psychological phenomenon to observe. But if you observe it and you tell them you're observing it, they get really fucking pissed about it. Whereas I've been saying the left is kind of, if you notice, they're kind of irrelevant in all this. This is kind of a right versus right kind of a thing. You don't hear a lot from the left.
Or I'd even say right versus neutral, but there's very little of that.
Maybe.
But I can't stand how like people can't have two facts at the same time. The idea that like I want ICE to take these illegal immigrants and these people out. I don't want people, even if they're protesting, even if they're being violent, even if they're in their car, whatever. I don't want to see people getting shot for it.
I don't think it's a good look. If federal troops are allowed to shoot unarmed people, and he was unarmed when he was killed, I don't want that, because the problem I'm having with the real hardcore MAGA types is that it's not getting through to them that, hey, you know the take you had on the federal government when Biden was president?
Or when COVID happened.
That was the good take. Those people are still in charge. Like, just because the face of the guy changed doesn't mean that the rest of them aren't still there. Those people are still around.
Tom Homan was in beforehand.
And I like Tom Homan, but it's like,
right.
The federal government doesn't all of a sudden become good and your friend because the guy you filled a circle in on a piece of paper for is at the CEO position of it. Like, okay, say the guy who was the CEO, this is a great example. CEO of United Healthcare. United Healthcare fucks people over, denies them claims, puts people in bad financial positions. That guy got killed. There's a new CEO of United Healthcare. Does United Healthcare change the way it does business?
Slightly, but no.
Along the margins, right? Along the margins, but they're still the same debt and death factory that they were before that guy got killed. They made some mild concessions so that more people didn't get mad, and then continued on with business as usual. That is a perfect analogy to the handoff of power between Biden and Trump. You guys, the thing that got Trump here was you being distrusting of the federal government and not believing the bullshit they feed you. Keep that up. That's good. My whole thing, my whole life, it's gone this way. The guy I vote for instantly becomes my enemy or a guy I watch like a hawk the minute he wins. I want him to win. I root for him. Go get him. And then he wins and I go, okay, now it's my job to watch this motherfucker.
Now you got to do the stuff you promised.
Right. And he's not. And the way they lied about the Alex Preddy thing at first was really alarming because it's like, you guys lied really easy on that. You went, he was there to murder law enforcement officers and he had a gun and he had it drawn. And it's none of that was true. Like, these are the same people that tell you 9/11. These are the same people that tell you Iraq had weapons of mass destruction. They're still the same people. Just
They're
because
still there.
Right. Just because Trump is the face of it doesn't mean the operation has changed all that much. So Tim Pool thinks that Donald Trump lost in this whole thing. Now, me personally, I don't think anybody can possibly win. I mean, Tim Walz stopped. He's not going to run for a third term. I don't think Tim Walz looks good that his city is dysfunctional or that his state is dysfunctional. I don't think Jacob Fry looks good that his city is completely lost. And Trump certainly does. No president looks good when American cities are in chaos. So all of them got together after the Alex Preddy thing and they said, okay, how do we leave this thing in a way that allows all of us to save face? And Trump and Walz and Fry came to the conclusion that we'll let you send Tom Homan in here. Get this fucking Bavino out of here. We'll bring in Homan, who's more of a politician than Bavino. And we'll talk about giving you the criminal illegals up. We'll surrender the criminal aliens. Like Tim Walz and Jacob Fry did all of this to go to bat for illegals with a criminal record, which from day one never made any sense to me. I don't really see where the victory is there. Because now all you've done is now you've basically allowed ICE agents to come into your streets. They're very visible. The people are agitated. They're angry. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. And then in the meantime, all you had to do, you didn't even have to tell the people. You could have just told the Trump administration like you did now. Now it's public. But you could have said, hey, send your guys in here. We've got some guys in our jails. We've got some guys that are on probation and parole. We'll hook you guys up with them. Get them out of the state. Just don't come in here with boots on the ground and upset things, all right? We got this fraud thing going on. Shit's fucked up here. People still remember George Floyd. Let's keep this low profile. They could have done that from the beginning.
They could have.
Now 2 people have been killed, and no matter what you think about Renee Good and Alex Preddy, it's really sad that 2 people got shot to death. That's not a good look for our state, no matter what you think about the shooting. Now the tragedy is Trump, Walz, and Fry come together, and they make the compromise that they should have made from day one before that Jacob Lang fiasco happened, the Lindale thing happened, Renee Good, Alex Preddy, all in like a 3-week span. All of this tragedy happened. All for you guys to go to a compromise that you should have made from the beginning. Well, Tim Pool is no stranger to having total dipshit retarded takes. And his dipshit retarded take, and I really hate this because I live here and I've covered these things, Tim, Mr. Journalist, he wants more chaos. He wants Trump. He should go in harder. He's like Nixon and Frost Nixon. I wish I would have gone in sooner and harder. Like Tim Pool, look, I've never seen a guy fence sit while also having the shittiest take. Usually when a guy fence sits, he has kind of a harmless...
The lukewarm take. You can't go either way.
This guy has a special, it's probably an extra chromosome, that allows him to fence sit but also sound retarded. This is him on the Trump border thing.
Order. Now, we do know he has been ordered out of Minneapolis, and Tom Homan will be moving in, with the left celebrating this as a major victory.
This is Tim Pool's problem. This is how you view this shit. Well, people on, like Tim's on Twitter all day. People on Twitter are saying, who gives a shit, Tim? Nobody gives a shit what the people on Twitter are saying. And also, somebody pointed this out in our chat today. You go ahead and celebrate Bavino leaving. The reason Bavino's leaving is because Border Patrol is leaving. He's Border Patrol. Tom Homan is the head of ICE. So Tom Homan is taking over because this is now an ICE-only kind of a situation we got going on here. Bovino's leaving, Border Patrol's leaving. ICE is taking over, Homan takes over. Plus, there is a diplomatic political compromise happening between Trump, Walz, and Fry. So you need to send a diplomat, and as hard-edged and hard-assed as Tom Homan can be, he has been working in offices. He's a diplomat.
They swarmed. They stole license plate information, got access to the state, had state-level organizers engaged in violence, smashed up windows, ransacked the hotel lobby, bashed a federal officer in the face, and they won.
No, Tim, Donald Trump saw all this, and he went, yeah, we got to not let this shit can't happen. I mean, Tim, have you not been watching? We've tried the tear gassing and the macing and the arresting and the beating. Literally killed 2 people. And it doesn't seem to get better. So Tim Pool's like, they won. Tim, what are you, a fucking infant? Are you a child? This isn't about winning or losing. And maybe I'm sensitive because it's my state. This is about my state not fucking having somebody bleeding to death in the streets every week. That's what it's about. And you know what? Kudos to Trump. This is the first thing Trump's done in this whole Minnesota operation that I support. He got on the phone like an adult. He talked to Walz. He talked to Fry. He's sending Homan in. They're going to work this thing out. Again, what they should have done from the beginning, but Walz has, a rod up his ass. Trump has his ego. And Jacob Fry, I mean, he's busy choking down Somali food. I'm not really sure what
I was about to say, he's busy scarfing bananas and rice.
He's
to take the phone call.
Jacob Fry's like, oh yeah, bananas and rice taste totally not like shit. Ugh.
Donald Trump has announced he has called Frey. He has spoken to Frey and Walz on the phone. And
Fry, like Futurama, dipshit. His name's Fry, not Frey.
Been covered more than enough. You could pay attention to that.
If you actually read an article and actually watched your clips instead of just assuming what it said based on a Twitter description, Fry, Jacob Fry is his name. God, imagine saying you're a news guy and you can't get the name of one of the particulars correct.
I find it strange he both has the name Fry, and he does kind of look like a human version.
He looks like a human French fry. I've always thought he's kind of a little Trudeau.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
We'll be working on a deal to stop what is currently going on. Now, say what you will. There's a couple different ways to look at it, and it's hard to figure out exactly what Trump's plan is. We don't know.
Yes, we do. He wants people to stop dying in the street, his Border Patrol agents getting attacked, and riots breaking out in a major American city. That's his plan, Tim.
Let me put it super simple for you, Tim. His approval rating's dropping because of this shit, and he wants that to stop.
Right. Tim Pool is also interesting, too, because some people talk like they're full of shit. Some people talk like you're like, if I were face-to-face with Tim, I'd go, you don't even believe what you're saying. Like, he talks like a guy who doesn't believe what he's saying. He's trying to get people to believe a certain thing.
But he knows what gets clicks, and we're doing that.
I'll give him that.
But this looks like a surrender that Donald Trump could not handle the heat, so he's getting out of the kitchen.
Ew, what a douche. First of all, it looks like a surrender. Dude, he marched troops into our state, shot 2 of our citizens, and is now going to peace out with his illegal immigrants in tow. How is that a defeat or a surrender? Like, I mean, I guess it's a surrender in the same way like the Manson family murdered the Tate and LaBianca families and then were arrested by the police. I mean, I guess technically that would be a surrender, but like, dude, damage done.
Now, Bovino may have been a bit too harsh, perhaps. I mean, a man died. It was CBP that ice that killed him. And it is tough to figure out. I'll give you that. I absolutely will.
Okay.
I don't know that I feel the appropriate course of action is for Donald Trump to capitulate in the face of insurgency. But
oh my God, Tim Pool is
but that's what people are like, oh, Tim Walz is in the signal chats and he's in this and they organize stuff for protests. And it's like, okay.
By the way, if this was 2009, Tim Pool would be accusing all of us of wanting to cut and run in Iraq and surrendering to the terrorists, and we're fighting them over there so we don't have to fight them over here. Like that's the kind of logic that Tim Pool is applying to this. Donald Trump is going to get his illegals. They're going to be out of Minnesota, and then he can put ICE and Border Patrol resources towards something else less caustic and less resisting. And Tim Pool sees that as a defeat. Unbelievable, this guy.
But it appears that is what's happening. That being said, there is still a good argument for what Trump is doing. As I said in a previous segment on this channel, Trump either needs to stand down or suit up. That means...
What a child. Like, everything he does is childish. Can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen. You need to stand down or suit up. Dude, formulate a thought that means something. Fucking say something. Quit with this sound bite
nut
bullshit.
up or shut up.
Yeah, you got to lead, follow, or get out of the way. He's got to realize that sometimes when you mess with the bull, you get the horns. Cool, douchebag. And you know... We can't really blame Tim Pool for this. This works on people. This makes me feel bad.
It's the George Carlin bit again.
Yeah, it's, you stupid, what was it? Stupid, ignorant people will get stupid, ignorant leaders. Ignorant.
Yeah.
And that's Tim Pool. You get the kind of media you deserve. If this is the kind of slop that people swallow up, then I guess that's what we deserve.
Engaging the way that he is resulting in propaganda, martyrdom for the left to... effectively proselytize off of, to utilize the martyrdom, as it were. Or you have to go in and shut this down. And I don't know that Trump had...
That's what he's doing.
And they're not like, it's not like they're shutting down, like packing up and leaving. They're just moving from a palms up, we're sending people through the streets to get these people, to now the local law enforcement grab the people. Like, honestly, a lot of people should be in favor for this, because once again, we take the federal part out, the local part does its job for the state, handles its business, and then informs the federal government, hey, we've got these people. They come in and they get them. And we have Homan here to set it up.
I know people don't like it when I bag on Trump, so I will say this. This is the part that pisses me off about Tim Walz. You should have done this from the beginning. When Trump said, I'm sending ICE in, that was not the time for you to, inflate your balls 3 sizes. That was the time for you to go, hey, we don't need that here. That's going to be trouble. What do you need from us? How can we work together with you to make this happen in a way that works for our state? Because you know what? A lot of these dipshits that are out on the street protesting right now, they would have never known anything happened if we would have done it this way. They would have never realized that anyone was deported. They would have never realized that anyone was taken. It would have been in and out, boom, the way you're supposed to do it. But Walz told Trump to go fuck himself. And then, Trump's got his ego, and he's like, well, then I'm going to parade these guys through the fucking street, and I'm going to shove this down your throat. And now we got the situation we've got now. So now Walz realizes, oh, fuck. This is really bad for me. Trump realizes, oh, shit, this is really bad for me. It took 2 people getting killed, and now they're actually going to talk it out like grown-ups. Meanwhile,
like I said, we all lost. We went through this huge circle jerk to get right back to where we should have been at the beginning.
And Tim Walz like, no, we need to do it harder. It's my state, fuckhead. No, I'm done. It's embarrassing.
Has what it takes, to be completely honest. So what it looks like right now is that Trump is going the route of, this is too hot for us in a midterm year, so we're going to back off. Seems to be how Trump plays it. Seems to be how he played it in 2020, and it didn't work for him, and I don't think it'll work for him here. I think this just shows the far left they won. Hey, congratulations, working.
They won. One of their guys got fucking mowed down in the street. And
Another lady got shot in the face. And then a third lady who was dumb enough to pick up a flashbang, well, her partner is going to be opening her pickles for the rest of her life.
Look, man, that lady, genuinely funny. Like, a lot of people are like,
Aaron, that's the one I don't have a problem with.
Yeah, Aaron fucking libto, this, that, and the other thing is like, no. The lady, like, you want to talk about a real fuck around and find out.
The lady who picked up the flashbang.
Yeah, that lady, I mean, I don't feel bad for her at all. Pick up a goddamn flashbang. No, here's what you do. Now I can say this now because I've been around this shit. When a flashbang comes near, you run like a fucking bitch. You run like a gay bitch. That's what I did. I ran like a gay bitch when those flashbangs came around because they're loud and they're scary and I don't like them.
And she had a gas mask on, so she could handle, like, if they pepper sprayed or whatever, and all she had to do was retreat from that. But no, I'm going to Call of Duty this stuff. They must have cooked it before they threw it. She didn't have her cheat codes enabled.
Coltrane
Well,
with
this is real life where those things hurt. You shouldn't do that.
Coltrane with $1 on the Ilhan Omar thing says, I think the true cruelty was people telling these illegals that it was fine to come here illegally. Bacon grease wouldn't stay liquid. Once it cools, it sets too thick for a syringe. That's a great point. So not bacon grease. I think when you have these different administrations and they keep giving people different messages on immigration, these poor fucking illegals who, again, I would do the same thing they did. If I were in their position, I would make the same call. But like when one administration goes, we don't give a fuck, come on in. And then the next administration goes, if you came here fucking illegally, we're going to throw your ass out. Like, but wait, that guy said it was okay. You're not anymore, motherfucker. It's like, yeah, you guys have, like everything else, the people in power use individuals as pawns. And nobody gives a shit about
fighting
it.
each other.
Yeah. Joey Caravello with $2. I think I have a guess on this one, but I'll let Johnny answer it. $2 from Joey Caravello. Has Johnny ever watched anime porn? Don't lie.
No.
Don't, you fucking liar.
Well, does heavy metal count as porn?
What's heavy metal?
There's like boob.
Like the music?
No, there's like a movie that.
Oh, is that the one that South Park did that episode based on? Is that what that's called?
It's based off of it, but yeah.
Yeah. No, I've never seen it.
So, yeah, but there's like tits and stuff in it, so.
Is that the GIF? Is that the GIF they show of like the person kissing the other person, their tongue flips the tooth open and they put a thing in it?
I don't know that GIF.
All right, then never mind. I'm just okay. You know, I'm embarrassing myself. We're
moving on. I guess I've seen people draw boobs. Does that count as porn?
Yeah, I guess not. I'm supposed to be making fun of Tim Pool, and now I sound retarded. This is not good. Coltrane with $1 says, "What budget passing all these things are you referring to? They haven't passed any budgets lately. I'm sure the funding bill that they're passing that funds the government through September. Look it up. We talked about it the other day. Then we've got okay. I think we're all caught up there." Holy shit, Mikey Two Milks writes, nerd alert. Dick. All right, guys, keep those ones and twos coming. We appreciate it. 19 memberships away from 500. So now Tim Pool does all this shit where he's like, yeah, govern me harder, daddy. Yeah, ice me harder, daddy. So then people start calling him a bootlicker. They're like, Tim, it sounds like you're just kind of cheering on government authoritarian force against citizens. Like, it doesn't sound very freedom-loving and conservative and small government and states' rights of you. Well, Tim Pool assures you that because he voted for the guy, like if he votes for a guy, and then I'm not saying this is what Trump's doing, but in Tim Pool's mind, if he votes for a guy and that guy chooses to subjugate him, then Tim Pool's actually on the side. He's one of the subjugators. He's not one of the subjugated because he voted for it, you see. Let's play this clip uninterrupted because this is truly a top 10 level Tim Pool gem. Listen to, ladies and gentlemen, this is a gold medal performance in mental gymnastics.
Simply, first of all, when these people come out and go, Tim's a bootlicker for defending us, I'm like, no, you misunderstand. It's my boots. It's mine. I voted for them. I'm wearing the boot. I'm stomping on the ground. I ain't licking anybody. I'm clapping for these people that I said, please go out and enforce the law. And anybody else who's cheering for it, who voted for it too, we're all wearing the boots. You're the one crying. You're the one saying, you're coming.
That's the end of the clip. That is, first of all, when you're shaking and laughing maniacally like that, that is 110% pure cope. I've seen it because that's what anti-steel toe people do all the time. They're yelling and they're shouting and they're, it's like this. I mean, the shaking and the laughing is you trying to make that true. You trying to make that accurate. So Tim says he's wearing the boot. Now, I am more
qualified. You have no control over that boot, Tim.
Right. I am more qualified than anyone to check Tim Pool on this. Tim Pool says that anyone else who voted for it, we're wearing the boot. All right, Tim, I voted for immigration enforcement. I voted for Donald Trump. I will tell you this. I am not wearing the boot. These people can fuck with you and I whenever they want to. And they're not. And Tim, when it happens to you, like when you want the Epstein files released and they don't release them, you can't go, yeah, look at that. I decided we shouldn't release the Epstein files. That's right. Okay, Tim, then you got to accept both roles. You got to be like, okay, I'm wearing the boot. All right. Then you're covering for pedophiles. I mean, do you really
Well-
want to go down this road, Tim?
He did have that secret meeting with BB.
Well, that's true. Yeah, I guess it's not really secret. It's not really hiding it. But like Tim Pool going like, well, if you voted for it, then it's not subjugating you. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, hey, I voted for George Bush. The Patriot Act is mine. The government reading my emails was my idea. Fuck yeah. Like, what?
I don't think so.
Like the people in the UK, like, I voted for Keir Starmer. So when they come to my house because of a Facebook joke I made, that's my boot. It's like, wait, you're shoving your own boot up your own ass? Like, this doesn't. Again, Tim Pool's logic here is, I'm not a cocksucker. It's my dick.
I just think if like people are, oh, well, you know, these people are, this isn't like COVID or any of this other stuff or the Biden administration, because these people, they're choosing to interfere with police actions. It's like, right, but what happens if your government is giving a police action against you that you don't support?
Hey, it's his boot.
Yeah, again, I feel like if it's your boot, you can make it. Well, if it's your boot, why are you retreating?
Hey, when Trump locked down the country during COVID, we all voted for Trump, so I guess that was us choosing to lock ourselves down and not. I chose not to be able to go to my favorite restaurants and stores and hang out with people and be able to associate. My kids could. I chose to not let my children go to school. Because
I chose to F myself over and close a fully sold out comedy gig.
Yeah, I chose to do that. So all the retarded shit the government does, I'm the retarded guy. Because I vote. God damn, man. That is, like I said, that is not only top tier Cope, it's also top tier Tim Pool. Like that's one of the purest Tim Pool concentrations I think we've ever gotten. I voted for the boot. So the boot is, I mean, it does perfectly work with the George Carlin thing we played yesterday, which, by the way, I had to edit out because we got demonetized for it.
Of course.
I will say that, like, it's a big club and you ain't in it. There's never been a better execution of not understanding that concept than what Tim just did. Sam Show
give
says
him a little bit of credit, though. They let him in the White House press corps, so maybe he believes he's part of the inside.
Right. Sam Show says, you're making jokes, Aaron, but that's how cuck-servatives actually are. Oh, no, I know. I'm coping with this my own way through humor. It is frightening to me that not only does Tim Pool believe this, but everyone who watches him actually believes this. This is deeply troubling, and it shows that we've failed to teach our children civics. And the best I can do is make a couple of dick jokes. I grew up on Jon Stewart. It's my coping mechanism. Sorry. We are our influences. Coltrane, oh no. Trump didn't lock us down. States locked us. No, he went with he hid behind Fauci's skirt at first, and he said, absolutely, we should be shutting everything down for a little bit. And the one thing Trump did say is we should open the country by Easter. That's the first time he broke.
Quickly.
Yeah, he said it should be opened up by Easter. So man, if you don't hold your people accountable for even the smallest infractions they do, how am I supposed to take you seriously when you criticize others? If that wasn't the case, then we wouldn't have Florida and Minnesota lockdowns. That came later. Again, Trump said we should open the country by Easter. So he did, for about 3 to 4 weeks, agree with lockdowns. I'm sorry, he did. It's okay to say that. He's not going to kick you out of any club. He never thought you were in it to begin with. Nerd Locations with $1.99 says, are Vikings fans melting down over Sam Darnold? I can speak for myself and takes that I've read online. Most people in Minnesota are very happy for Sam Darnold. I mean, it's a great story. A guy who was a number 3 overall pick, failed with 2 or 3 different teams, finally caught on in San Francisco, came to Minnesota, had a great year, and now 1 year later, he goes to another team, signs a $100 million contract, and he's in the Super Bowl. That's awesome. That's amazing. I'm happy for him. Sucks ass for us. Now,
yep.
People have this thing that they think that somehow if we had Sam Darnold, we too would be in the Super Bowl. That's not how it works.
That wasn't the only piece we were missing here.
Yeah, it's it's not. It's not this. I mean, we had an offensive line that was ravaged with injuries for about the first 10 to 12 weeks of the season. We had more offensive line combinations than any team in the NFL. We had injury problems on defense. We would have gone to the playoffs. Don't get me wrong. I think we would have gone to the playoffs if J.J. McCarthy was healthy the whole year. But Super Bowl, no. I'm happy for Sam Darnold. I think that long term, this is going to work out for both teams. I do think Seattle's going to win the Super Bowl, which is going to look bad for the Vikings. But I don't know. Can a second-year quarterback like Drake? I think the last second-year quarterback to win a Super Bowl, check me if I'm wrong, Sandy, was Ben Roethlisberger. I think won it in his second year. I could be wrong. And I think Aaron Rodgers won not in his second year in the league, but his second year as a starter. Frog Springs needs a membership. He says, been lurking and listening for weeks, but thought I'd finally say hello. My takeaways so far: savages in this chat have the greatest usernames ever. And 2, you had me at vabbing, Steel Toe. Thank you.
I'm always sticking my hands in my vagina.
Thank you. He loves these drums.
I don't think I smell like vagina.
There we go. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that, Frog Springs. I really appreciate everyone, all these new audience members that we have coming in and things growing and them making themselves vocally known. I appreciate that. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw a couple of bucks at the old toe if you feel like it. That really is appreciated. Coltrane says, wasn't Brady a second-year guy? Yeah, but I think Roethlisberger was after Brady's first Super Bowl. In fact, I know he was. So you're asking me, how do I feel about Sam Darnold being in the Super Bowl? How does Minnesota feel about it? We understand the jokes. We understand why people are saying what they're saying, but I think we're happy for him, mostly. All right, guys, don't run away. I have to play a Sam Cedar clip. And the only reason I have to play a Sam Cedar clip is because I can't find the Tim Pool clip that Sam Cedar is making fun of here. This is Tim Pool embarrassing himself on history, and we're going to have to put up with some. Look, this is going to get me a lot of hate. I like Sam Cedar's show. I think he stammers and stutters a lot, and that's obnoxious, but I think he's got a good show. And he makes fun of Tim Pool and Dave Rubin a lot, which, I mean, if you want to be a lefty and win over my heart, shit on Tim Pool and call out. I mean, Tim Pool's the kind of guy who manufactures fake conservatism so that people who believe in right-wing things don't get too far to the right. Tim Pool is basically, for the Republican Party, based blocker, blocking people from becoming really based. That's because then people can go, oh, I like right-wing politics. I like Tim Pool. It's like, dude, that's statist horseshit, man. Sorry. So this is them playing a Tim Pool clip of him comparing Donald Trump to Abe Lincoln or James Buchanan. Here we go.
He's backing down. He's negotiating. He's equivocating. And that's more Buchanan than anything. You know why? Because when Lincoln got in, Lincoln put the boot down, sent in the troops.
First of all, he talks like a douchebag. Lincoln put the boot down. Stop it. You're already a 50-year-old man in a beanie who skateboards. It's already gay enough. Lincoln put the boot down. First of all, this is such a terrible misreading of history. It's comically bad. I almost want this taken down off the internet because I feel like it is bad educational material for our youth, and it's going to make people dumber. Lincoln did not come in and put the boot down. He didn't put the boot down on the United States. Lincoln was trying to keep the Union together without going to war. The first shots of the Civil War were fired by the Confederates at Fort Sumter. Lincoln did not want to go to war with his countrymen. In fact, again, Abraham Lincoln said, if I could keep the Union together without freeing a single slave, I would. The only reason Lincoln freed the slaves is because he found out, holy shit, the rest of the world hates slavery. And
Yeah,
if
we look like real bags of shit.
And if any part of the world helps the Confederacy and funds them, this could be a long, protracted war. I know. I'll make this about slavery. And then Europe, he was worried about England and France helping the South. But if Lincoln said, we're the anti-slavery guys, we want to end slavery, and I want to propose this amendment, then the rest of the world would go, ooh, we can't touch the South. It's too hot. They like that slavery shit. No, thank you. So it was a political move by Lincoln to say he came in and he put the boot down. Now, once the war started, he suspended habeas corpus. Tim would actually love Abraham Lincoln.
Once the war started.
Oh, he subverted the Constitution. He took more executive power for himself. Lincoln did a lot of shit that was dictatorial. Tim would love Abraham Lincoln.
Kicked off a civil war. Now, I know it's going to be disputed as to who started or whatever happened.
No, wait. It's not.
It's a well-known historical fact.
Yeah.
Where and how it started.
Nobody disputes how the Civil War started. Not a disputed thing. Third graders don't dispute.
We dispute who won.
Just like that Second World War. Who really won it? But to say that Lincoln put the boot down and he started the Civil War, that's not even a misreading of history. That's just inventing.
That's just wrong.
Yeah, that's just inventing a new story out of whole cloth.
Okay.
I know there's no documentation on that.
Listen, I just said he kicked off, in other words, started the war. But I know there's going to be some controversy about who started the war. You have arguments about history and stuff like that, but I'm not talking about that because someone said the word Buchanan to me the other day, and so that's what I'm going with.
That's the other thing. He's like, Trump's Buchanan. It's like, bro, tell me about Buchanan's presidency. Please. I'd love to hear your thoughts on James Buchanan's presidency. Or again, like Sam just said, did somebody say James Buchanan the other day and you went, that's a thing I'm going to start saying. That's right, boys and girls. It was those goddamn pesky son of a bitch Lincoln guys that started the Civil War. The war, it's generally accepted that the war was started when the South fired on Fort Sumter. I'm sorry. Hold on. There was one I wanted to get to and I lost it. Yeah, Honky says John Wilkes is the one who put Lincoln's boot down. John Wilkes Booth was the one who put the boot down. Yeah, Lincoln was not. Once the Civil War started, Lincoln put the boot down on his own people.
Yeah.
But Lincoln didn't come in and put the boot down. You out of your fucking mind? Abel Graham says, wasn't Buchanan a fact? Yeah, I think, was it Buchanan or Fillmore who was kind of a fembot? I think you're right. I think it was Buchanan.
Fillmore would be funny, though.
Fillmore is a great gay name.
Right?
Yeah. We missed out on that one. We should have got that guy drunk and got him to cornhole somebody.
Put a feather in your cap. Just do it. Do it.
For those of you who are like, man, I don't like dry news shows. Welcome to your program. We say things like Millard Fillmore should have gotten drunk and cornholed somebody. You're welcome. A trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, didn't Lincoln put the first tax system in place? No, I believe that would be the Hammurabi Code. I don't know what you mean by put the first tax system in place. No, there were. I mean, this country kind of came about because taxes were getting increased. I mean, our whole rallying cry was no taxation without representation. So I mean, be more specific. I'm not sure what you mean by did he start? No, he didn't invent taxation, but I know you mean something else. And I'm sorry,
I just don't think we give him enough credit for all the vampires he fought.
No, and he did that with almost no fanfare until like 2010.
Yep.
Nobody gave Lincoln any credit for the vampire slaying because they were too worried about the slaves in the South. It sucks, man. All right, guys, we run on your generosity. So if you like a couple of bucks here and there, I'd appreciate it. 641 right now. All right.
Nice.
We're getting there, but we can do better. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We've been at 700 every day. We are on a 3-show winning streak, so please keep that going. We're 19 memberships away from 500. I appreciate it. This is a teacher that should be as far away from students as possible. And guys, I think we're done with the Tim Pool, Candace Owens, all that. So I love that shit. I hope you do too, but if you don't, I'm sorry. I love it. First of all, it's clippable, and I need clips. Our clips are in the our view count right now in general is through the roof. Our view count is in the shitter. Whatever I'm picking, it ain't working. Like the last 2 weeks, we've been crushing on clips. We've had a clip go, one of them go 10,000, one of them go 4,000. It is going pretty well. I expect a few ones and twos. I expect a few duds every week, but I expect one to hit and be well into the thousands. I haven't done that so far this week. And to me, that's all. That always means, Aaron, you're picking retarded shit. Like, know your algorithms, buddy. I hate that too because, like, I did that Metzger Joe Rogan breakdown, and it did insanely well. The only problem is, like, the way YouTube and the internet works is now you have to be Rogan Metzger commentary guy, and I just think that's boring and no fun. Like, yeah, could all my clips go to 10, 20, and then the next one goes to 15, and the next one goes to 30, and yeah, but it's like, how do people not get fucking bored of that? I know I do. So we'll just bounce around, and we'll eat shit on a few of them.
Sticks.
One of them will hit. But this teacher in Cumberland County, Tennessee, has been suspended because they got a wild hair up their ass one day and started talking to their students about sexual orientation. Which
just don't.
I mean, do you read really anything ever? Like, this is not an issue you want to approach. First of all, unless it's in a health class, no talking to kids about sex.
Seems like the wisest choice.
I'm a little upset that I have to say it to people. Unless you are a health teacher teaching a reproductive health class, no talking to kids about peenies and vaginas. All right? None. Zero. We don't discuss it.
I don't think I smell like vagina.
You do today, ma'am. So parents got upset at this teacher because she wanted to talk to their kids about it. First of all, if you want to talk to the students about it, that means you're curious. That's fucked up, but here we go.
On my phone, and she was just letting me know that there's this teacher in here and he's asking about preferred pronouns. And what she sent in the assignment was it had to do with writing down your sexual orientation, who you're sexually attracted to.
Visual arts class.
Okay, no, sorry. Sometimes you just got to play the judge a book by looking at, they say don't judge a book by looking at the cover. But how many times have you judged the book by the cover and you're like, fucking nailed it.
I was kind of spot on the novel.
This is a guy who needs to be gone immediately. In fact, the fact that you hired this walking phenotype, sorry, no. First of all, he's a man.
About to say visual arts class?
Quit wearing an apron in your picture, too. It's a dead giveaway. But visual art, what if visual arts? Hey, what are your pronouns? Who do you like to fuck?
Who are you sexually attracted to? That has zero to do with this.
I'm sorry. Aren't we supposed to be doing something else?
Class instructor David Wilcox called it the Two Worlds assignment.
There's no reason for a grown man to be asking students at all what their sexual orientation is, who they're...
No good reason. May I correct you? There are reasons for a grown man to ask children those kinds of questions, and ain't none of them good, and all of them should result in, stoning, in my opinion. Really medieval shit. Maybe even the blood eagle. maybe we need to go back to Viking times. Maybe the ordeal. The bloody verdict of Verdun. How far do we need to go for a creepy looking adult who wants to talk to kids about their hoo-has?
The thing Mel Gibson got at the end of Braveheart.
There you go. Yeah, give him the William Wallace.
Sexual orientation is, who they're sexually attracted to.
Seymour wasn't the only parent upset with the assignment.
Oh.
By the way, that's her middle name, Seymour.
What's her last name?
It's Butts.
Home run, Jefferson.
Fucking
go to break.
Holy shit. You walked right into that one, you cocksucker. Fucking Seymour Butts or something. Like, what are you looking at, tushes in the bathroom, you fucking pig?
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Sorry. It gets in my head when people go, oh, you do a good this impression or you do a good that impression. You tell me that one time, it's going to be about 3 days of that, more than likely. His name's Wilcox, Johnny. Did you know that?
I didn't.
Its name should have been Won'tcox or something. Fuck yeah.
Oh, Lord Wilcox.
Yeah, you get
Is
it.
Wilcox or just Wilcox?
That's a fucking good one. Home run crutches. He's like Wilcox or something. He's like Wilcox. I don't know. Ask somebody else. I don't do blue humor.
Upset with the assignment. Ashley Smith says her daughter was also uncomfortable.
First off, her sexual orientation. That was the main one because that's just inappropriate. The other ones that are annoying, like he doesn't need to know.
Fucking good kid. White, middle class, Christian, USA, straight. Killing it. All right. Sorry. I hit the wrong thing. Good job, kid. You're on the right track. Keep it up. Keep it up, kid. You're doing it.
What class?
You're like 14.
Yeah, I know. He's asking 14-year-olds.
You don't need to know any of this shit.
Right. How about this one? 14 Muslim pissed off at inquisitive teachers willing to jihad. There's mine.
Like he doesn't need to know what class she is in society, like what our family is, or like if we're Christians or not, which we are.
After both parents say they raised concerns with the school, I reached out and received a statement from the superintendent that says, in part, an investigation was conducted immediately, questioning pertinent individuals. At the conclusion of...
By the way, they're saying that at the conclusion of the investigation, the situation was addressed. That to me means this guy hasn't been fired yet, which means we're not done talking about this.
No, he's still there.
Yeah, you don't understand. This either ends with him getting fired or all of us in your office until you fire him. You're not going to ask my kid, like, and what a weird class to now go into for all those kids.
Yeah.
Because now he's asking you about who you're sexually attracted to. It's pistols at this point. Like, fuck, dude. If kids wanted to conceal carry in this guy's class, I'd get it.
The investigation, the situation was addressed. No explanation was given on how it was addressed.
Right, because it wasn't.
Right, it wasn't. They called him into a meeting and they said, hey, man, don't do that. It makes us look bad. All right, now get back out there, champ, because we don't want to deal with your union.
Wilcox's personnel file. In it, I learned that he had been suspended without pay for 2 days, while also learning it was in relation to the assignment referred to as the Ring of Culture in his suspension notice. School officials cited the Tennessee Education Code of Ethics, which says in part, parents must be notified no less than 30 days prior to commencing instruction of a sexual orientation curriculum or gender identity.
But it also shows that they can pass these laws and the teachers can just ignore them and the school will
unless somebody speaks up, you don't catch it.
Yeah, and the school will give them a 4-day weekend. Take Thursday and Friday off. You're not going to get paid, but take Thursday and Friday off. You'll get a 4-day weekend. You come back on Monday. After asking, oh God, what if, like, it's not just, if it were just that he was a creep, this wouldn't be a story because they'd have fired him, it'd be done. It's the fact that he's a creep and the school goes, no, I don't see anything wrong with this enough to fire the guy. That's a problem.
Then we have to find a new teacher. That'd be really hard.
We might need to just find a whole new education system. It might be easier to do it that way.
Good luck with that. Trump's funding the Board of the Federal Education.
That's true. The Federal Department of Education is sticking around.
Curriculum. The email goes on to criticize the 35-year-old teacher for crossing clear legal and professional boundaries, noting the teacher faced a similar warning in the past.
Wait!
So he's a repeat offender. Great. You never see those things come back again.
So you have a creepy-looking teacher who keeps asking kids about sex. You've had this problem before, and when it becomes a big statewide news story, you go, I take a couple of days off. That means that you don't see a problem with this. Because usually if I'm going to tell someone, hey, just take a couple of days off, it means, hey, these people are being retarded, let it blow over.
Yeah.
That means that you don't see this as an issue. Wow. And then you wonder why parents want to, like, you know, take things into their own hands and go to these board meetings and fucking scream at everybody. It's like, how can you not understand that?
Oh, dear Lord. We keep going down this route, and the next school shooting is going to be a parent going after
Right, the next one's going to be, yeah. I guess the only good part about it is it's going to be very targeted to just, you know, one guy. Oh, no.
I am a Tennessee English teacher.
Exactly.
Precisely.
Wally World gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, buddy.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
I appreciate that. Hey, guys, how about a couple more? I love when those come in. Those are really big for the toe. And Frog Springs got a membership.
Nice.
Which is really big. I'm really glad Frog Springs got one. So now that's going to put us just 14 Rumble members away from 500. Guys, I think it's time. I think it's time for everybody to throw in one membership. And YouTube, if you feel left out, you can do it too. That's a close number to 500. And then by Friday, I want to be at 6. Revolting Villager says, tell your boys to use their balls and revolt against this BS. This gay F word would never have been able to walk across a parking lot without hearing our slander back in the day. Well, I mean, he's getting it on the news now. But, like, what can you do to make the school do anything about it? You know what I mean?
Well, like you said, the teachers union apparently will probably have this guy's back because from the sounds of things, nobody thought after the first offense. They were like, hey, this guy, you know, he's the visual arts guy, but he kind of keeps wanting to talk to kids about sex. No red flags for you? All right, fine.
That's just it. Like, dude, the guy's asking kids about who they like to sleep with. No. You just, like, if their answer was, holy Jesus, we didn't know about this, thank you for bringing it to our attention, that would be one thing. But their reaction was, yeah, we know.
What? We've dealt with it. He's getting a vacation.
Yeah,
and he'll be back fresh and rested.
Not only were they going, yeah, we know. We were like, yeah, we know, it's happened before. What? Yeah, what do you want? We suspended him for a couple days. Okay.
So your problem is with what? With who? Oh, the visual arts guy. Yeah. We've heard about him before. Trust me, this one isn't even as bad as what he did last time. What?
Oh, yeah, what he did last time was way worse than this. Way worse. I just want to, you know, we're gonna have to we're gonna have to take this into our own hands, aren't we, Principal? That's not what I said. I said he's been punished, and you know, the next time he does this, oh my God. No, you know what? Forget it. I'm sending my kid to the black school where they'll be safe. That's like the Chris.
Don't worry about it. It's on his permanent record, so we'll know.
Yeah. That Chris Rock bit is coming to life now, where he's like, pretty soon we're going to be having white kids going, I need to go to the black schools where it's safe. Because at least in a black school, if this were to happen, he'd hand out this assignment. He'd be like, yo, teacher, you gay. And then everybody's laughing like, oh, shit. And they're getting out their phones. They're putting it on TikTok. Teacher gay. Teacher gay. Teacher gay. And then he'll just walk out on his own. He'll just leave. Not in the white schools. I'm outraged. This is terrible. We need to do something. All right, we'll suspend him for 2 days. Well, you know, you get what you get. Rexstart parody account with $2 says, for the Ernest reference. By the way, do you know what that's referring to?
No.
It's referring to last night. Somebody got us home, got us the W last night. Pretty easy. It was a pretty easy night. And he wanted to give us $40 because I made an Ernest reference. People said something. There was some story where they went, and people are seeing it in earnest. And I went, you know what I mean, Vern? And the guy's like, hey, see, this is a cute thing. And he goes, I want to give you this $40 for the Ernest reference. He accidentally hit 2 zeros. And he sent $400 to the show. And it's not one of those things where I'm like, oh, shit, somebody likes the show enough. They sent us $400. Like, I am so aware of what I am that I immediately...
Like, something went wrong.
I was like, this ain't right. I was like, dude, thank you very much. I appreciate that. But I know you meant to. I knew immediately. I was like, you meant to send 40, didn't you? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, don't go through Rumble because Rumble's going to charge you to get your money back. Send me your Venmo. I'll give you $360 back. And thank goodness he got a hold of me that night and last night. He wrote in the chat today. He's like, thank you for sending that 360 back. Yeah, there he is, Darkwind. He says, that was me. Thank you for fixing my fuck up.
Well, thank you for supporting the show.
Yeah, no, thank you very much, Darkwind. Mikey goes, for 400 bills, you should try to remember his name.
Well, actually, it's defended me. In the end, he only got 360, or he got his 360 back, I should say. So.
Yeah, if he would have sent me the whole 400, I'd have his name tattooed on my ass cheek. That is not a standing offer. That's all it'll take? That's not a standing offer, by the way. One time.
Because I was going to say.
They were asking me yesterday, they were like, how much to give Johnny the rest of the week off? And I said, well, it's only one day for him. I said, you know what? You bang out tonight and the 85 that's left over from Monday. And I said, you got yourself a deal. Nobody bit. They all wanted you.
Oh, so well, I appreciate that.
They asked and I answered, and they decided they wanted you. Or they either decided they wanted you or they didn't want to pay me. And it could be either one.
It's really about the same.
Yeah.
2 of 1, a dozen of the other.
Thank you guys for all the memberships. Hey, let's find out if, Johnny, you know what we should do? We should find out if PayPal and Venmo are broken. If there is, we need to find out if they have any issues right now.
Yeah, we should make sure they're working.
I think we should definitely do tech support for PayPal and Venmo. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get this thing going. Mommy says, really, $400 and you put someone's name on your ass? That is tempting. No, it's not a standing offer. It's not a standing offer. I did say 500. If the audience came up with 500 during the show, they said, how much to take your shirt off? I said, we make $500. I'll take my shirt off. But it's really fucking gay that you want that to happen.
Yeah.
You're just really hard up for tits right now. And I understand. King Kong Dong says, you heard it here. For 500, Aaron will get your name on his ass cheek. I didn't say that. I'll write your name on my ass cheek for $400. I will not tattoo it. All right, let's get into let's just do our daily update of what's going on with the Trump and the walls and all of that situation.
Okay.
We've got 2 quick clips on this today, and then we're done. Right. Trump was in Iowa yesterday, going places and having people say they like the job he's doing and just... I think if Trump wants to rebuild his approval rating, he should almost be like in constant campaign mode because he campaigns well. He goes out.
His job well.
Right. He sucks at the job. He's great at running for it, as good as anybody. And he goes to these places and he's very charming and he's very easy to talk to. He's got a touch with the people, not like Epstein, who he's covering for, a different touch. And he does these appearances very, very well. And if he's only concerned about his approval rating, he should keep doing this. But they asked him about the situation with Minnesota and Tim Walz, and this is what he had to say.
Do you agree with the assessment from some of your own officials that Alex Preddy is a domestic terrorist or an assassin?
Well, I haven't heard that, but certainly he shouldn't have been carrying a gun. But hey, look, bottom line, everybody in this room, we view that as a very unfortunate incident, okay? Everyone, unless you're a stupid person, very, very unfortunate incident. I don't like that he had a gun. I don't like that he had 2 fully loaded magazines. That's a lot of bad stuff. And despite that, I say that's a very unfortunate.
What do you think of some Republicans saying you need to
So he didn't totally throw his own people under the bus, but he does kind of have to admit by omission that they were full of shit in what they said immediately after the shooting. But
yeah,
it's funny that Trump is kind of to the left of his own base on this because I see a lot of the hardcore Trump people, they're defending this to the hilt. They think this was fine. This was good. And Trump's like, no, this was really unfortunate. I think Trump has probably one of the more responsible takes I've heard in all of MAGAdom, if you will. Because like those of us who consider ourselves kind of on the right first and like principled conservative types first, we're like, this is bad. No matter who's in office, no matter what the politics are, this is bad. And the MAGA people, you're on the corner and fuck around and find out. Saying, okay, because you'd totally be fine with this if this happened in the other administration. The left all of a sudden is pro-Second Amendment. The right is all of a sudden you should be careful where you bring your gun. As a citizen, you shouldn't express your Second Amendment right whenever you want. Trump actually has the most responsible take of anyone in his administration so far. And this is actually a really smart thing he does sometimes, is he'll throw his own people under the bus and go, well, what the fuck are you going to do? I'm in charge. He'll let them kind of take the heat. So now Kristi Noem looks like an asshole for saying he was a domestic terrorist and all that shit. And then Trump goes, oh, I don't know about all that. I don't like that he had a gun at a protest, but it was a terrible tragedy. It was really bad that happened, blah, 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 blah. I think Trump's hitting all the right notes to keep all the reasonable people in this country happy with that. Well, because the far left will go, no, fuck him, he's a Nazi. I can't believe he just said, who cares if he was carrying a gun, blah, blah. And the far right's going to go, no, Donald, it was fuck around and find out. But here's the beautiful thing about the fuck around and find out crowd. If Trump says something, they're terrified to go against it. So him saying this is going to cause them to immediately temper their opinions because Daddy Trump said it was okay. If Daddy Trump came out day one and said, ooh, this was a bad shooting, you'd see a lot more people who are defending this shooting right now saying it was a bad shooting because they feel like, and this is so creepy, they feel like they need his permission to have certain opinions.
And Tim Walz, now you got me doing it.
Yeah.
Tim Pool would jump up and go, no, it isn't, Don. It's a good shooting because it's my boot.
It's my boot, Don. I'm the guy shooting innocent people in the street. Oh, okay. Yeah, Tim Pool's theory is it's totally fine if I get to do it.
Right.
Okay. All right. I feel like talking to him like Jean Villeneuve in The Patriot. Your sense of freedom is as pale as your skin. But I think Trump is hitting the right chord on this one. It's very unfortunate. He's stopping short of saying it shouldn't have happened, but he's kind of given that concession without giving it. And it's stupid to bring a gun to a protest like that. I think that's actually one of the more politically adept moves that Trump has made in this whole thing.
It's even stupider to bring the fucking SIG P320.
Yeah, a gun that's known for going off magically, Hulkamash with $1 says, I bet Darkwind tatted on your ass is cheaper than, let's say, three wolves.
No idea what he's talking about. What?
Well, someone who used to work for this program got some really embarrassing cult-like tattoos.
Oh.
And then they got kicked out of the cult.
Oh.
So now you got to keep the cult tattoos.
At least it's not a permanent reminder of a time of your life that you can see all the time.
It's really hard for me to feel bad on that one. It's really hard for me to feel bad. Hey, you know what that is? That's a fuck around and find out right there.
That's a save up for laser removals.
Oh, boy. The person you're married to now has to be like, oh, what are those tattoos? Don't worry about it. It's not, like Edward Norton in Fight Club. I shot that part of myself in the mouth and killed it. It's don't worry. Hulkamasha, baby. Bad, naughty boy. Bad boy. Naughty boy. Revolting Villager says, I know what you mean. I got a TPUSA tattoo. Oh, no. That's no good. Oh, God, honky. Okay, I'm not even going to read that one. That's brutal. That is so mean.
I don't have the chat up, so I don't know any of these.
Don't. You're going to laugh too hard. All right, 660 of you checking out the toe right now. Ooh, a little bit of climbing. Rumble could still do about 40 or 50 more. YouTube could be about probably both of them could be about 40 or 50 more. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe. And you know what I love? Rumble rants, gifted memberships, PayPals, Venmos. PayPal and Venmo may still be broken, Johnny.
We haven't had anyone help us check it.
It might still be broken today. I'm not sure. I mean, it can't be that we haven't gotten any people trying to contribute through either one of them because we've been doing a fantastic show. And by the way, if you guys would have kept kicking in those ones and twos and those gifted memberships, I wouldn't be doing this to you right now. So go ahead and throw a couple of bucks our way. Then we'll come back to you in the chat, and hopefully we can bring the show back to the chat. Thank you, guys. This is badass. This is awesome. If people died in this, I don't want to know because this is just a really cool, human feat of daredevilism. There was an airplane. I don't know if it was a cargo plane. It was a NASA aircraft. It was a NASA aircraft that had a mechanical issue at Houston's Ellington Airport.
Okay.
And the mechanical issue was they couldn't get their landing gear down. So the landing gear couldn't come down. That's not like something you can fix in midair. So this guy had to make a belly landing. And if you've never seen a belly landing before, holy shit, are these cool. And if you make one of these belly landings, I think you should get a bonus. I think some mechanics should be fired. And I also think that you should get like a couple of weeks, like a paid vacation for pulling something like this off. This is so cool. Watch this. This is Houston yesterday. Landing gear doesn't work.
So it's not like in the Memphis Belle movie.
Look at that. Like Con Air, dude. This is a fucking Con Air landing. Get me those propane tanks.
I'm going to land on the strip. Only the word is crash.
Is crash. That is the coolest thing. And like, again, if anybody dies in something like that, never tell me about it. Because I just want to believe that pilot was a badass and he just landed a fucked up plane that way. And it's not like it was a tailspin balloon prop plane. I mean, that was a NASA jet that motherfucker was landing, bare ass on the ground, no rubber, bare back in the pavement, whole goddamn thing's on fire, and he makes it in.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Approachable goes, AI much? No, it's not. It's not AI. That was really, apparently the aircraft they were flying is an RB-57F. And they landed, I didn't see anything news-wise on this, by the way. NASA plane malfunction, Houston, because I would love to get the details behind this. Investigation they do have an investigation underway. Okay. Here we go. Here's the latest.
The mechanical issue.
Yeah.
Welcome back here on Live Impact News on WCNC Plus. I'm Nick Sturtevant. We're going to get to a bit of breaking news in Houston, Texas. This is from our content partners in Houston, Texas. Take a look at this video. Wow, amazing video right here from Ellington Airport, from KHOU 11 NASA. This is a headline. NASA plane makes belly landing at Ellington Airport. You see that video of that plane making that landing
on the way down.
Smoke. You see sparks, see flames coming up as that plane is making that landing. So here is what happened, according to our content partner in Houston. We are working to learn more about a NASA aircraft incident at Ellington Airport late this morning. Views from Air 11 show an aircraft down on the runway. Video sent to.
How bad is that noise, by the way? You just got to be shitting your pants while that's going on.
On the runway,
dude. And if you have any idea of what's going on
ground
behind you,
video
the flames
shows
gotta
a
make it
pilot
crazy.
climbing out of the cockpit with assistance from emergency responders. Now, according to a statement from the airport.
All right, then there was an update on this. It was a shorter story that there's an investigation underway.
Tonight, the remarkable images involving a crash landing and NASA research plane coming down, flames shooting out from underneath as it was trying to land. Here's ABC's Stephanie Ramos tonight.
Tonight, a fiery hard landing for a NASA research plane in Houston, Texas.
The WB-57 crash on the runway.
Watch as the aircraft starts to touch down at Ellington Airport, its landing gear appearing to fail.
Like I said, we just had an aircraft skid down the runway.
The plane skidding on its belly across the runway.
You know what the worst part about this is, Johnny? We haven't talked about this part yet, and the media is kind of covering it up. They killed the Martian that they found that was on board. They put him in the cargo hold, like in one of those ET things.
Yeah.
And yeah, apparently this whole thing fucked it up, rattled him around, broke his neck. So the Martian died and
inadvertently road hauled him.
That really sucks.
And flames trailing behind the aircraft before it comes to a stop. First responders racing to the scene. The number of people on board unclear. In a statement tonight, NASA pointing to a mechanical issue with the aircraft and saying all crew are safe at this time. The WB-57 aircraft.
Of course, it was a mechanical issue. What do you think? The pilot was just like, you know what? I want to see what this.
I don't feel like using landing gear today. That's fucking noob territory.
Yeah, he's like a guy playing a video game and he's bored. He's like, I got to crank up the difficulty a level. Come on, I gotta start feeling the adrenaline pop of this fucking job again.
Sully landed on a freaking river. I can do it on a dry river.
Yeah, fucking goose.
Since the early 70s, used by NASA for research and to capture imagery, and more recently to monitor SpaceX missions.
And David, NASA says a full investigation is underway. Meanwhile, the airport does remain open.
You know, it's funny when they tell you how old a lot of these aircraft are because you look at them and you're like, wow, look at that state-of-the-art shit we have. Right? That's amazing. Look at how brand new. And they're like, this has been flown since the 70s. And you're like, oh, shit. Like, it gives you an idea, like, how advanced versus the rest of the world we are because, like, we'll still send countries F-16 fighter jets.
Yeah.
And they've been around since, like, the 70s or 80s.
We can Google the African Air Program.
Well, yeah. I mean, then there's Africa, and that's a whole different Air Force. I don't think I don't think they're going to catch up anytime soon. You'll know aliens are real if Africans get jets.
Oh,
that
shit.
Aliens came down and they're like, holy shit, you guys are putting lawnmower engines on like old lawn chairs and calling it a helicopter. Jesus, let us help you a little bit. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Did you guys take a bunch of PVC pipe and put a Corvette engine on it? You know this is not going to work.
Are you trying to build a quote unquote rocket out of metal garbage?
Okay, now you're just sitting on the lawnmower. Guys, this is getting ridiculous. And you're using the blade for the rotor. This is retarded. This is not going to work. No, I think we floated for like 3 seconds last time.
One of your landing gear is literally a Red Ryder wagon. This is not okay.
This is not how this is going to work. This is not going to go how you guys think it's going to go. No. I know you are from a planet named Bibalo 9, but you have not seen the technology that we have. We have a turtle shell and 4 hawk feathers. And we use that as rotors. If it's good, if the hawk can fly, why not the helicopter? So we glue the hawk feathers onto the turtle shell. We put it on top of a broomstick, and then we give ourselves a little milk crate bucket to sit in, and then we start it up with the help of an engine from a vacuum cleaner.
What do you mean we cannot fly? I have a string trimmer and 2 broken cricket sticks. Eat your heart.
You say that this won't fly, but explain to me how me using the drill from my using the battery from my battery operated DeWalt drill and then tying that to a couple of pieces of yarn is not going to get me airborne. I have collected for the last 3 years 4,713 rubber bands. Now, if that's not going to somehow get me in the air, I don't know how any of this works. King Kong Dong with $1 says, can we talk about how Bill Belichick didn't make the Hall of Fame? Yeah, we did have that for later, but I guess we can mention it. Bill Belichick, who's got 6 Super Bowls under his belt, I think 8 if you count his time with the Giants. As a coordinator, he's not going to get into the Hall of Fame this year. This is the first year he's been eligible. They're not letting Belichick into the Hall of Fame. And I think it's because he was such an asshole.
I was going to say, I thought, when you say, what are they saving him for next year?
Yeah, Belichick was such a prick to the press and the media, and they vote on the Hall of Fame.
Oh,
and that's really petty because, it should matter how he did as a football coach, obviously.
That should be the only qualifier.
Exactly, but it's not. Shit Show with 199 says, neither one of you ladies could build a sandwich. I build sandwiches every day, dude. I'm not going to say they're the greatest sandwiches that have ever been made, but they're serviceable. I enjoy them. Look, Shit Show, I know we have a lot of fun on this program, and I know you like to have fun too. But you ever decide that you can cross the fucking line? You ever think you can get fresh with me and tell me I can't make a sandwich? You and I are going to have some fucking problems, all right?
That seems excessive.
Yeah, first warning, last warning, cunt. All right, we are not doing well. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and send us money. I love doing this show, but I only do it for money. These podcasters are like, we don't do this. Aaron does it for money. We do it for love. You're a bum. I would never do this for love. I do this for a living. Send us a couple of bucks. We are supported in most part, not in all parts, but in most part by you. So gift those memberships. Give us a PayPal. Give us a Venmo. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks and let's knock this thing out. Slow going today. You guys were starting with all those 1s and 2s. I even told you, if you guys just keep doing that throughout the day, we're aces. It's not even much we're asking here. Couple of bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Now, I don't want to keep saying that between every story today, but as you know, I fucking will. There's only one way to stop that. It's not from telling me to stop. I ain't going to stop. There's only one way to stop it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Yeah, shitty day so far, but we're having fun doing the show, which is an obvious conundrum, but that's how it's been all week. 647 of you checking out the show. Getting very, very close to that 700. Keep hitting like, keep subscribe, but for God's sake, if you got a couple of bucks, throw us a couple of bucks. I have something open right now that is completely fucking up our entire
yeah, I noticed.
Google thing here. It's one of these local news all these local news channels are now oh no, you know what it is? It's CNN. CNN wants to start charging people to use it now. So now, oh, there we go. I'm going to get that CNN out of there. CNN wants to charge people for using it. And so what they've done is if you click on any CNN story for free, it just bogs the shit out of everything. Mediaite started. Shut up! Nobody's giving me any money. I don't need you fucking around and playing without my permission too. So anyway, Mediaite used to do this, and I like Mediaite so much that I just went ahead and bought a membership. But CNN, yeah, they want you. They're hurting for money, so they want you to do their paywall thing, and they're not going to make you do the paywall thing. But if you don't do the paywall thing, get ready for yeah. Remember when ending net neutrality, they were like, "This is the worst thing ever," because now your internet service provider can throttle your access. It's like you understand that. Private websites have now just started doing that.
Yeah.
But if you go to the wrong website, your internet service provider will start choking off your CNN, Mediaite, like a lot of websites, local news websites, they do that now too. Like either pay us or it's going to be just a really shitty experience for you on this website. And what they don't understand is like, dude, that's going to lose you a lot of money because most people are going to be like, fuck no. Like I have
I'm not going to go for it.
I have tens of thousands of listeners every month. I bet you barely 100 of them throw money at us. So it's like, you gotta take what you can get. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, have you seen Aaron's chins? He knows his way around a slice of bread. Yeah, if you're going to insult me, please put a couple bucks behind it, for God's sake. All right, let's get back into the show here. I'll stop whining and whinging about how fucking shitty I'm doing. And you guys go ahead and do what you can. Appreciate it for the toe. Bill Maher on the Republicans losing the midterms. I got to be honest here. Bill's getting a little fresh. Bill's taking a little too much enjoyment in the fact that the And by the way, this idea that the Republicans are going to lose the midterms, I don't think this is set in stone. Like the Trump administration is not performing well and things aren't going that great. But please tell me what the Democrats have done to convince anyone that they're going to go
their way. Better choice.
Like the Democrats here basically are trying to do the time-tested political maneuver of let those guys fuck up really bad and hopefully they'll just choose us by default. Now, I would say that's really idiotic, but goddamn, it works all the time.
So you think it'll work again?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but I think the only way the Democrats are going to win the midterms is not because a bunch of people start voting Democrat. I think it's going to be a lot of these conservatives that are fed up with all the lies, fed up with the broken promises, and fed up with especially the Epstein stuff are going to go, why would I vote for any of these people? I'm staying home.
Yeah.
It'll be less turnout for Republicans, not like Trump voters voting Democrat, because I don't think they will. But Bill is pretty sure that this ICE stuff is going to push it over the top and guarantee the Democrats a win.
Really ugly. I mean, when I think of some of these things that we've seen, there's some of them. You know, the guy out in his underwear, no clothes on in the cold, the kid, this pepper spray in the face, the lady, disabled lady being pulled out of her car. John, I'm just going to say it to you, I'm not trying to pick a fight right away, but my prediction is this stuff.
John Kennedy, by the way, the coolest senator we have. John Kennedy absolutely rules.
Your party is going to get the dog shit kicked out of you in the midterms. No, come on. Because this is not what people voted for, and they're going to hold the party as responsible as they should.
Well, I'm going to give you my take on it, Bill.
I love him.
You don't have to be Einstein's cousin
to fuck him. You know, what we say down where I live in Bio the Battery is you ain't got to be Einstein's cousin to have a kid with him, but it don't hurt. And I know that don't have anything to do with what you were talking about, Bill, but I am making dog shit for money today, so I'm going to make really inappropriate jokes and hope I shock people into contributing.
or a senior at Caltech to know that illegal immigration is illegal. Duh. Those of us...
Notice that people in Bill Maher's audience didn't laugh because unironically they would argue with him on that.
Right?
That's the funniest part of that is he says that and like that's supposed to be like a laugh line or an applause line. And they're like, well, actually, Senator Kennedy, like maybe we should be a borderless society. Maybe, okay, I get. And that's a lot of the frustrating part of a lot of the political discussions we have in this country is we're not debating the same topic. And that is, what do we do about people who are here illegally? And instead of like debating what we should do, people go, well, is anyone really here illegally? It's stolen land.
Yes.
And you're like, oh, fuck. So we're not even going to progress to the actual conversation here. We're just going to bullshit about, you know, words and what certain things
semantics.
mean. Yeah, semantics. We're going to have a semantic discussion, which are always really productive.
who believe that no one is above the law have to concede.
Unless you're a Mossad asset billionaire who's blackmailing American billionaires and presidents, then you are above the law. And even after your death, they will spend, I think we're on day 34 now of the Trump administration being in violation of the Epstein Act.
Yep. Clinton still haven't testified, so they're in.
They're voting this week on contempt of Congress. The full House is going to vote on contempt of Congress.
Have to concede that folks who are in our country illegally are not above the law either. I support enforcing.
He actually got like 3 liberals to clap for that. That's, I think the left needs to understand, like, the quicker you go, hey, illegal aliens are not above the law, like, the more weight it gives your argument to, like, wanting to put Trump in jail.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, nobody's above the law. Not even these people we like illegals and shit like that. If you break the law, you got to answer for it. But when you tell Trump, like, because he fudged on some banknotes or bank records, that, like, nobody's above the law. And it's like, okay, and then you go, but nobody's illegal. And it's like, okay, which one is
that's
it?
wrong.
Our immigration laws. Now, how you enforce them matters.
That's the key.
You have to do it.
It's the how.
You have to do it in accordance with due process, equal protection, and Terry v. Ohio, reasonable suspicion. It's okay to protest. It's not okay to protest violently. Violence undermines the morality that you say your movement is built upon.
But
By the way, I need to say this. John Kennedy could be Mensa, and I would never know. Like, he could be one of the most brilliant men who's ever walked the face of the earth. And with that accent, nobody would ever know if he's smart. It just sounds so stupid. Like, everything he's saying, if you said it in a British accent, you're like, wow, that's deep. That's really something. But because he goes, nah, Bill, if I'm being honest with you, and you're like, oh, who's this fucking retard? And then he goes out and gives you, like, amazing theoretical physics. You're like, yeah, well, whatever, douchebag. Fucking go have sex with your cousin, you rube. But no, I mean, he's right, and he's nailing it, which means that John Kennedy is probably not going to get a lot of play on the news. You're not going to see John Kennedy giving a lot of interviews on this issue because he's being very well-reasoned and he's being very non-controversial and he has very respectable, balanced takes.
That's my whole take on everything was just we're not happy that this is happening, but at the same time, if you're here illegally, that is a crime. Like, I have to follow the laws. Why shouldn't you?
I say, listen to me, boy. I say that there could be vibrating strings of different realities and universes that are surrounding us at all times, and perhaps we could jump those streams from time to time, creating effects like deja vu. All of the, I say, it could happen, boy. When you talk like Foghorn Leghorn, it's hard to sound intelligent. But he's a smart guy. John Kennedy. He just sounds like he fucks his sister. Dick Von Du with $5. Oh, my God, thank you. A thirsty man in the desert gets a drink. Braving a winter storm in North Louisiana. No power since Saturday morning. I hate this show and y'all's stupid faces. Thank you. Thank you for the 5. Please, please, please keep that going because it's way too early for me to be worried, but it's right for me to be worried. I appreciate you guys. 666 is our number right now. Oh, that's not good. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We either need you guys to start throwing in or we need you guys to start getting us in the algorithm so we can find the people who will throw in a little bit. And again, I don't mean to be obnoxious, but I got to make mine. Otherwise, there was no point in getting up this morning. I don't mean like death-wise. I mean like to do the show. I mean, I could have slept in.
I was about to say, wow, you were taking it really hard. That's a leap.
So come on, guys. I'm going to interrupt the show to do this. If you know one thing about this program, I'm going to do everything I can to make our money. So start throwing in 2s and 5s, and let's fucking do it the easy way. Jesus. 14 Rumble memberships away from 500. I got to say, this week has been a really good string of shows, too. You're welcome. Let's do the Sneeko thing.
Sneeko thing. What did he do now?
So, they did they're still dealing with the fallout from this club thing.
Oh, really?
They're still,
because people had to kiss walls and shit. I thought we were all good.
Well, the deal is like they want to go to the club. They don't want to be banned from the club, but they also don't want to look like fucking pussies to their audience. And their audience is like, Bass, you played the Hitler song in the club. Because Sneeko his audience is retards. I mean, don't start making the mistake that because you agree with someone politically, that all of a sudden that makes them smart. Sneeko he's a kick streamer. These people are beneath, YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, all that. Kick streamers are fucking pathetic. And then you have that clavicular who's literally a 22-year-old sterile meth addict who smashes his own face with a hammer because he thinks it makes him hotter. He's a retard. Don't ever follow that guy. The fact that Nick Fuentes is enamored with that dude is maybe the gayest thing Nick Fuentes has ever done. I mean, the fact he's like, actually, clavicular's really cool. No, Nick, that shows you don't go outside enough. Come on. So all these guys go to this club, and I believe that the Tate brothers were the first 2 to go, we disavow, that was terrible, that was awful. I'm not throwing anyone under the bus, but fuck Sneeko. It was the Tate brothers first.
Even in the clip, they didn't seem to be going. They just kind of like, we're just kind of laughing at it. We're not celebrating or singing along.
Nick Fuentes has kind of been like, who gives a fuck? We played the song. It was bass to do it in a club and blah, blah. And Nick Fuentes isn't going outside for another 12 years, so he doesn't give a shit. Clavicular got told, if you go and kiss the Wailing Wall, I'll let you back in the clubs, which I have to be honest, as angry as I usually get when people do that shit, or like you have to go to the Holocaust Museum or whatever, making that retard go kiss the wall or he can't go into your club is the funniest thing I've heard of throughout this whole thing. I love that. Make that retard go and smooch it and then still don't let him in the club. Clavicular shouldn't be let outside. He is a disease amongst humanity. So Sneeko has been talking to this club owner. They knew each other before all of this. And the Jewish club owner, the Jewish mayor of Miami Beach, they were all outraged and up in arms in this. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I can report today that Sneeko has fallen. Sneeko has fallen, and we got this yesterday.
I'm exhausted. I'm burnt out. I can't take the pressure anymore. I can't take the heat anymore. I'm drained. I'm tired. I'm tired.
Fuck these guys. I've always disliked this guy because first of all, he's another one of these guys where I go, he has no fucking talent. Like, he's a talentless guy. He's not good at anything. I don't understand. Like, again, it's the Carlin thing. This is the people's fault that this guy's popular, not his. This really makes me feel bad for what we have as humanity. That you're entertained by this shithead. And I don't mean shithead by like he's a bad guy or has bad. I mean shithead meaning his head is full of shit. He's nothing. And listen to him go, I'm exhausted, I'm tired. Dude, our audience that supports our fucking show and our right and our ability to sit on our ass in a basement and do a podcast or a radio show before that, the audience that supports us, they should be exhausted. They should be tired. They have to go lay bricks and do construction and all of this and then give Aaron $20, which is exactly what they should, like church tithings. Those people. Again, if it was an easier day today, I wouldn't be sneaking those in there. Sneako, hey. But no, those people should be tired. Those people should be exhausted. You sit on your fucking ass and you say nothing. You don't say anything profound. You don't learn anything. You don't examine things. You don't have deep takes on anything. You sit in a chair and you talk to retards all day. And you're exhausted because... Dude, you went to a club and you played a song called Heil Hitler and you screamed it out in the club. You have done nothing. There is nothing that's happening to you right now that you didn't totally make happen. I'm exhausted. Like, this is how you get famous in streaming. I can't fucking do it. I will beg for money. I will sit here with my 600-700 people and I will do a show I'm proud of and that I like to do with begging mixed in because I cannot cater to this lowest common denominator, empty-headed dog shit. If you like it, I'm sorry. It's a sign that we're going under. But for a guy like this to go, I'm exhausted because I played an anti-Jew song in a Jewish guy's club. Fuck, dude.
People on the internet are saying horrible shit about me. Well, all right, you got two options. Either A, don't pull cringe edgelord bullshit like you did, or B, just fucking ignore it, dude. Like, if you don't pay attention, it doesn't matter. I mean, honestly, what Sneako, what have you lost? What have you lost? You can't go to a club.
Yeah, you have a shitload of money. What's exhausting you exactly? I don't understand what about this could exhaust you.
I'm tired.
I'm tired, boss. I'm dog tired.
It's coming from all sides. I'm getting hit from all angles like a porn star. So I think I'm ready to fold, ready to apologize.
He'd better be joking. This is either a joke or he's being overly dramatic because this is what gay ass kick streamers do.
And yeah, it's difficult. It's like
oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Step 1 of the plan, trick the internet. Step 2 of the plan, disappear. Step 3, apologize. Step 4, manipulate everyone.
So he had a good bit to kind of fake this and then just sounds like a retard after.
Yeah.
This guy can't do anything right. Like, and then to act like, oh, I got you. It's like, what?
No.
Nobody thinks, like, that's the other thing. Nobody thinks you guys are bad at, he's got this idea like, I'm not apologizing for shit, fuck you. Nobody here was thinking you guys were badasses for doing this. We all thought you were fucking children.
Yeah,
not
I thought it was
fucking
lame
children.
and cringe.
Yeah, it was a gay thing to do. And now he's like, oh, I got everybody. You know what this is? He's getting shit on, and everyone thinks this is a retarded thing, and then the Tate brothers are throwing him under the bus, and people are shitting on him. So he's doing the Tim Pool thing. He's doing the Cope laugh and like, oh, see, I got you guys, and I'm actually super based and awesome. It's like, no, you're still getting shit on everywhere. Everyone still thinks you're retarded. I mean, honestly, if you apologize for it, yeah, that's gay and lame. But also, it would show that you've got a fucking brain in your head. And you're like, yeah, I guess distracting all my audience for a week over some dumb shit of going into a Jewish club and playing a Hitler song and then acting like I'm some kind of victim when I get banned from the Jewish guys' clubs. I guess that did make me look like one of the dumbest fucking people
little bitch.
alive. Yeah. Shuli Madoff with $5 says, fuck him, but Sneeko has done more for society than Johnny. Why is he here again? I said this yesterday. People asked how much to give Johnny the rest of the day. $150. You catch me on a day where I'm desperate and I'm like, God damn it, we can't fucking keep taking L's. I will kick Johnny for a fee, and Johnny will gladly take the rest of the morning off, knowing that we made money off of it. So yes, $150, and he's fucking gonzo. Thank you very much for that $5, by the way. It is very important. The rest of you. Today's probably the worst day of the week. Today's worse than Monday was. Today's really not looking good. So it's best for the show, and it's best for my psyche and performance. If you got a couple of bucks to gift a membership or throw it to get us through these dark times of January and February, it is such a total mind fuck for me, and I'm always honest with my audience, so I'm not going to cope about it. It's always a mind fuck for me to watch your numbers go up and the money go down. That fucking stinks. It stinks. So hit like, hit subscribe, and then in between stories, I'll stop doing that, which I understand is fucking obnoxious and causing people to leave. But if you stay and we fucking take a hard cock in the ass, I guess what's the point? I love this story, so I'm going to get in a better mood for it. There was a guy in Amsterdam. This reminded me of a sketch they did on SNL recently where Nate Bargatze was the white chef making soul food.
Okay.
And when he won the contest, every time they said, this soul food is delicious, and he went, I'm sorry. And they went, this is amazing. You've really done a good job. I'm very sorry. I apologize.
I'm so sorry.
I'm really sorry. So this guy in Amsterdam he's an old white guy with a few teeth, and he was nominated for Amsterdamer of the Year 2025.
Okay.
The other four people that were nominated were all black. Guess who won?
The white guy?
The white guy won. And look, good for him. Awesome. But if you're him, you're sitting there going, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Son of a bitch.
I really apologize for winning the that he was probably very nice and donated a lot of his time and energy to charities and goodwill and did amazing things for his community and probably totally earned this more than anyone else. But when you're the only white guy in today's era and you're up against four black people for Amsterdamer of the Year and they come to you and they go, hey, man, great news. He wanted to go. He wanted to go, don't tell me I won. What do you mean?
I'm the runner-up, right? I'm number 2. I can handle that. That works.
Look, give it to one of the black people. What? Give it to one of the blacks. Yeah, but they didn't do near as much as you. Yeah, make sure you don't say that ever again.
Them.
Just fucking give it to the blacks. But this is a great honor, and it is. You're right. It's absolutely a great honor. And I've lived my entire life without this honor. I can go the rest of the way. I'm not going to be a white guy beating out four black people for a best guy in the country award. Jesus. I mean, if you had one token, sure, I'd take that W. But four of them?
Nah.
And the guy, by the way, looks like this.
Oh, dear Lord.
So this poor old white guy in a goddamn Newsies hat in a fucking Gatsby is beating these four black people. And it's just all right, tell me exactly where's the win here for him. The other finalists were all black, including a trans dude.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I would have. See, this is his mistake, actually. He should have pulled himself out of the race.
Should have immediately said, I'm taking my hat out. I don't want to be in this.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. What? No, congratulations. You're the best Amsterdamer. Yeah, and I apologize. I apologize for being good. You donated a lot of your time and your energy to community endeavors and charity, and that's on me, and I'm sorry, and I apologize.
I shouldn't have.
I should have stayed home.
I regret it every goddamn day.
Yeah, you guys have taught me a very valuable lesson today. Don't help. Sherry J. Abere is a Nigerian immigrant who arrived in the Netherlands as a young child. In his 40s, he decided to dress like a woman. which earned him many accolades. He currently serves as Pride Ambassador in the city, sits on the board of Trans United Europe, and works to help trans prostitutes in Amsterdam's red light district.
Okay.
So one of the people he beat out was the Pied Piper of trans whores. That's okay. Well, you want to see a picture of there's the picture of one of the people he beat out. What the fuck is
Dear Lord.
It's just going through the list of things in your head that gets you fired. Another person he beat out, though, was Joyce Abuagai, a Ghanaian maternity nurse, taking care of babies and shit.
Yeah.
Ibrahim Kamara, a guy with a Muslim first name and West African last name, who runs a food pantry program. It's also very nice. Gianna da Costa, a Brazilian gentleman who runs a school for the hordes of illegal immigrants pouring into the Netherlands. So
Is that what they literally call it?
No. By contrast, Kovan Mel, the guy who won, the 89-year-old white man who goes by Dr. Ko, is only a medical doctor who has dedicated his life to treating poor and homeless patients. Oh, no, he deserved it, too. That's the worst part.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Hey, you beat 4 black people out for this award, plus a trans person. What do you think? Well, I think I've totally deserved it with my body of work. Okay, dude, you got to duck and get into the car. This is not going to be a good walk for you. Now, woke Dutch news outlets, quickly complained, calling the election hijacked. They accused racists on Twitter of voting an unlimited number of times for Dr. Ko. Election hijacked, only white nominee will be Amsterdamer of the year. See, again, this is where if I'm that guy, I'm like, give it to someone else.
Yeah, don't put me in this. I don't want it. It's not worth it. I don't need this.
I'm fucking done. No, thank you. Guys, no, really. I mean, but it's such a great honor. And it is. And you're absolutely right. It is one of the highest honors we can receive in our country. But I don't want to die. I've made
not in this case. It's not an honor in this case.
I've made it to 85 years old, and I'm not going to die because a mob lynches me because I won a fucking award. Can't do it. Oh, I went back in the chat. I went back in the chat to see what. Nothing.
No.
Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Fuck me. What do we got next? Maybe this will be good. Probably not. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's see what we can do today. I like the stuff we have, if that means anything. There's somebody leaked a voicemail of someone from Turning Point USA. Someone who works with Turning Point USA in Arizona. Republican National Chair Committee woman Liz Harris I think this is audio of a meeting. Stu Peters got a hold of it, and he played it on his show. You're not going to hear this in the media. We've also got audio of Erica Kirk today, 11 days after her husband was murdered, celebrating all the money they made at their memorial event. Just talking gleefully about how much money was made at Charlie's memorial. First, we have Liz Harris claiming that TPUSA is Mossad. So, I just want to say to Liz Harris, I think you've done a great job in your position, and we wish you luck in your early retirement. I'm sure whatever you choose to do, that won't be Republican politics. You're going to be really, really good at. This is Liz Harris. She works for the Arizona Republican Party, and this is her talking about Turning Point USA.
Very delicate thing we have going on is all this stuff with Israel. Now, Thaler is Jewish. Breger is Jewish. Like, when I say Jewish, I mean, like, not they're very Jewish. I mean,
look, when I say Jewish, I mean, think of the caricature. Like, their nose is 5 feet long. And
I mean, rub your hands together and grow a stubbly beard and go, that's what I'm doing.
Clink 2 gold coins together and they appear in your room.
By the way, tell me you don't know you're being recorded without telling me you don't know you're being recorded. You say things like, I don't mean Jewish. I need to reiterate.
They're very Jewish.
They're very, very Jewish.
Like, not, they're very Jewish, meaning very, Bev Goldstein, like there's so many names I can throw out.
Okay.
Keep going, please.
Who is Liz Harris? Where has she been all my life? And when will she be running for national office? I would love to. There's Goldsteins all over the fucking place. There's
That I do believe when we look at Turning Point and we look at all of this, I do see Mossad. I see there again. There's so many other things where I'm connecting dots. I think Alex.
Stop doing that. Stop connecting.
That.
Yeah, don't connect. That's a bad idea. Don't connect dots. That is the
take your noticinol.
Yeah, that is step one to being called an anti-Semite. Stop looking at things and connecting dots and noticing things that are true and pointing out things that are true that may be, detrimental to your cause. That's a good way to get labeled a hate-filled piece of Republican filth. She's connecting to, oh no.
There again. There's so many other things where I'm connecting dots. I think Alex Jones is controlled by them. Charlie Kirk's controlled by them. Steve Bannon. This is. I can't believe nobody's killed me. I really can't.
Well,
does somebody have a death wish? Are you regretful? I was supposed to be dead by now. Jesus.
Don't check your mailbox anytime soon, I guess. Holy shit. I love how this woman's like, I really don't give a fuck. I will say this stuff, but I really don't feel very important. They're not even trying to kill me. It's a blow to your ego,
I have no idea why.
Because God is protecting right now. There's a lot of people that I'm surprised are not dead right now, but nobody gets to do anything unless God gives it permission.
Yet I don't hear any of you people speaking out that Alex Jones is compromised, Turning Point's compromised, Charlie Kirk was compromised. All of you, like everyone listening to this woman, if she went public and said this stuff, if this audio hadn't leaked, they'd all go, we have no idea what she's talking about. That's all crazy talk. Meanwhile, in private, they're all going, oh, yeah, it's everybody's starting to see it. We all get it. Totally, 100%.
Nobody gets to do anything unless God gives them permission. So God was like, you know what? Take out Charlie Kirk.
You're right. Yeah, it doesn't really fit.
I'm with you, Liz. I've already had people show up to my door from what I've exposed, but I'm still alive.
Jesus.
We're meant to be alive. So...
feels like a POD song. Charlie Kirk texted people this too in his final days, and he was like, I'm worried someone's going to take me out.
Yeah, he started bucking the reins.
But no, even before that, I think he was just dealing with all these donors and shit. And he's like, I'm worried somebody's going to take me out.
He just knew eventually it was going to come back to him.
Yeah. But God damn, it sucks ass because it sucks knowing something, but you can't prove it.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you know something and you can't prove it,
you feel crazy.
And you look crazy. That's why I try to cut down on this shit on the show. Is that people go, Aaron, you're going too far with this. Aaron, you're out on a limb on this. And I'm like, yeah, I know I'm right.
I'm not, though.
But holy shit. Well, and you notice we talk about it here, too. Everybody's just staring at me. Yeah. All right. I went into the chat. Let's go to the next thing, Johnny.
All right. So the next thing was you said
Streamlabs.
Erica Kirk?
No, we'll do that one later. Obviously, none of this shit's working. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, 661 checking out the show. Could maybe a couple of you throw a couple of bucks in. I'd appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. We're like 14 or something away from 500. We run on your donations. This show exists only through you donating to it. So if you enjoy it every day and you've got a couple of bucks, show your support for our program, please. We've won by the skin of our teeth the last 3 days, but Monday and today look like a fucking nightmare. Do you know about this Lutzen fire? This happened a while back, like on December 5th, and we totally missed this.
No, I did not know about the Lutzen fire.
Lutzen is a ski resort, and if you're like, Aaron, no one gives a shit about a ski resort in Minnesota. Nobody gives a shit about anything I've been talking about today, so I'm just going to do the shit I like. Lutzen is a ski resort in Minnesota, historic. I mean, it's where people go to ski if you want to go on a nice ski trip. And it burnt. There was a lodge fire. One of the lodges started on fire back in December, and it was really bad for business. Unfortunately, it looks like we may have had a little bit of a certain kind of lightning.
Oh no!
Yeah. This is the story behind the Lutzen Lodge fire.
Only one show has this much.
Oh my fucking God! Who cares?
We're gonna start.
Oh, today is just a fucking nightmare, just like Monday and yesterday.
The former owner of the Lutzen Lodge is facing charges of arson after a fire burned down the resort almost 2 years ago now. That's our top story here at 6.
And today, our Rob Olson talked to the North Shore journalist who spent a lot of time investigating this case. Rob joined.
This is kind of like that story yesterday where the guy got charged with murder like 10 years.
10 years after he staged his wife's death. Yeah.
It's like, how long do you get to how long do they just leave him alone? He got away with it. He set his own building on fire. He collected some insurance, and now 2 years later, you're going to charge him? Come on. Either catch him right away or leave the guy alone. It's like in Training Day where he's like, come on, the guy worked his system. He played him. He deserves his freedom.
Us now. And Rob, this is really a complex case, and it's filled with a lot of evidence, too.
Yeah, and a lot of evidence in the charges against owner Bryce Campbell. Quite a bit of it, who was arrested in Michigan, but largely circumstantial. A lot of it, though, but nothing that directly proves he started the fire. A complex case that puts him at the scene, documents his financial distress, and uncovered messages he sent that raise suspicion.
So they can't find him actually setting the fire. But they have a lot of
evidence that makes it look like he set the fire.
What's amazing?
All these text message asking about gasoline.
What's amazing is didn't those liberal white judges in the Somali Feeding Our Future case let that guy and his wife go from their prison sentence that they got sentenced because she thought this evidence was too circumstantial?
Yeah.
But now all they have on this guy is circumstantial evidence, and they're charging him. Now, don't get me wrong. I think they should be allowed to charge him, just like those people got found guilty by a jury of their peers, and they got sentenced to prison time. A judge should not be able to step in and go, I think it's all too circumstantial. I'm going to cut him loose.
Yeah. No, I think it's the same thing. Both of them should go down.
Well, we had the press bar here in St. Cloud burned down years ago.
Yeah.
And they found out the owner did it, and the reason they found out the owner did it is because he came back to the scene to watch the fire burn, and when they looked through his car, he still had the fucking Roncinol cans in there. Like the guy still had the accelerant he used in the fire in his car when they searched it. Unbelievable. So there's levels to this insurance fraud game. There's the press guy who's retarded, and then there's this guy who seems to have done enough to get away with it for at least a couple of years.
Another thing, Rob, about all of this circumstantial evidence added up does not paint a good picture.
Joe Fredericks has covered the Lutzen Lodge fire more than anybody, including extensive interviews with owner Bryce Campbell, which were also included in his investigative podcast series published just Thursday morning.
God, I tell you, those white woman true crime podcasts really, some of them really do.
They take off.
They shake shit up and they actually get results. It's just a bunch of depressed, middle-aged moms listening to them. But, those people have nothing but time on their hands and they can really dig into shit.
He's not surprised Campbell is now in custody and charged with arson and insurance fraud, but he cautions the case is not that simple.
The public perception has largely been, they got him, he's guilty, done. And that is not the reality. We're still dealing with a lot of circumstantial things, and there's a long road ahead.
Fredericks had reported.
Yeah, this could end. Wow, look at that. This could end up being one of those things where we know he did it, but he still gets away with it.
Just because of technicalities and stupid procedural bullshit? Yeah.
Yeah, well, like an OJ or a Casey Anthony thing. Where, like, we know what you did. We just can't prove you did it. And in this country, you do have to prove people. You can't just go, I've got a hunch, and then lock a guy away forever unless it's 9/11 or January 6th. Then you can lock people away as long as you want. But when it comes to something like this, you have to be able to connect this guy to the fire, put him there, have him set it, and prove it in a court of law. Like, if you take this guy to trial now with what you've got, you probably lose.
Okay.
Because you're just like, oh, he's having financial troubles.
Well, he texted people saying he wishes something would save him from this. Like, that's kind of anybody who's having financial troubles. They wish a way out would appear. Doesn't mean they necessarily started one with a book of matches and some Zippo fluid.
And I'm sure he's guilty. I'm sure he did it. But it doesn't look like these guys can prove it yet.
Campbell was in the lodge not long before the fire broke out. The criminal complaint now confirms that. It also documents massive debts owed, about $1.5 million past due, and documents emails in the days before the fire saying they didn't have enough money for payroll, that their lender had sent Campbell a default notice.
Shit.
And it documents that Campbell sent Facebook messages saying, burn it, and I'm depressed, in response to various issues in the week prior to the fire. Damning, but also circumstantial.
Right. Like, I'm sure there's lots of business owners who've had businesses burned down that were like, if the thing burned down, I'd make a shitload of money.
Fuck it, burn it.
That doesn't mean that he did it. They never arrested Larry Silverstein for saying pull it on Building 7. So I don't know. I mean, look, did he do it? Yeah. Yeah, he burned down his ski resort because it wasn't making any money. That's what's amazing to me, too, is that, like, Lutsen, that's where skiers go in this area. So
people just don't ski anymore.
I guess they don't. But the fact that he's been charged, I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to say he's getting away with it. Unless they find something truly damning, I think this guy's getting away with it.
But then my question is, why do all of this where we're going to arrest him? We have probable cause and we've got all this evidence. Like, I mean,
to get him charged,
he's going to just get away with it. Can you just?
No, because they'll charge him and they'll take him to trial. But I think if this is what they have, they'll win, or he'll win. Unless he just doesn't have any fucking money, which sounds like that might be the case. Nothing worse. So I get it, man. When he's like, I can't make payroll. You feel like a fucking piece of shit. It really does suck.
It certainly doesn't mean he's guilty of arson. You could say that, and that could mean a lot of different things, and I'm sure his attorneys are going to represent it that way.
The complaint also details questions about a water heater in the basement that Campbell been seen down there days before, which other employees, including the former resort manager Edward Venegas, said was unusual. Edward learned of the charges when Joe called him.
He said it felt like a punch to the gut. Someone I've worked with for 6 years, had trusted. He was actually hurt and saddened by it.
It doesn't help that he looks like a guy who would do something. Like, he looks like a seedy piece of shit who would burn down his own business.
So that way he can get the insurance.
Yeah. I mean, do you have to have Keystone Bitter Beer face in your mugshot? If I've taught you guys anything, it's that when you have a mugshot, smile. Don't give him the satisfaction. Yeah, don't give him the satisfaction.
The announcement about the charges.
Now, Fredericks notes that when and if this does get to trial, he wouldn't be surprised if attorneys ultimately would seek a change of venue. But again, that trial is potentially a long way off, because he says there are strong memories along the North Shore of the Lutsen Lodge, but notes, you know, being a vacation destination for so long, there's strong memories of the lodge all across.
Is it gone? Like, I didn't know, because I'm not a skier. Has Lutsen been
Are they
gone
gonna
for
rebuild?
2 years?
Like, it seems like it burned down for sure.
Oh, shit.
What?
Oh, I broke today. I broke today. I went back to the chat, like I was going through. I go, PayPal and Venmo still seem broken today. Let's see, we got an hour and a half left. The walls are closing in on like our second a way bigger loss than Monday was. And I went back to the Rumble chat, and I'm like, part of me just kind of hopes there's nothing. And I'm kind of hitting that fuck it part.
Right.
Thank you, Veldrain. $1. That's what was in there. Oh, we're fucked. Veldrain with $1 says, like, very Jewish. Like, middle name is covetous and one have cast a Dashini curse on me. Kind of Jewish. Thank you. And it also had nothing to do with what we were talking about. Oh, God, am I a fucking fraud? Okay, from now until 10:30, it's pity donos. We're already at pity dono stage. No reflection of today's show at all, because clearly it's been shit. Pity donos is it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I'm not running the 5-minute thing today. I'll just take whatever our L is. I'm not going to. It's too much of a shot to the dignity.
All right.
To play the music. We're too far away. Fuck it. Now I'm getting into that phase where I'm like, let's see if we can set a fucking record at this point. I'm going to feel like shit about it no matter what. Let's feel like shit big. We got off to a good start, too, first hour. And then literally like nothing. Nothing. Ooh, is it fucking brutal. I hope you guys are doing okay, though. I hope this isn't because, like, economics are shit and people aren't doing it. I really pray that this is because I suck. In fact, I need it to be because I suck, because I'd hate to think that we are eating shit on today's show and also
because the world sucks.
And also people are struggling. I'd rather the show today be the only thing that's struggling and people are okay. So I really hope it's because I've completely fooled myself into thinking I'm good at this for the last 20 years of my life.
It's a very nice sentiment. You want people doing well.
It's our best week of viewership in a long time. Our worst week of money in a long time. In a long time. People are saying, Aaron, you should burn down the studio. I wish I could. I wish there was an insurance check to be gotten
out of that deal.
Yeah, Spunker says, you know what? I want to dig the knife into my own wound and just make it, I want to feel the pain a little bit. Spunker goes, don't worry, Aaron. If you go bankrupt, we'll find another morning show.
As long as you're doing okay, buddy.
Yeah, I just want Spunker to be all right. I just want to make sure Spunker's okay. Oh, and then I got an email from H&R Block. Oh, remember to pay for your business tax stuff today. Yes, I will absolutely do that. Michael with $1. Thank you. He says, Daywave's on. Bye. Bye, Michael.
Later.
There you go. Pay to abuse me. Put me up on a fucking cross. Today's a record-breaking L for the toe. I do think that one was funny, though. Sends $1. And goes, I'll see you later, faggot.
Heading out.
I would do that to somebody. That's a funny bit. Root says, you are good at this. It's just that you're a shitty person and completely oblivious to it. I think I'm less oblivious than all of you, that you're shitty people. I got bad news for you. We're all tied to the same tree, fuckface. We're all a bag of shit. You don't throw enough red meat to front porch conservatives, and he waddled away with his fat boomer stacks, you retarded mongrel. That is all ultimately going to be a big part of my problem, is that I tell the truth and I'm honest and I speak my mind, and that I don't throw the red meat out there.
Just make some boomer food. And
I'm way fucking talented. I'm very good. I'm good enough to fucking get into that boomer grift thing. I can guarantee you I'd end up eating a gun. And I don't mean, and I've never thought about doing that to myself ever in my life, but I know me, and I know if I had to do that, balls deep,
it would gross you out.
I'm lying to people, you know. One thing that saves me when I'm rattling my tin can on the internet and begging for people's money is that, hey, at least I'm being honest. Balls deep with $2 says, "Show me your tits." Thank you very much.
Need some more zeros for that, my friend.
Yeah. Put 2 zeros behind that. You know, it's sad. If he put 2 zeros behind it, we'd still be just a tiny bit short for today. We're fucked. Veldrain with $1 says, I won't watch another morning show. I'd watch Sneeko. There you go.
Well, now I feel like you should pay us for how we're saving you. We're doing you a favor.
Bigot on Socialist Media says, you mean doing exactly what Bubba does now? Oh, is Bubba throwing out the red meat? I get why people do it, man. Like, there's a lot of money in it. It's just there's no soul in it, is all. Here we go. Let's go with the people who pay us. Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Go check them out for your suppressor needs. at Midland Armory. Go check them out for ammo, optics, knives, parts, and gear, whatever you need for, here you go, YouTube. Guns! Fucking guns! Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. That's a good one, right?
I thought it was pretty good. I had myself a nice chuckle when you.
That was a good read.
When you did that.
That was a good read. All Care Towing. When you're so fucking retarded that you put your fucking car in the ditch like that crazy black lady from the evening show, call All Care Towing. They're fast, they're good, and unlike this show, they deserve your money. 320-253-5203. When your stupid ass can't move your fucking car, they'll move it for you. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Oh, no. All Care Towing. See, I'm fucked. 320-253-5203. But by the way, before anyone calls the mental institution, I do need to make clear, this is all part of the performance. If I were being honest right now about how I feel, I'd be angry. I'm performing, so I'm self-flagellating. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville. When you realize everything you've worked for 20 years, that you're a fraud and you fucking suck and you're terrible and you don't deserve a fucking dime for it, go drink yourself to death at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota on Broadway. Don't drink yourself to death at Stoney's. White Power Wednesday. Let's fucking go at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Right on Broadway. It's Stoney's. Go there and drink or you're a fucking N-word. I think that pretty much does it.
Yeah, now you put me in a spot here. I didn't want to go drink.
But you don't want to be an N-word. Yeah.
Right? Now I have to.
We got no good reads on Rumble Premium today either, so there's nobody wants to pay for this fucking dog shit program. Zach X is gay with $1, says +1 for showing tits. Red boys. We need red boys. $1 from Nick Gers Rigging says, it's okay, Aaron. We all get an itch every once in a while that only a Glock can scratch. Well, I wouldn't use I'd use a SIG so that even when I don't have the balls, the gun will speak for me.
He was cleaning it and it went off by its own. I swear it's not what it looks like.
Yeah, that's what I'll be able to tell my parents and my girlfriend and my kids. Is I'll be able to say, no, it was they'll say, oh, it was an accident. I'll leave that in the letter that I leave for the doctors. I'm kidding, you guys. We're having a bad week. It happens. Somebody, too, with $1 says, or call All Care Towing when your dumbass sideswipes another parked car because you can't drive. It's not because I can't drive. It's because I was fucking texting, you cunt. Thank you. I appreciate.
Feel a little strongly about that one, huh?
Yeah, I do. But you know what? If no joke, this is what annoys me. If all these they're like, oh, 1s and 2s, this will be funny. Hey, retard! If we just fucking did this all day, we'd be fine, and I wouldn't have to say a word. Oops, should have listened to the OGs with a middle finger. Thank you, buddy. By the way, I hate his name, like should have listened to the OGs. That's all I've ever done. All I do is fucking cater to you people. Even when I want to do a really good show and you're like, don't talk about this or that, and you spurg out, I fucking listen and I pay attention. Oh, Christ. All right, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. That put a little dent in what we've been doing today. We're still going to lose. Like, it's still going to be a record-breaking loss today. It's going to be fucking brutal. But I appreciate what you've done. Fauci's Pangolin with $1 says, bye, Aaron. See? That's one of our OGs. And I'm talking about the SIG, and they're like, bye, Aaron. See you later. That's the appropriate response. Thank you very much. You want to bullshit our way through some news stories while I sit here in my head and just seethe about what a fucking failure I've been this week?
All right, sounds like a plan.
I think it's a good idea. This is about people sadder than I am. So this will make me feel good. Did you know that people are like going to therapists now for how much AI content they consume because it's making them want to end their lives?
Why wouldn't they just stop with the AI?
I don't understand this whatsoever. But this is apparently a huge problem for people. Oh, anytime anyone gives money today, by the way, I'm stopping the entire show. Balls Deep with $2. Yes, $2. I'm stopping the entire show. I'm helping. Talk about your digestive health. My shit hasn't been all the way solid today, the last couple days, but that's probably diet related. It's been soft. Like, it's been solid. It hasn't been, like, runny.
It's too many saturated fats in your diet. It's just not firm.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I didn't eat that bad.
Fiber.
Yeah, I didn't eat that bad yesterday either. Thank you, Easy Money's wife, for gifting a membership. Yes.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Keep it going. Aaron, who lit the fuse on your tampon? If I'm going to, like I said, if I'm going to eat shit, I'm going to be funny about it, and I'm going to be over the top about it. I'm not going to get sad and depressive and mopey. It's going to get over the top in here, and then people will have fun with us. Thank you very much to Head Tigger in Charge and Nick Gers Rigging for each gifting 5 fucking memberships.
Thank you.
Guys, you're going to ruin my record low day. Our day was in the shitter. You guys understand what you just fucking did?
Wanna fuck? Churning the butter.
Fuck! I appreciate it, but now all you've done is you've made sure that I'm going to eat shit today in like a normal amount. We were heading for we were going to break an all-time shittiness record. And now you guys have put us in a spot where now we're looking kind of okay today.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm just going to lose casually. God damn it. Oops, I should have listened to the OGs with $10. Thank you very much. Yeah, Mikey Two Milk says, stop giving. Aaron is committed to the loss. This is what the gaslighting, this is why they make me crazy. Because I go, hey guys, I'm ready to die. And you guys go, hey man, we found the cure. And you know what that means? That you've had these memberships and shit on you the entire fucking day. And you waited till now. And you did it intentionally. And I want to say 2 things about it. That's fucking mean. And 2, I'm so goddamn proud of you.
It is hilarious.
It is really funny. Nick Gers Rigging with $1 says, I like ruining your day. Thank you. $3 from Balls Deep says, towards a new Shaka Julu. You know what else they've done, Johnny?
What have they done?
They're now 4 memberships away from 500, meaning I would have to do another half hour today.
Oh, dude.
This is evil what they're doing. I mean, and I appreciate it, and it's fucking vile.
Sociopathic.
This is sociopathic, and I got to tell you guys, I couldn't be more impressed with you.
It is also hilarious. It is objectively hilarious.
But let's be very clear about this. Fuck you.
Oh.
Fuck you.
I just want to see those 4 memberships come in.
Approachable's mad because when we're losing and we're getting our ass kicked, I'll go, all right, I'm going to read the paid for chats. And when the paid for chats are coming in heavy, I read the free chat then too with it. And he's like, how long before this show goes behind a paywall? It's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry on days where we're eating shit in January, which is like the toughest month for all this stuff. I'm sorry that I'm trying to create gimmicks.
Pay a little lip service to the people that put in a little bit more.
I'm sorry.
Seems like completely illogical. I don't know.
I'm really sorry.
You're a dick.
Jay Prizzle gifting a membership. Joey Caravello gifting a membership. And Lab Glass with 5 gifted memberships. You dirty fucks.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
That's 7 gifted memberships. So now where does that put us? 97 memberships away from 600. If we get to 600, I have to go to noon. That's the rule.
Well, we'll see if we can pull that off. We've only got like an hour and 15.
So now I'm going till 11 no matter what because they got past 500.
Right.
And now you're putting me in a spot where if we make no more money today, we've just had like a pretty shitty loss. Not a record. I was heading for a record. I was like Lieutenant Dan. My legs were blown off. I was lying there bleeding to death on the battlefield, and I was okay with it. And you guys, you Forrest Gumped, and now you pulled me out of there. And now look at me. I'm nothing but a legless freak.
So now we really need our you sitting in the crow's nest during the hurricane.
You call this a rally? Main Vein gifting a membership. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Main Vein.
96 memberships away from 600. You see how much they enjoy this shit?
Yeah. I don't blame him. It is funny.
You know when you say my audience controls the show? This is why I'm happy to let them control the show. Now I'm going where they want to go, and where they want to go is torture the host. And I'll be honest, it's funny. Redman says, I will donate when Aaron goes protesting and interfering with law enforcement. SJW. $600. $600 I'll put in a fake nose ring. You need me more with $5 says, and fuck you too. Nah, just kidding. You're okay. Thank you. You need me more. I appreciate that. Mikey Two Milk says, gifted 20 memberships. Oh my God, we're home. It's over. We got it. Oh, wait. Oh, it wasn't real.
Oh.
It wasn't real. Oh, damn.
Son of a bitch. I got so excited.
Bill Graham says the entire show is counting money. No, that's Misery Loves Company. That's down the road. Go, it's somebody else. We're just doing this.
Some of that here, though.
Yeah. We're just doing this for funsies. You want to hear about the people who want to blow their fucking heads off because of AI?
Yes.
I don't understand why people can't just shut shit off.
Yeah, don't watch it.
I have these new glasses, and because I got them from Zinni or whatever, I think they don't have like the screen protection.
Okay.
And I got a headache yesterday, and SP was like, I think it's too much time in front of the screen on the show and your phone and everything else. And I'm like, that's probably true. And I still have a little bit of it today. It's right here, and where hair used to be. And what I did was I put my phone down last night, and I turned something on TV. I turned away from the television, and I started going to sleep. I played with Gordy a little, and then I fell asleep.
Everything better?
These other people, no. Well, yes, until, we started struggling today. And now we're not struggling, and now they're going to stop, and then we won't struggle, and then we'll start struggling again. The push and pull of this show is funny, and I enjoy it, even if it's probably going to cause me
It will lead to your mental destruction.
Yes, it will lead to my mental destruction. Why do I enjoy it? What's wrong with me? Where's my fucked upness? Is it I love broadcasting so much that I don't care what the content is as long as I get to do it and hear my own voice because I'm a fucking narcissist? Bingo, bango, bongo. You know what?
Ride the nuke all the way down.
It's hard to find out that you're not this is the one hard part about therapy and then taking narcissism quizzes. It's hard to find out that you're just an asshole and a cunt and not a narcissist. Like if you like narcissism.
This whole time I thought I had that going for me.
Yeah, I'm like, when I went to therapy, I'm like, I think I've got some narcissism. I think I have some traits. And she starts breaking it down, asking these questions. She's like, no, you're not. You're not at all. And I went, well, then what the fuck's wrong with me? She's like, you're just really inconsiderate towards other people. I'm like, well, I'd like to work on that. Don't be a dick.
Sounds so easy. You try it.
Oh, am I a narcissist? No. Oh, that's great news. Wait, I'm not done yet. It turns out you're just a really inconsiderate, selfish prick.
Fuck.
Oh, well, that's something you can change. Yeah, it is. Why haven't you? I'm at a loss.
When you say it like that.
There's nothing worse than admitting you are something and then having a professional tell you you're not. And you're like, oh, no.
Only to find out you're something you'd rather be the first thing.
Right.
Thing.
Only to have them go, you're just like strongly inconsiderate and you don't even know you're doing it. Oh.
Fuck. I was hoping I was a narcissist and I could just write this off on it's who I am.
Well, I'm aware of it so I can really dig down deep to try to fight against my nature, kind of like Dexter. And like, no, you just wake up every morning and you choose to be a fucking selfish dick. But people like me. I'm funny. A lot of people like selfish dicks. They're probably also selfish dicks.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker. And here is the actual sickest part of doing this show.
What's that?
I'm having a lot of fun now.
Yeah, you're having a great time.
I'm having a really good fucking time. Is that sick? I don't know. Probably. This is the most fun I've had all morning. Balls Deep with $5 says shrimp Venmo, shrimp Super Chat, shrimp PayPal, shrimp Rumble Rant, shrimp Streamlabs, shrimp gifted memberships. Thank you, Balls Deep. Coltrane with $1 says, well, don't get mad at Trump when shit gets bad again, just without BP. Fry is saying he won't be helping Trump and ICE and will not be enforcing immigration law in Minneapolis. God damn it. You fucking Somali-sucking cunt. God damn it, Fry. I've never hoped for this before. I hope Tim Walz drives to Jacob Fry's house and kicks the dog shit out of him.
Right?
And just
we
goes,
had this thing buttoned up, asshole.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but Tim Walz lives in a state where his approval rating is plummeting because of this. Jacob Fry doesn't have to deal with that because he lives in a city full of retards.
And he just won a recent re-election.
Yeah.
Bunch of banana and rice-eating assholes keep putting him back in office.
All the people who are doing all the retarded shit, they love Jacob Fry, and he's in charge of that city. So he's like, I'm not working with Trump. All the people in the city will rebel against me. And Walz is like, if you don't do business with the federal government on this, more people are going to get shot and killed. Jacob Fry's the only one whose approval rating goes up when people get blown away.
Well, yeah, because so far they've all been white.
Right. Somebody gets shot in Minneapolis. He goes, get the fuck out of Minnesota. And then they're like, yeah, we're not leaving. And he's like, well, hey, look, everyone, I fought back against him, though. Did he really? Did Jacob Fry really go back on that today? It doesn't surprise me in the least, but God damn it, just fucking everything up. Dan Vicious with $5 says for Johnny's kickball team dues.
Thank you.
You guys are crushing it today, and I'm very proud of you, even though I know you're only crushing it out of spite for me.
Win.
It's just, hey guys, it sounds like he's just going to shut up and do a show, and he's really comfortable with his loss, and he's going to accept it. Attack. This is the only show, like every show takes donations now to survive. We're the only show that takes donations where the audience uses it as weaponry against the host.
But I don't hate it, though.
Aaron, we're not going to let you fail ever, buddy. We love your show, and we're never going to let you fail. But we're never going to let you forget who's in charge. Break, faggot. Break.
We are going to wait till you start head desking before we send those donos in.
Just when you think that you've become okay and comfortable with what this is, we're going to give you money. All right. Approachable says, you got it within 100. You got it within 100. Now hold. Wait till the last 10 minutes to make him stress, and we're going to get that hairline to move back another 1/16 of an inch today. $500. I shave my head. I should have No. I shouldn't have done that.
Too late. That's saying you called your shot.
Anyway, people want to kill themselves because of AI chatbots. I'm not. This is not. This is the New York Times. They did a big investigative story on this, and God bless them for it. One woman who had no history of mental illness asked ChatGPT for advice on a major purchase she had been fretting about. Okay, there's your first problem. ChatGPT doesn't fucking know you. You want to
not going to tell you to do what's best for you.
Right. Why would you ask ChatGPT, hey, I really don't like the way my dishwasher sounds right now. Do you think I should buy another dishwasher? It's like, no, I think you should go. ChatGPT whispered in their ear, like, oh my God, I'm short-circuiting. Like Ray Fiennes whispered in Tyler's ear in the menu. It's like,
okay,
you're asking ChatGPT about buying a dishwasher. Go neck yourself. What? Why does ChatGPT? I mean, they're not wrong. After days of the bot validating her worries, you understand that you just fed enough info into ChatGPT that you got the answer out that you wanted.
Yeah, it's just like asking for an echo chamber. I don't know why people resort to ChatGPT for serious questions about themselves.
Like I use ChatGPT to create our new thumbnails. Why? Because I want it to spit out at me exactly what I'm visualizing in my head.
Right.
And then it does it. So why you would go to ChatGPT and think that it's going to give you like the right answer for you? It's going to give you what you want. And by the way, it's constantly gaining more information about you, so it's only going to get worse.
And the people running it do kind of have a vested interest in it, giving you the answer they want, which would be go buy that new dishwasher.
Right. One woman who had no history of mental illness wanted to make a major purchase After days of the bot validating her worries, she became convinced that businesses were colluding to have her investigated by the government. She chat GPT'd herself into complete paranoia. Another patient came to believe that a romantic crush was sending her secret spiritual messages. Yet another thought he had stumbled onto a world-changing invention. Guys, shut off the fucking internet for a day and go talk to a person. Like, we're doing the opposite of going out and touching grass. We're digging in deeper.
Yeah, we're downloading and digging in deeper. I am someone who has trouble getting out. I'm crippled. And I'm saying this, you guys, go outside.
Guys, stop talking to Chat GPT like it's a person.
Get out of your house. I get out enough where I don't ever feel like I need to resort to AI to solve any sort of relationship or personal issues. So I kind of feel like if you guys are resorting to that, what are you dying from? Because Jesus, man, get out there and talk to somebody.
I just
you don't have any friends?
I hate to change the subject, but I'm all over the place here. Redman had a really funny chat just now when we were talking about Jacob Fry and him going back on the Tim Walz thing. He just wrote, LOL, it's back on. Balls Deep with $2 says, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Somebody, too, with $1 says, remember when Fry was all for Somalians? Then he lost an election. He fucked over that Somalian to become mayor, but now he's all for them again. Yeah, that's exactly how it went.
Mm-hmm.
So this Chat GPT thing, this Dr. Sheffield, who's doing these studies of his patients, by the end of the year, Dr. Sheffield had seen 7 such patients at Vanderbilt University Medical Center in Nashville. Although he is accustomed to treating people with mental instability, Dr. Sheffield was disturbed that this new technology seemed to tip people from simply having eccentric thoughts into full-on delusions. Now, people want to blame AI and they want to blame ChatGPT. I'm sorry, I'm always blame humans first. We are susceptible to this. The fact that this can be done to us shows that maybe our time is coming. Like not immediately, but like in the cosmic sense. These things take hundreds, if not thousands of years. But like, we're not heading for another Renaissance period.
You don't think we're going to have another age of enlightenment when none of us retain any information and we just download it all through Google?
Dude, people are Chat GPTing about dishwashers, and by the end of it, they want to put a shotgun in their mouth. Or they think
shopped for a dishwasher? I didn't use Chat GPT, and I almost got there.
They're going like, hey, what kind of car should I buy? And by the end of it, they're like, the government's fucking watching me eat breakfast, man. Which, by the way, they were watching you eat breakfast before AI. So stop. It's like AI was partnering with them and expanding or reinforcing their unusual beliefs. I swear to God, if Peter Thiel is reading this article, he's going like this. It's all going according to plan. Perfect.
That means it's working.
This is exactly. They're going to do it for me. I can go back to sucking off men in bathrooms. I don't sue me. Mental health workers across the country are navigating how to treat problems caused by exacerbated AI chatbots, according to more than 100 therapists and psychiatrists who told the New York Times about their experience. Jesus. While many mentioned the positive effects of the bots, like creating a thumbnail for my shitty internet show, like helping patients understand their diagnosis. See, now, I wouldn't even do that either. You know who you talk to for something like that?
Who?
Your fucking doctor. This is just an even worse version of WebMDing your symptoms. Because again, ChatGPT is gathering info on you and giving you the answer that they think you'll be happy with. Talk to your doc. Do you have a fucking copy of your x-rays or your CT scans that you're feeding into ChatGPT? Then shut the fuck up and let your doctor do its job.
ChatGPT, my legs aren't working so well. I'm wondering what you're thinking.
By the time you're done ChatGPTing, you're going to convince yourself you don't have MS anymore and the no walking was just in your head.
Do you know how happy my parents would be if that were the case?
Until you stand up and you fall down like Tower 7.
Yeah.
While many mentioned positive effects of the bots, they also said the conversations deepened their patients' feelings of isolation or anxiety, almost like you're not talking to a person.
Almost like it's aimed at keeping you on the phone talking to it and nobody else.
More than 30 described cases resulting in dangerous emergencies like psychosis or suicidal thoughts. One California psychiatrist who often evaluates people in the legal system said she had seen two cases of violent crimes influenced by AI. Now, first of all, let me just say this. I am fully of the belief that whoever did those things
was gonna.
Yeah. They would have done them without AI and ChatGPT.
They just don't want to get arrested.
Times reporters have done. Again, I think AI can be a very useful tool if you have an intelligent population. I think that's where we're missing.
Yeah, we got a big problem.
Times reporters have documented more than 50 cases of psychological crises linked to chatbot conversations in the last year. OpenAI, the maker of ChatGPT, is facing at least 11 personal injury or wrongful death lawsuits claiming that the chatbot caused psychological harm.
Yep.
Why are you asking the chatbot about what you should do with your fragile mental state? What?
I don't know, but because he didn't talk to his parents about it and he took himself out, mom and dad are like, this isn't fair and it's all the chatbot's fault. Whereas I'm the asshole going, look, if the chatbot was able to talk that lemming off the ledge, let him go.
Shut it off. Just turn it off.
Don't talk to your... I get annoyed when I get notifications from Facebook on my phone. I can't be like ChatGPT being like, so you don't have any friends, your life sucks, it's all going down the drain and you're declining physically, mentally, and all that. You might as well just yourself. I'm like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to.
Are you sure, LOL?
How do you know until you try?
Right. Oh, man. You ever put a hose in your exhaust and then stuck... Main Vein with $1 says how many of the 7 were women. It depends on their success rate. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says go jump off a bridge, fatty. Also cripple, you can roll with him. Thank you. See?
You're welcome.
There you go.
Thank you.
Veldrain with $1 says so AI chat is like a defective booth in Demolition Man. Yes.
Yep.
You are not experiencing happy joy feelings. Fucking die. Sam Show calling it digital Darwinism. I like that phrase.
I do too, and it's accurate.
Why is it you want to die? Because the computer was mean to me? Unplug it. Break it with a fucking bat. Blow it up with an M80. I don't give a shit. There's no reason.
I'm special. Nobody's as good as me, and I'm brilliant. Yeah, it lied to you. See, now I want to blow it. Well, go for it, asshole, because I guess you can't turn off the phone. Again, once again, a simple solution. Go outside and find a fucking friend. Like, I'm sorry, there's plenty of us. A lot of us are stupid, myself included. You can befriend us. You'll fit in just fine. It's also a low bar for acceptance.
It also doesn't help that the instant you tell like people in your life about you're sad from the chatbot, they also go, shut the fuck up. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Like it's only going to make it worse.
It does kind of reinforce the whole, like, I'm better off not here. I don't fit in. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
By the way, I love Nova, and Nova is very nice to me. He's a good guy. But Nova, like, so desperately wants us to do drama shit. So every time we struggle with a goal, he's like, oh, if you would listen to me and take good advice. It's like, really? Go into the pit with all those retards? No, thank you. We're getting more.
There's like 4 or 5 anti-Novas when we do that going, dude, drop the drama shit.
I'm sorry, Nova, but you got to read the room better, buddy. You're going to get swallowed up for that one. Yeah, and yes, we make more money and get more views than those places. I'm sorry. Mr. Approachable got a clip. He said, I don't even know what to title this one. Oh, boy. They're going to do it for me. I can go back to sucking off men in bathrooms. Oh, shit. No, come on. God damn it. That was not. Yeah, see, bigot on socialist media immediately. Drama is for sodomites.
Yeah, see, I guess, like, everyone's got their opinion. No one's really right or wrong. But
McBuster says,
flavor doesn't.
McBuster says gossip streams are fucking boring. Yeah. And by the way, when we do that shit, we make no money. No money whatsoever. He goes, read the room, LOL, read your donations. All right, guys, you heard it from Nova. If you don't donate, I'm going to start doing drama coverage. There you go. We're almost home anyway. Just push it over the top, and then I won't do drama coverage. I mean, I could go through Stalin and Misery Loves Clips, but I believe that's already called Misery Loves Company.
Yeah.
I think we're good. Aaron, what you have to do is, you know, the thing that got you 250,000 views in one stream? Don't talk, and got you 600 new subscribers. Don't do that. Do the thing that when you talk about it, people leave, your viewership goes down, and your subscriber base lowers. Make sure you do that.
Because you never tried that option before.
Never tried it before, and it didn't have terrible results because you go into it as a radio guy thinking people understand, like, we're just goofing, we're having
This
fun.
is a game, we can have fun.
And then you go, oh my God, these people are fit for fucking straitjackets. They're insane, and they do like borderline illegal shit all the time. It's like, no, sorry guys, but if you have to stoop to that level, you've already lost the plot. Sorry. We have usually when there's like one of those stories about people falling through the ice. There was Los Federales with $1 says, remember when Los Federales used to clear the entire goal 2 minutes into the show? Pepperidge Farm remembers. One time. And now I have to. And by the way, do you remember when you did that, what I was doing? I was surrounded by coke addicts. So no, thank you. No, thank you.
Some parts of my life are way better this way, and I think I'll stay here.
Nova says, subscribers don't equal money, delusional man. Well, we're still in business, and our subscribers and our views are going up, so I got to go that way. And by the way, you're doing too much short-term thinking. And by the way, where's your successful show on this advice? I'm sorry, that's mean, but come on.
If it's so easy and such a simple thing, why aren't you doing it?
Who's got more views, more subscribers, and makes more money? I mean, sorry.
I do. Nobody believes.
I'm sorry, Nova, but no, we have the most views and money now. Not then. I'm sorry. We were doing we were doing about 550 to 600 at a time when we were doing that shit, Nova. I'm sorry that's inconvenient for you. $1 from Rex Start parody account says ChatGPT said this should be $100. The well-timed segment saved me money. Good job. Good job. Thank you. All right, guys. Keep proving Nova wrong, unfortunately. I feel bad for the guy. I like him, too. Now, I'm going to hear from Nova again. This is the relationship Nova and I have. He begs me to do drama content. And I'm like, dude, first of all, there's 9,000 people doing them. And I understand it's no good. They all suck. And you're mad about that.
Mm-hmm.
But do not drag me into your pit of misery. I hope you all kill each other, to be honest. You know what I will do? Have fun with my audience, make our money, and continue growing.
Bunch of malcontents. I hope we all kill each other.
Where's the malcontents,
God awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
All right. I already... Oh, by the way, Yummers, he was way down the other night. He was lower than our morning show. And go on Social Blade. YouTube is our secondary platform. Go see how many more views we have than him the last 30 days. Go ahead. Just go check it out. I'm sorry I make you guys cope, and I don't mean to rub it in because you're not well. But I do need to correct your lies every once in a while. And I know it hurts, but you know what? I got to leave you guys in the dust right now. So enjoy the rest of the show. Hey, we could still lose today. It'll just be a small loss.
So
we could still take an L. Don't worry about it.
You're already going till 11. So it would
I already have to
go
till 11. Yeah. So it could be a loss with overtime. Who knows? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. It's unfair, too, because I have the microphone and they don't. And they're angry about that. And so I'm kind of
they don't need to be angry about that. I can tell you from personal experience. These things, this was $14. You can get these. The webcam's like $6. You guys, it's this. So believe me, the bar to entry to this gig is so low, I can get in. So what's stopping you?
It's kind of a bully pulpit, and I am bullying, you know? Los Federales says, twice, motherfucker, twice. I paid for Nick to come on stream in boxers and cleared the entire goal. It was during the snowstorm. Yeah, I don't want to go. I'm sorry. If you think that was a better time for me, I need you to go to therapy immediately. Not for me, but for you. That you need therapy. Badly. Approachable says drama shit is in micro doses. After the last 2 years, we're good for the rest decade. And Mikey Two Milk says, I stand with Approachable. I stand with Approachable too. I'm sorry, Yummers. I'm sorry, Nova. You guys are outvoted. It's just the audience likes it better. I know you guys like drama, and I know you're probably in your 40s or 50s. It's fucking pathetic to be into drama at that age, like in a serious way, like in a goofy, like looking down on those people kind of way. It's fine. And Yummers, I'm sorry that that I'm better than the guy you like, and that he dedicated his whole life to doing one thing, and I got bigger. But you don't need to cope at me, buddy. You can improve yourself, I promise. So when people go through the ice, as I was saying before,
Yeah, my biggest fear.
But I'm usually I'm on the ice's side. Usually. What I mean is, like, it's usually people that are going out there when it's too fucking warm out, and then they wander out there being a dipshit, and then emergency services have to come by, and sometimes neighbors come out to help, and people put themselves in real danger, and it costs the taxpayers money. I feel like you should have to pay everybody back.
What's the worst thing when you rescue them? You fall through too?
Right. Now, in Wisconsin, right now in January, if people go through the ice, I feel bad for them. Like, there's no way you should be going through the ice in Wisconsin right now.
It should be at least 4 inches thick.
You've got to be Yummer's favorite podcaster in order to fall through the ice. And you saw a little kid down there, so you were like, I have to break through, and you're jumping up and down. Again, this is bullying on my part. But why would somebody bring a paddleboard onto the ice? I don't understand how you could paddleboard save someone when it's ice.
If the idea of dispersing your weight so it doesn't break?
Let's take a look. This is in Racine County, Wisconsin. Somebody went through, and again, if this were like October and it was the first day it was below zero and they went through, fuck them, they deserve it. But middle of January, sub-zero temperatures, and the ice somehow breaks, I'm on their side, man.
A quiet Saturday morning on Tishigan Lake quickly turned into a life-or-death situation.
I was in the house, and I thought I could hear somebody yelling for help. But, you know...
You know what it is? And I think this is the case. People have those aerators now when they have lakeside property.
Yeah.
And they'll keep those aerators running year-round.
So that way the water doesn't
the ice doesn't form. I think somebody can check me on this. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think if you keep those fucking underwater aerators going, I don't think you get ice. Again, this could be just completely retarded what I'm saying. But
just get the underwater aerators, no more ice.
How has it been below zero in Wisconsin all this time? Because I think
we can see ducks in that shit.
Yeah. Like, let me check real quick. Their weather is not that much different from ours. Let's say, where's this Racine? Racine, Wisconsin, right? Yeah, it's 5 degrees right now. And it hasn't been over 32 degrees for weeks. So they should be fine to be on the ice.
I had the TV on, but anyways, I shut the TV off. I'm listening. I heard someone yelling for help. So then I came outside because I couldn't see him.
Michael Mossman has lived on Tishigan Lake for 19 years. On Saturday, he saw a fisherman in need. So Mossman called 911 and grabbed a paddleboard.
I proceeded out by him, and he was very cool.
Oh, I see what you're right. So that way, if the ice breaks, oh, God, yeah, he's way smarter than I am.
He's dispersing his weight over a larger area, so it's less likely to break the ice.
But not only that, if the ice does break, he's on a paddleboard at least. Like, those float on top of the water.
Yeah, but if you break a hole that big in it, you guys are all in trouble. Because the guy behind him ain't going to be able to help. He doesn't even have a paddleboard.
Get a fucking paddleboard, dude. What are you doing? What are you coming out here without the paddleboard? This is clearly...
You've literally got an example of how to do this in front of you.
Did you not get the memo on shore? This is a paddleboard operation. Come prepared or get the fuck out of here. Commence the fight or get out.
I thought you said waterboard operation. Jesus.
Why are we going to waterboard the poor bastard who went through the ice? I don't know.
He almost drowned.
I mean, I thought it was fucked up too, but you're my friend and I'm just here to back your play. That's all.
And he says,
dude, this is some dramatic shit this guy's doing.
I'll be okay. And then I just went out there towards him.
Neighbors captured on video Mossman and others used the paddleboard to reach the fisherman.
That's one of the biggest things about Wisconsin and the people that live here is that we are always willing to help other people.
I hate it when people say that.
Like everywhere else, they're like, oh, somebody's drowning. fuck them.
Unlike Illinois, where they all tell each other to go fuck themselves when they're in trouble. It's like, oh, yeah, right. It's unique to Wisconsin. Unlike
In
those
Florida, he's drowning. What was he wearing?
Unlike those faggots in Michigan where they stomp on your head when you break through the ice.
Michigan Fire Captain Mike Borkert says the conditions on this lake can change fast and be deceptive.
The first and most important thing to keep in mind is that no ice is ever 100% safe. So you always have to plan for...
Alex Pretty had to learn that the hard way. It's too soon. It's way too soon. That was inappropriate.
The worst case scenario if you're going to go out on the ice.
Mossman says this isn't the first time he's helped rescue someone on the lake. He wants everyone to be safe on the ice.
Stay off of this end because it's really iffy. It changes by the day.
This ice run. How? I don't get it. Like, this is why I don't go ice fishing and I don't go on the ice, because I'm clearly at a deficit knowledge-wise.
This is clearly an example of global warming. The water's getting too hot.
By the way, you don't hear shit about, like, the last couple of years, you don't hear shit about climate change anymore, do you?
Well, the whole climate change thing took a real knee in the balls when Bill Gates came out and said, I'm one of the big guys pushing the climate change thing. Yeah, it's not true. I was wrong. There's other environmental concerns to worry about.
And then he also said, my wife divorced me because she found out what I was up to with Epstein, and now to keep her quiet, I gave her a shitload of money.
Right?
So I don't really give a shit. Yeah.
Not going to stick my dick in that one.
I don't really care about climate change anymore. Veldrain with $1 says, so if you play Chatbot a sad country song, does it tell the song to kill itself? Hold on. Let's ask. You know what? Here's a fun segment. You throw in $5. You get us to do something for the Chatbot. It can be about the show. It can be about me, and we'll see what the answer is. Is Eric? Oh wait, this is the wrong conversation. This is my thumbnail conversation. We got to do a new chat. And we're going to find out, is Eric Church really good at country music? I know, let's add here. Does Eric Church make good music? Let's see what ChatGPT has to say. Whether Eric Church makes good country music depends on your taste. Fuck. Why?
I was going to say, what would be the metric?
Why people think he makes good music. Strong storytelling, obviously. Authentic voice, of course. Genre pushing. While rooted in country, he blends rock, Americana, and appeals to fans beyond traditional country. Critical praise and popularity. All right, who might not love his music? All right, ready for this? If you prefer pop country or very polished production, his rougher, edgier sound might not be your style. That's right. We're rough and tumble over here. If you don't like lyrics that lean toward rebellion or introspection, some of his themes might not connect. That's right, guys. I'm rough, I'm edgy, and I lean toward rebellion and introspection. The rest of you have a problem. See what I mean about
ChatGPT is officially gay.
This is what I mean about ChatGPT only telling you what you want to hear. Like this.
You think you're manly for your Eric Church love.
I love Eric Church, and this is giving me the answer I want. But in honesty, this is total bullshit.
Yeah.
This is not. And it's not why I love him. King Kong Dong with $1 says St. Cloud has a learning center in a semi-truck parking lot. We'll take a look at that in a second. $1 from somebody, too, says underwater aerators to keep lakes from freezing out so it doesn't kill the fish and to keep oxygen in the water. Oh, my God, I was accidentally right.
Okay, so it's like apparently the entire purpose. The underwater aerator sounds like it's purposely to keep it from freezing.
By the way, if I could give you guys any advice, if you ever start doing a show, when you end up being right about something, don't tip the audience's hand that you thought you were full of shit by going, oh, my God, I was actually right. Pretend you meant to run with that the whole way. Nick Gers Rigging with $1 says the only thing rough and tumble about Aaron is when another man hops in bed with him. It's not true either. It's disgusting. How dare you say something like that? But keep going. I appreciate those 1s and 2s. St. Cloud Learning Center, East Side. I don't. Eastside. Oh, here it is. EastsideLearningCenter.org. Is that what he's looking for?
Maybe.
Well, no, that's real. That's white people. That's a real place. What?
Okay, that's clearly not fraudulent.
What? If they're white, I assume that they're doing everything on the up and up. Is that racist?
Yep.
Oh. Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah, because white people can commit fraud too. I mean, it happens in a much lower amount. Like we can go demographics, percentages, population, all that fun stats and fact shit. But the truthful thing is, white people can commit fraud too. I mean, you're probably safe in your bet, but it is.
Wow. Hey, everybody, look at the gay race trader. Wow, that's fantastic. Look at the gay guy saying that white people commit fraud too. Next, you're going to tell me they commit violent crime.
Only against police.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think if I see a child care center and I see a white person in there, I go, we don't really need to investigate this.
Safe.
We're good. There was a new report that came out. I'm not really sure what this has to do with anything or why it was reported yesterday. Did you see that Alex Preddy was fighting with a broken rib last weekend?
No.
Yeah, Alex Preddy had a physical encounter with federal agents 1 week before he was shot and killed in Minneapolis. Preddy was tackled by federal officers and broke a rib while he was reportedly observing ICE agents the week before.
I feel like that would teach you not to get involved, or at the very least, maybe leave the gun at home.
Right. I feel like once you've had your ribs broken,
you know they ain't getting around.
I've cracked ribs. I was sparring against a guy who had we had a big sparring event one day, and I said, "Hey, how many fights do you have?" And he said 7. I'm like, "Oh, that's not so bad. I'll work with this guy." And he smoked the shit out of me. And at the end of the round, he hit me with a left hook in the ribs, and I kind of it got me right, and it cracked a couple of ribs. And I asked him, I go, "You only have 7 amateur fights?" He goes, "Oh, no, I have 7 professional fights." That would explain the ass kicking. And that would explain how heavy-handed he was, too. I was like, God damn, this guy can crack. And so I had 2 cracked ribs, and that fucked me up for 6 weeks. So I can't imagine what broken ribs do to you.
I thought cracks and fractures in some cases were harder to deal with than breaks.
Oh, well, then I'm a much bigger man than I thought I was.
I don't know. Either way, with the ribs, the problem you have is every time you breathe, you're making it worse.
Right. It's fucking horrible. Maybe I'm just a fucking, G like that, and I went through the tougher one. No, but a broken, but even if cracked is worse, like a broken rib, it's still going to be awful to deal with. So the fact that I can't imagine him getting in there and jumping in with those ICE agents, every move they make that threw him around had to hurt like a motherfucker.
Like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he was
don't worry. He wasn't in pain for long.
They did. Oh, man, my ribs fucking hurt. I'll fix it. Boom, boom, boom. Dude,
the MAID program?
I didn't mean like that. Jesus. According to records reviewed by CNN, sources also say that he was he was known to federal law enforcement. Yeah, boy. Oh, boy.
What do they mean by known? Like he's tussled with them
that means
before?
That he was one of those guys who was following ICE around and tracking their whereabouts and shit. So basically he was an annoyance to them. He bothered the shit out of them. They didn't like this Alex Preddy.
That's not a good look for ICE now.
Chevrolet JB says we are establishing a behavior pattern. A little bit. I don't mind. There's a lot of people who don't want that stuff reported because
right.
it makes this look bad. I'm like, it's still not going to change my mind that he didn't deserve to be killed. But it's not a good look.
I still want us to have a serious discussion about literally holding SIG accountable for part of this. Not for all of it,
right.
Obviously. It's not like SIG personally did this. But again, I feel like a lot of what happened because their gun popped off on its own. Yet again, we federally chased Glock down to fix their weapon. Why aren't we telling SIG, could you make it so it just doesn't shoot whenever feels like it?
Could you make sure it only shoots when I tell it to? That would be good. Approachable says, he has broken ribs. We need 9 millimeters of lead. Stat. No, I don't think that ICE should be performing medical procedures. They're not. Papa Shab says most of this chat is probably known to law enforcement. MN Gal helping us out saying nerves in periosteum. Periosteum? Let me tell you how fucking not a smart guy I am. First of all, that sentence. But second of all, someone sends me a medical explanation of a question we asked, and I can't get past the first 5 words. Nerves in periosteum, so cracked or bruised, can hurt as much as broken. But broken displaced rib can be worse as you lose function of rib. All right, but which one is the one that makes it easier to suck your own cock?
Probably broken.
I'm asking for Tim Pool.
Again, probably broken or flat out removed.
Yeah, Roots says this pretty faggot fucked it up for everybody. I thought he was talking about me because he thinks I'm attractive and gay. Thought this pretty faggot.
Okay.
Because I am.
Jews be Jewing. Niggas be niggaing.
Now you're getting shit from Roots. He says, blame the gun. Great take, Johnny. Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't blame the gun for shooting the guy. I'm blaming the whole event popping off because officers are fighting with a guy and they hear a gunshot. They knew the guy was armed. They reacted.
Papa Shab looking on the bright side. He goes, at least we know he's not in pain.
There you go. Jesus. And if it had been the first time it happened, I'd be like, all right, yeah, the gun, whatever. I've literally covered multiple stories where even holstered and untouched, SIGs are discharging on their own.
Like my penis.
But I'm
sorry. I'm not a sex guy. My sex guy days are gone. I'm retired. Now I'm just a normal guy who will do some sex. But being a sex guy...
even when you say it like that, it doesn't help.
Being a sex guy in this world don't get you very far. But Charlemagne the God sure did make a splash yesterday. You know how Charlemagne will be one of those guys who will say he's left wing, but he'll say some based shit every now and again.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, I like this guy, and then you'll realize, oh wait, shit, I'm white. He hates my fucking guts and calls me mayonnaise. Charlemagne the God decided, you know what I'm going to do today? I am going to try and piss off as many MAGA supporters as I can. He went on a rant on the Breakfast Club yesterday where he said that this country at some point will undergo a demagafication and compared it to what?
Please don't tell me Nuremberg trials.
Sort of close. Denazification in Germany after World War II. We're back to the Nazi shit. That's another one of the side. That's another thing that Alex Pretty fucked up for everyone. We were kind of getting the Nazi shit back to shoe level. And now all the Nazi shit's going to be back. That everyone's a Nazi and everyone's Hitler, and here we go again. Like we heard a lot of that during the Israel-Palestine stuff. And then it kind of went away for a bit, and now here we go. Here's Charlemagne the God. No, you'll be fine. I didn't say my sex life is gone. I have a sex life. I said I'm not a sex guy where you go on the air and you're like, sex, right?
I'm getting it, and I'm doing it.
Anyone who's a sex guy in front of a microphone is remarkably insecure about their sex. Telling you that right now. The biggest studs you'll never know about because they won't talk about it. That's why I'm pretty sure that clavicular guy's a homosexual. Not pretty sure. As sure as I can be without it being actionable.
Well, he's got so many other things going on. I'd buy it. Like,
I guess it doesn't matter if he's gay or not. His dick doesn't work. He gave himself.
And he's beating the shit out of his face with a hammer and doing meth. Like I don't know that anyone wants to.
Like imagine what a piece of shit, low value woman you are that you go home with a guy and he's smashing his face with a hammer and doing meth, and you're like, oh, I guess I'll suck it. Like.
But he looks so pretty. It's like, yeah, but like he's literally fake to the point where he's sculpting his face.
Cleaners,
not a good look.
Cleaner says, Aaron, you just talked about it, though. I know, that's an L. That's 100% an L when I did that. Silver Wolf with $1 says that model is the only time I will say, yeah, I can see blaming the gun on this one. Like that airman that got shot after his discharged after setting it down. Never had that with my Beretta 9mm. That's right. You know what I love most about that Beretta 9mm? Fits so nice in your asshole. No, I'm just kidding.
How do you know?
I have no idea. No. All right, guys, keep it going. We're already going until 11 today because of the memberships. I'm not playing into this shit.
Okay.
We're like the L's gonna happen.
Okay.
You can't convince me it's not. The L's taking place. They just put me in a spot where they're like, we're gonna get him to root for the W because we're gonna get him in double digits. And you did. You got it in double. Good for you. I ain't buying it. I'm not biting on what you're selling me. Johnny, it is 10 o'clock. I'm going to let you get ready for your show and cut you loose for the day. I'm gonna do the Charlemagne the God thing. I'm going to do we got a bunch of stuff actually to get through, and we have an extra half hour to do it today, so thank you. And on Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. Thank God you're not joining the pedos over there on Kick.
Yeah, no, I tried Kick for a minute and then I turned it off.
Yeah. All right, take it easy, man. Have a great rest of your day.
Later.
Boozamak says the old reverse psychology. No. I'm way deeper than that, Boozamak. It's the old accepting it as your fate, but if the other thing happens, you're totally stoked about it. Dude, if you think that I'm just basic bitch reverse psychology, if you think I emotionally manipulate and abuse my audience in the traditional way, I really thought you had more respect for me than that. I really did. I thought you respected my intellect more. I abuse my audience on such a higher emotional level that I'm really upset at you for thinking that I just reverse psychology them. How fucking dare you? Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, now there's a nationwide ice out day on January 30th. Are you going to the protest? Where? What's the 30th? Please let it be Friday. Yes. Are they doing it in Minneapolis? I'm in. I will be there to cover that on Friday. I have a little bit more time on Friday. The kids have a school event, like a dance after school, so I have like an extra hour and a half. I will put that to good use. I will put that to very good use, you guys. All right, let's do the Charlemagne thing. This is him saying that a lot of you are going to need denazification after Trump is done. Well, no, that's not true. He's calling it demagnification.
I'm going to tell y'all something, America. I don't know how dark or how bad things are going to get, but I keep hearing people...
As dark as it is in that studio. Am I right, my brother? Power to the people.
Going to get, but I keep hearing people referencing 1940s Germany. But I want y'all to remember something.
I know. I always hear people referencing 1940s Germany in my chat, too, and it's always followed by them going, oh, the good old days.
Germany. But I want y'all to remember something when you are bringing up that history. The Nazis ultimately lost.
Tell that to Werner von Braun, my friend. By the way, it's weird. I should respect him for writing down his rants, but there's something about this rant being premeditated that because it's like on the radio, it sounds like you're trying to do it off the cuff, like you're that brilliant, but then you also wrote it down. I don't know.
Ideology was outlawed through denazification. One day we will see the demagnification of this country. It will come. And you know what else happened? Leaders of the Nazi regime were prosecuted and tried as war criminals. I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, and Charlemagne, keep going with that since you're making the comparison that MAGA, there should be a demagnification. After those Nazis were denazified and they were tried at Nuremberg and they were convicted, what did they do to them? They killed them, right? Are we going to go? Are we going to go all the way? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're saying, that we should go with the? Okay. I mean, it's an idiotic take. It almost doesn't warrant comment. But like, do these people really think that like MAGA and Trump are like that far right wing? You understand that MAGA is a center right nationalist movement. It's not extreme. Like, do you really want to see nationalism? Do you really want to see like a radical right wing movement? Dude, stop it. You guys sound like not only pussies, but dumb to boot. Like, as someone who holds, and I got some libto shit about me, but as someone who holds some really extreme right-wing opinions on certain things, Like, I think this should be declared a Christian nation. I think it should be our official religion. I think we should be a Christian country. We'd be better off for it. As someone who holds like some nationalist opinions, these MAGA people are not that. And I don't know if they're trying to be. I don't know if they're cosplaying at it, but they're just not those guys. So this idea that Charlemagne the God is like a center-right movement needs to be cleansed from this country, you're losing it, buddy. You're losing it. The Cleaner says Nazi soldiers were hunted down by Jews and tried in Jewish-invented courts. What was it that Christoph Waltz says in Inglourious Bastard? He goes, I am not going to single-handedly help the Allies win the war only to later face myself in front of some Jewish tribunal. That's how they saw it. But, I mean, we're going to go through a demagnification. Sometimes we got to back off the hot take culture and just go, hey, guys, turns out there's not as much news as there was yesterday. We're going to talk about some of the same topics we got to yesterday. You know what happens in the talk show world? No, you know what we need to do? We need to have a denazification, but of Trump supporters. I mean, Trump's not even our most right-wing president ever, dude. Get a hold of yourself. Phantom X says, Aaron, to the far left, anyone to the right of Stalin is far right. Those tards call me a conservative. I'm a liberal that hates the far left. Oh, Dave Rubin, welcome to the show. Thanks. Unlikely Hero says, thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. Glass houses and stones, dickhead. Guys, throw a little something in the Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You've done so very well to manipulate me this time. I'm going to try to manipulate you into knocking out that double digits that we have left. And we're 96 Rumble memberships away from 600, which means we crossed 500 today. We'll do the rally at 25 and we'll do the rally at 55. I hope we can just call it a win at 25. There is a nurse, God, I hate this phrase, under fire. Now, this lady, in fairness, is utterly psychotic. She is a nurse in, I think, Virginia. Yeah, Virginia Commonwealth nurse. Who went on TikTok and told other nurses to use paralyzing agents on ICE agents in the hospital and poison their food. This is like, there's disagreeing with politics, there's thinking things are wrong, and then there's whatever happens to cause
sabotage tactic, or at least scare tactic. All the medical providers, grab some syringes with needles on the end. Have them full of saline or succinylcholine, whatever. Anybody got any poison ivy, poison oak in their yard? Get some of that up with gloves, obviously. Get it in some water, like a gallon of water. Get the poison ivy oak water, and I'm gonna put it into a water gun. Aim for faces.
Like, that takes a lot of thinking. That takes a lot. I'm going to get a poisonous plant and I'm going to soak it in water, and then I'm going to put the plant in water in a super soaker. And first of all, lady, try going to one of these protests with something that looks like a firearm and see how far that gets you. And then she's like, if you have syringes, put saline solution in there. If you have syringes, put different medications in them and inject the ICE agent. I'm like, my God, wouldn't it be fine if we just found a way to get them to leave?
Hands. Get on Tinder, get on Hinge, find these guys. They're around. They're an ICE agent. Bring some X-Lax and put it in their drinks.
Jesus. Or you could just find a guy you might like and you could go hook up with him and see if there might be a spark there. Or use Tinder to commit domestic terrorism. I guess that's... And by the way, why are their eyes always like this? Why do they always have the same just wide-eyed? I mean, they're very excited to be what they are.
Get them sick. Nobody's going to die.
Oh.
Highly, easily deniable. Let's make their lives.
Let's make their lives fucking miserable. Nobody's going to die. Yeah, we're just going to give them the shits for a while. Unbelievable. Papa Shop says she's digger brained. I don't know. By the way, that woman has been, there were calls for her firing yesterday. I think yesterday they did cut her loose. I just want to make sure. VCU nurse fired after, this was at about noon yesterday. They fired this woman. Now, not only has she been fired, but she could also be facing criminal charges over making these TikToks. Mr. Stellar, thank you for gifting a membership on YouTube. I appreciate it. Guys, we are getting closer and closer every second to notching another win for the toe, which I would be so happy with today considering where we started. It was a struggle to get to where we are, and you guys came up big. One more push and we got it. Thank you for your contributions to our program and keeping it alive on the air. As we go through a growth period, as we grow through a period of more views, more subscribers. Oh, sorry. Nova, cover your ears. We added a few more today as well. Thank you, guys. And as the morning show streams go up and the evening show streams go up, the money comes with it. That's like guys like Nova just don't understand. And I think that's why he got frustrated doing his own show, is that like the growth comes slowly. Like if you get a bunch of new viewers and you're like, oh, now the money should come right away. That's just not how this works. You got to be in it for the long run. That all comes in time. Like all these, that's why that, your Dabbleverse is dying. Because all those people got addicted to all that shit. And like, we just have to do the same thing over and over. Like every day's fucking Groundhog's Day. And now it's getting more pathetic. And you see all of them from the top down getting frustrated about it. But they know they can't leave. We diversified, and that's how we spun out, beat them, and left. That's how you got to do it, guys. All right, thank you, Mr. Stellar, for the gifted membership. This is the update on that nurse. Not only is she fired, but she could be facing charges.
ECU nurse has been fired after videos of her on social media surfaced about threatening to harm federal immigration agents. And tonight, our 8 News legal analyst takes a look at those remarks.
And 8 News reporter Ben Walls joining us live in our studio after getting a better understanding of the legal issues ahead. And what did our analyst have to say, Ben?
Yeah, Heather and Eric, our 8 News legal analyst Russ Stone was once a prosecutor, but is now a defense attorney. And although he is not,
he's one of the good guys. When you stop being a prosecutor and you go for that defense job, that's when you become one of the good guys. You're not a politician anymore. You're not someone who's subverting the Constitution. You're someone who's defending people's constitutional rights. God bless him.
Not involved in this case. He shared with me both sides of the argument, whether someone could prosecute the former nurse on her remarks and what a possible defense the strategy would look like. He shares some advice on how to lawfully protest actions by ICE.
Rule number 1. Don't instruct people on how to poison federal agents publicly.
Get on Tinder, get on Hinge, find these guys. They're around. If they're an ICE agent, bring some X-Lax and put it in their drinks. Get them sick. Just enough to incapacitate them, get them off the street for the next day.
It's just like, it's not even hiding it. It's just like, if you were doing a sting operation, you would want them to say exactly these things. Get them off the street, get them sick, poison their water. It's like, are you saying it clear enough into the pocket protector there?
ECU says it let go one of its own after investigating what it calls highly inappropriate videos made by former nurse Melinda Cook. The videos share her comments encouraging viewers to physically harm ICE agents. The content uncovered by libs of TikTok on social media with hundreds of thousands of followers weighing in on the heated issue. The university deeming the statements as not reflecting the integrity or values of our health system.
It's even more surprising because she's in the healthcare field where, the Hippocratic Oath says first do no harm. She's clearly not following her.
Here's the problem. Like, we've hired a shitload of nurses, because of how much healthcare people need in this country. And you can't expect that all of them are going to be the sterling, by the book, committed to it, nurses. I mean, some of them are going to be, like in any job, fucking head cases. And they're going to say some crazy shit. And you as the employer have to be ready to act.
8 News legal analyst Russ Stone believes a prosecutor could charge Cook with solicitation to commit a felony offense. But he adds there's always another side to the story.
I do think there is an argument to be made that this woman is just trying to get clicks. She's not really serious about anything that she...
Okay, that's the weird argument, though. So, like, oh, yeah, they probably broke a law, but it was just for the lulz. So, I mean, that doesn't really seem like a... And that's coming from a defense attorney. That doesn't really seem like a legal defense. Yeah, Your Honor, no, she said to inject ICE agents with shit, but, like... She also said hit like and subscribe at the end. So I think that's clearly a get out of jail free card. Again, like you can think that this is ticky-tacky and this is nitpicking or whatever. But again, you don't get this stuff to stop if you don't hold someone out as the example. Like, remember when they wanted to get rid of music piracy and they picked that poor Native American girl here in Minnesota and they're like, you owe us $2.7 million for downloading music. All of a sudden, you got a lot of people trying to find legitimate ways to get their music, subscription services, things like that. And now music piracy isn't really an issue anymore because the technology grew and you got Amazon Music and Apple and YouTube and all these different things. They've been able to monetize it. But back when they wanted to get rid of the piracy and it all depended on album sales, they went after one person and said, hey, if the rest of you do this, we could take $3 million from you too. So if you want something to stop, you take one person, you make them the scapegoat, and you hit them hard. I know that personally. That happened to me.
You said.
Those who do want to protest ICE's actions, especially after the 2 ICE-involved shooting fatalities in a month, Stone says there is a safe and legal way for you to do it.
You cannot impede somebody, a federal agent's investigation, but you can certainly stand an appropriate distance away.
That's just
and
it,
say
yeah.
whatever you want to say.
That's what a lot of these protesters don't understand is a lot of these ICE agents are out there on the street in performance of their duty. And if you get in their way, they could argue that you are interfering, quote unquote, with their investigation. It's possible. You can say it's bullshit. You can say that it's, it's incorrect, but they do have grounds to do that. So when people go, they were just protesting, were they in their face? Then, they can argue that it's not just protesting. You get on the sidewalk, you yell and scream at them, you hold your signs, you do your thing. But when you go out into the street and you get in their face, the thing they kept yelling at Whipple when I was there was they kept yelling, don't give them a reason. And I think that's really good advice. And I think that person should be floating around to all the protests yelling, don't give them a reason. Veldrain with $1. Thank you, Veldrain. He says the reality is most people would like an Adolf Hitler type running the country. We're going to have to take a poll on that. He would improve the economy, unite people, and everything would be great until he attacked Zionists. Never mind. My next vote is for Adolf. Where did it go wrong? Where did it go wrong? Los Federales with $1 says, I got a dig Bic, but this leftist chick is abso-fucking-lutely batshit crazy and should be fucking euthanized. If you're that fucked in the head, you shouldn't be around other humans. No one can fix her. Wait, Mama, I can fix her. What are you talking about? Oh, Yummers rage quit. I hate it when people rage quit on us because we just ignore them and do a show. That's why I try to fuck with them a little bit. Can't keep them happy. You can't keep them happy. Bye, Yummers. Everyone say bye, Yummers. Thanks for being a member. Oh, the things you can do when you just don't take it seriously, Yummers. Have a little fun. Let's open up a couple of stories here. Zen Man, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. Hey, guys. Close. And by the way, we have 40 minutes left because you guys crossed over 500 memberships on Rumble. So we're 95 away from 600. Keep it up and let's go. Oh, no, people are saying bye to Yummers in the chat. That's nice. Look at how nice our audience is. A guy comes in, has to vent and cope at us that we're not as good as we know we are. We didn't totally kick their ass, even though they have to come in here and tell us. And then they still say, bye, Yummers. See you later, buddy. See, they're still kind to you. I tell you, these steel toe guys, what fucking sweethearts. Almost too nice, really. It's gross. Oh, do you want to hear the Erica Kirk money thing before we do what will probably be our first of 2 rallies, even though we're very close? I have a feeling you're going to make me do 2 of them. Because it's a battle between the nice people who just want to see it happen and then the people who are like, let's see if we can really make Aaron, dance like a monkey. And I appreciate it and I respect it. Let's do this Erica Kirk thing. So Candace Owens shared leaked audio. This is more of this stuff that she's getting. Stu Peters got the message from the Arizona Republican lady saying they're all Zionists and they're all, really Jewish over at Turning Point USA, the whole deal. Well, Candace Owens on her show yesterday, I think she kind of realized that she went way too far with the X-Men and time traveler shit. And Candace has now started going, well, I'm going to go back to the stuff that people loved, and that's the providing receipts and showing people like what's going on with this whole thing. There is a leaked audio of Erica Kirk 11 days after Charlie's assassination, cheerfully going over the numbers of his memorial event. Now, you guys tell me, because I've only heard this once. Is it okay? Because, everyone grieves differently. And look, I've been really hard on Erica Kirk because if you study her history, there's a lot of weird shit in there and it doesn't compute. But is a widow allowed to be happy about bringing in big money during a memorial? Like, does she have to be sad and crying all the time? Like, can't she be happy about this memorial? Let's listen to it. You tell me what you think and throw in a membership.
Hi, everybody. I still love all these emoji Zoom things. Wow. I don't even know where to begin. The fact that we were able to pull off an event.
She means the assassination. No, I'm just kidding.
Of a century. Like, it's just insane. We had over 275,000 people that attended, and stadium, overflow, Westgate, insane, you guys. And then you have, was it 100 million?
$100 million.
You guys that heard the gospel and all about Charlie and
100 million people. Okay, not 100 million. I'm like, $100 million. Jesus. I mean, try to at least hide the fact that this was an inside job. I mean, if you kill your own founder and then you make $100 million at a memorial, it's like, okay, you guys were all working together.
About everything that you guys do and the hard work of Turning Point USA is insane. We had thousands that were registered to vote. I think we're at like over 200,000 for merch sales.
Is this the thing where they were selling the T-shirts that Charlie was in when he got shot? Because I thought that was in poor taste. Just like at America Fest, they had a replica of the booth he was shot in. Just a lot of things Turning Point USA has done is gross. And like, again, people get to mourn how they want to. But for your widow to be on a call less than 2 weeks after your murder and talking about merch sales, it just feels off, And I know I have bias against Erica Kirk to begin with, but I'd like to think that even if I didn't, I would still think this is crass.
Quote me on that because I think it just keeps like bumping up like crazy. But I just wanted to say a huge, huge, huge thank you to the events team, the development team, the graphic design team, the production team. It's just phenomenal.
It all
Their
seems so
work of leading
beneath
into the
her.
memorial. And honestly, a lot of the staff that worked on the memorial, they had 20-hour days for a week during the time of us grieving the loss of my husband. And
again, she's saying this, and you guys think what you want. I'm just going to throw my take on it. It sounds like she's fine. It just sounds like she's just quoting stats and she's talking. I don't know, man. Again, she doesn't have to be crying 24 hours a day, but like this should make you a little emotional. And she's so matter of fact about it.
honestly, I know several staff that didn't even sleep. Again, you guys are breathing angels, and I'm so grateful for all of you.
It's the name of my band,
And
by the way. Get
obviously
ready.
A huge thank you to the Mosaic team.
Or the Moses team, otherwise Turning Point USA.
guy, you guys are 10 out of 10. Like we have the most incredible team. We just do. And you guys know that, and you guys are all a part of that. And I am so, so thankful. And if you do have a moment and you run into any of those staff members that you know had a role in this, and that they put a lot of their time and effort into it, just say thank you. There's something really special to be seen.
I don't think this is that bad.
And it's not easy.
It's just weird. It's not that bad.
I'm right in the trenches with you guys. And so the fact that you just, a simple thank you. I don't care if any of you have beef with each other from the past or have any
That's a weird thing to say.
Someone said something about this or that. Like, if you guys have any of that, please put it to rest.
And just support Israel.
My husband's dead. Like, I'm not trying to be morbid, but he's dead. And it puts life into perspective of how short life is and relationships. And God puts people in your life for a reason. And it teaches you a lesson. It teaches them a lesson. So if you are going through a time where, just lay it to rest. And we are moving forward, Turning Point USA 2.0 with Charlie in our hearts. And that's what he would want.
I don't think this is the own that Candace thinks it is. And by the way, her truce with Erica Kirk must be done because she's back on that train again. But just how emotionless she is about the whole thing, it almost comes out. And I hesitate, even though I don't like her, I hesitate to say she doesn't care about her husband. But it comes off that she's like indifferent towards his death. She's sitting there quoting merch sales. I don't know. I'm fighting my own brain because on one hand I'm like, this sounds fucked up, but on the other hand I'm going, yeah, you're biased, you know. So which one do you think it is? Let us know. And in the meantime, let's fire up the train one time and see if we can knock out what we've got left before we go on to 11 o'clock today, because I do owe you extra time for hitting that 500. Let's go. We're going old school. 80, that's how close you guys got here at the end. $80 away. Let's see if we can do it, baby. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's see if we can get that last 80 in there and call it another win for the toe before we head on to our last half hour of today's program. You know what to do. Optic Nerve says hold. Yeah, I'd just be depressed as fuck. Thanks a lot. I mean, why can't it just be, Aaron, good show today. Here you go. I don't like this. Like, I know you guys think it's funny, but if you're genuine fans of mine, I don't mind you fucking with me a little bit. Don't do it on this part. It kills the show's credibility. It kills my credibility. It's ultimately going to lead to the show's death, but it will take a long time. So when we get to this part, that's it. The bit's over for the day. Let's do the win and let's call it a W. Chad Bootsmock says, taking the hype train back from Zumach. It was never Zumach's. It was always mine. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go. 80 away. On a Wall with $1 says, why would she be sad? She thinks her husband is in heaven. Ultimate TND, dude, if you think it's sad, I can just cut you loose. It's fine. It's fine. Like, no offense, but if you're just here because you think I'm a piece of shit and I suck, the subs are going up, the views are going up. I don't need to hate. Like, I can let you hate my guts from somewhere else. It's totally fine. All right, let's go. I'm not, Steven52MS says dancing. I'm not dancing without the money. I dance when the money comes in. I dance when I don't do the dancing and then lose. I've learned my lesson on that. It makes you look fucking retarded. I'm happy with the show we did, and I think it's worth a couple of bucks here and there. I do. So 80 away. I feel good about what we've done. I mean, if we can make this next 30 minutes like really nice and smooth, or it can just be stressed out Aaron the whole time. I mean, your call. All right, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Go ahead. I'll just, I'll wait. 1 minute to go. Oh, boy. $80 away, no change. We got a whole $1. Ah, shit. How much time do we have in this? 20 seconds? All right, looks like we're heading for another L today. Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it. I'm sorry if things aren't going so hot. I know this is a tough time, but it's ultimately my fault. It's on me. All right, 8 seconds left. We'll keep going here. I wish I had real fans and not ones that just hated my guts and wanted to fucking frustrate me. I wish I had fans who were like, no, we actually do like you. We just like to fuck with you a little. Veldrain with $1 says, I bet Chatbot would vote for someone like Adolf Hitler. Well, we'll see. Honestly, I didn't think that we were going to hit on that one, but I thought maybe halfway. So I'll beg you during the next 30 minutes. It's fine. Das Optic Nerve with $1 says, just busting balls, bro. I know, but God, you just, it's just like, Thank you, Fauci's Pangolin, for gifting a membership. I appreciate it. Zen Man, I do. When we get past a certain number, I do. My man. Sam Show says, seriously, watch the stream back today. Johnny fucking sucks. Vote with your dollars. Jesus. I give you guys options all the time. You say, I want to get rid of Johnny. How much? And I tell you, I think you just want to sit there and bitch. I believe. All right. Thank you very much. 75 away from a W today. I can't wait till February or March. I'm excited about that. Let's go. This dive bar story nobody's going to give a shit about. Oh, they moved the doomsday clock 85 seconds away from midnight. This is so political, this doomsday clock that they have.
It is the determination.
The Bulletin of the Atomic Scientists. So they have this doomsday clock that they've had since the Cold War. Like how far we are away from the end of the world and nuclear war and all of that shit. And it's just so... It's just such bullshit. Like, they always move it closer when Trump's in there. Like, oh, here we go. Like, it's the closest it's ever been. Like, that's how you know it's bullshit. The Soviet Union and the United States were mortal enemies, and they had nukes pointed at each other for almost 50 years, about 40 years. And the clock was never this close then. Cuban Missile Crisis, the doomsday clock was never closer than it is now. It's just... Because what? Some ICE agents shot some people? How is that going to launch a nuke?
The Bulletin Science and Security Board that humanity has not made sufficient progress on the existential risks that endanger us all.
Well, let me guess. They're going to say climate change is one of them. We're not doing enough on climate change, so we're going to move the clock closer to midnight. Ugh.
We thus move the clock forward. The doomsday clock is a tool for communicating how close we are to destroying our world.
It's not. It's a childish metric that has no concrete display as to how close we are to the end of the world. The doomsday clock is horseshit. And by the way, when they move it back, I'm going to say it's horseshit too. Because why?
To destroying our world with technologies of our own making. The risks we face from nuclear weapons, climate change, and disruptive technologies.
Climate change. Okay, disruptive technologies. That could be AI. I don't know if the doomsday clock is pro-AI or anti-AI. That could be part of it.
Are all growing. Every second counts, and we are running out of time. It is a hard truth, but this is our reality.
Oh, God, and they have a whole display. Oh, God, and they do a whole thing.
It is now 85 seconds to midnight.
Who's taking this seriously? Honest to Christ, who's taking this seriously? Oh, the world's going to end. Let us do our whole table turn where we go, oh, we're 85 seconds. Okay, could you explain to me the mathematical equation or the metric you used to get to that 85 seconds? Or was this an arbitrary number you picked and chose to have a press conference about? I'm sorry, but if you're telling me, hey, I'm really concerned that we're heading towards the end of the world. And then you go, oh, yeah, really? How much? So much so that I took this cartoon clock and I moved the hand a little closer. And it's like, oh, never mind. I thought you were serious. It's fine. MSO says, look at the bottom. It says made in Israel. The AI thing, though, is interesting. I will give them, if they were to say, like, AI is, could make people fucking nuts. It could cause people to question the very fabric of reality. Okay. That's fascinating. That's an interesting one. Kraken Slappin says doomsday clock is close to midnight because there are too many gays. Yeah, I don't think that they said that. I don't think that would be their rationale. Chevrolet JB says, come on, let's go to 12:01 already. Yeah, I mean, come on. You keep edging us. You keep telling us we're close, we're close, we're close. Show us what's on the other side. Somebody, too, with $1 says, best part is who's going to be the one who says, we were right. If it does happen, no one, because we'll be dead. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, see, that's the thing, is that, like, technically we're never going to hit midnight. Like, is there going to be some guy in nuclear rubble who's laying right next to it in his last moments? He's crawling and he goes, time's up. MN Gal says, so wait, it's worse now than during World War I, World War II, Spanish flu. Well, they didn't have it for any of those. They didn't have the doomsday clock for any of those. But they did have it while the United States and the Soviet Union had nukes pointed at each other and literally had a pact called mutually assured destruction, where if you launch a nuke at us, it's the end of the world because we'll all fire at each other. That's right. Because some ICE agents shot some people and AI is still in its infancy. We're all going to die. Chad Buzmak says, is the doomsday clock being moved for Togol? Look, it's been a frustrating week, but we've won all but one of them. We're 85 away from that one. I mean, are we heading towards a loss today? I hope not. I feel like I've done a good job. But who knows? The closer it gets to that, like the 5-minute mark, I used to feel comfortable. Let me tell you where this show used to be. And this is back like during COVID checks and everything. The economy's way tougher now. But I'm probably shittier now. I suck more. I probably ran off. Here's the thing, like the drama shit, I ran off OGs that would give us money. So anyone who thinks that us doing any kind of drama shit helped this show just fundamentally doesn't understand how this shit works. We used to get to 5 minutes, and I used to call striking distance $150. Like if we were in within 150, I wasn't worried. Now, if we're in triple digits, I'm pretty sure we're fucked. Or if we're not under 50 by that 5 minutes, I'm like, I don't think this one's got the distance. I will say this, though. I'm very happy that we've knocked out all but $85 of the goals for the week, except today, with contributions of under $50. Nobody is given over $50. There was the one guy who did the 400, but he meant to do 40. We gave him the 360 back. So, like, that part's great, but I'd like to see us get it knocked down. It's stressful. It's in the back of your head while you're trying to be funny for people. How the fuck does someone, and I know this is in Kansas, how does someone get stuck in a drainage pipe on a golf course in January in Kansas? I'm glad we're getting to this today. I'm glad we got a little extra time. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw us a couple of memberships. Test Venmo. I don't know if Venmo's working today. Throw us a couple of bucks and let's get that knocked. We don't have to wait till the last 5 minutes. We can knock it out now. You see how it affects the show? Let's make lemonade. Here we go. Now the meat's all spoiled. How does someone get stuck in a drainage pipe in a golf course in Kansas in January? Go ahead.
You may have seen this photo circulating on social media recently. This picture is from Newton Fire and EMS. They posted this online. It's from this week.
This is a gay, retarded thing to say. She's pretty. Like, just from, like, I'm not, oh, she's fucking hot. I would been her. She's pretty. Good for her.
And where first responders pulled a 15-year-old out of that.
Oh, her face is tightened the fuck up, though. I just realized that in listening to her speak. She's, oh, her skin's so tight. Good for her, though, still.
Responders pulled a 15-year-old out of that hole while the teen was sledding at Sand Creek Station. And a lot of you have been asking about how this could possibly even happen.
Right. That was my first thought. Look at me. I'm the voice of the people. I'm a man of the people over here. How does that happen? You sledding? You can sled. Look, I know golf courses. I don't think golf courses want to encourage people sledding in the wintertime.
Chapman spoke with first responders to get those answers.
Spoke to first responders.
Over the last several days, there's been one question on the minds of people in Newton, Kansas.
Where are the goddamn Epstein files? Oh, that's not the...
How did a 15-year-old get stuck in a drainage pipe like this one?
Kind of mind-boggled on how it even happened, to be honest.
I love these fucking people. Give me, this is why I say, like, fuck your gay, like, 40-year-old midlife crisis drama shit. Give me a local news story that has nothing to do with any of us and just show me the locals. I love that. That's so much more entertaining than any of your trash.
On Saturday, Newton Fire and EMS posted this photo after they responded to a call from Sand Creek Station Golf Course where a 15-year-old was sledding and got stuck in an uncovered pipe.
Yeah, with the snow covering the ground, you've definitely got to be aware of your surroundings because you can't see what might be underneath the snow.
So he, like, did a goofy. He, like, did a ooh. He's just sledding around. Again, I don't understand the sledding at the golf course, though.
Is it, frozen lake or is it an open drainage hole?
Golf course staff are just as confused as everyone else. The course was closed that day, and General Manager Dustin Hausch says a drainage pipe.
What do you mean the course was closed that day? Are they keep the golf courses open, riddled with snow all year?
Which are about a foot wide, should have grates covering them.
Yeah, my reaction initially was there's just no way a person could fit in there. I didn't think...
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Man, if only we could talk to an employee of the golf course whose maybe job it was to make sure those things were covered. Like, I don't know, the general manager, Dustin.
Yeah, it was possible, so it seems to be kind of an incredible feat, and curious to how that happened.
While many people have made light of the situation...
I love this guy. He's probably cross-country skiing downtown right now.
That's just insane.
Newton Fire Division Chief of Community Risk Reduction, Andy Harder, says a 15-year-old is lucky someone else was there to help.
Yeah, I firmly believe that...
Had to pull him out of the shit pipe. Jesus, what a day. He should have been fatter. Fat kid ain't going to fit down there. He's going to get stuck.
That individual is only...
That is a tiny little cancer kid you got to be to fit down that drainage pipe.
Because somebody called for help. If we would have been looking for him without knowing where he was at, it would have been...
It's like, no, go back. Look at the size of that guy's foot.
Without...
And then look at the size of that. Now you got to get two legs down there, and there's no way. Tiny little progeria kid could fit down there. That's about it.
Knowing where he was at, it would have been like looking for a needle in a haystack.
In Newton,
or a human in a drainage pipe, either one. I guess we can understand both of those. I've never actually searched for a needle inside of a haystack before. But I can imagine somebody in a drainage ditch. Thank you very much to Red Fox Matt. Thank you for showing us pity. I appreciate it. Red Fox Mad with $5 says, Aaron, it is absolutely possible to enjoy anal sex without being damaged by it or end up wearing adult diapers. I said thank you way too soon. Way too soon. Fauci's Pangolin with $1 says, I just seen a tree explode. It's almost over. Veldrain with $1 says, worst Terminator movie ever, not killer robots. Not a hostile takeover, just people listening to AI and doing themselves in. Cue the Terminator theme. The world ends in a whimper. $5 from Red Fox Mad. Thank you, pal. We're getting closer. Come on. Just stop. I don't want to be this. See how much more fun it is when I'm not this guy? Red Fox Mad with $5 says, yes, Jesus was circumcised. Fucking hell. Red Fox Mad, if you knock out the rest of our like $60 that we have left, I would be thrilled. And if each one of these came with this comment, it would remind me of the compromise I've made in my career. Yes, Jesus was circumcised according to the Gospel of Luke 2:21. Jesus was circumcised on the 8th day after his birth in accordance with Jewish law and tradition. Yeah, but would he have consented to it if he hadn't, if he would have known what they were going to do to him at the end? I feel like he probably would have went backsies on that and said, nah, that's okay. That's okay. Oh, the lovebirds are here. Jane and Doom are, oh God, these two were fucking flirting with each other. And oh my goodness. Making me sick. Los Federales with $1 says, can you name all of these wrestlers? I bet you I can. Thank you for the $1, buddy. Hey guys, keep going. 65 away from home, 10 minutes away from me fucking begging again. Okay, photos of wrestlers. See if I can identify all of them. Triple H, easy. Vince McMahon. Shawn Michaels. I hope none of them fucked her. Bam Bam Bigelow. Eddie Guerrero. Brian London and Eric Kendrick. Or no, Paul London and Brian Kendrick. London and Kendrick. Rico. Cowboy Bill Watts. Let me go in the. Oh no, Bob Orton. Fuck. Not going into the comments over here. Who is it? Looks like Sting wearing a hat. That's not. Pretty sure that's dangerous. Oh, Dangerous Danny Davis. I never would have gotten that. Viscera. Oh, God. Is that Sonny Ono or Funaki? Oh, Dr. Tom Pritchard? I thought it was an Asian guy. Oh, that's Bruce Pritchard's brother. Okay, so that's 3 I didn't get. Tajiri and I don't know who the other guy is. Oh, I guess the other guy's nobody. So I got Tajiri right. That is some fucking guy. I don't know. Some guy with long hair. It's not Triple H. Wait, that's JBL. That's Bradshaw? No way. That doesn't even look like him. I'm trying to take the hair off him and see JBL. I can't see it. All right. Dustin Rhodes, obviously. Sabu. Jeff Hardy. Jerry Lawler. Jim Jones? No. Asshole fuckface. No, they're saying Chico something. I don't know who that is. I don't know that one. Superstar Billy Graham. Yokozuna. Scott Hall. Taz. Kevin Nash. Tommy Dreamer. Eric Bischoff. Some fucking dude. Don Morocco. Oh, that's Don Morocco. Okay. Oh my God, that's Benoit's wife. No. Jimmy Hart. I don't want to look at the right side. I'm not giving up on this one yet. That is, who is it? They don't even know in the comments on this one. I don't know who that is. Who is that? Oh, they're saying that's Hillbilly Jim? Ricky Steamboat. Oh, good old JR, by God. Looks like his wife. Pat Patterson, who allegedly fucked a ring boy. Gerald Briscoe. And then back to Triple H. You know what? I didn't do too bad, but I stumbled on a lot of them. Thank you for the gifted membership on a wall. He also throws in $1 and says, yes, Jesus was circumcised. God, why? Jesus was circumcised according to the Gospel of Luke. Jesus was circumcised on the 8th day after his birth in accordance with Jewish law and tradition. We're not going to make that a thing. Just not going to make it a thing. $60 away. Oh, please help us hit. Now you put me in that nervous stage. 94 memberships away from 600. Thank you. Papa Shop says Aaron would know he was the ring boy. That is a disgusting rumor, and I'd like to put it to bed once and for all. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much to Bridget with $20. Says great show. Wow. Thank you, Bridget. Give her a karmic.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you very much. 40 away from today. Thank you, Bridget. So kind of you. What does Chad Buzamok says? I will be surprised if goal money comes in for wrestling memories. Oh, God. I think we must have been raided by some seethers. Oh, they are mad in the chat. They're going to be even madder when I go like this. We don't really need you guys. Sorry. Bye. Say goodbye as quick as you can. Hurry up. Get it in there. Come on. You can do it. Oh, darn it. All three of them are gone. I'm sorry, guys. God, my existence upsetting so many people. Thank you very much to Red Fox Mad. Oh, God damn it. $30 away from today. Thank you. We're doing it. Thank you very much. Red Fox Mad with a 5 says, yes, Jesus was crucified naked. Based on historical evidence, Roman crucifixion practices, biblical accounts, Roman crucifixion was designed to maximize humiliation. Victims were typically another $5, thank you, crucified fully naked to expose them to public shame and ridicule. This was standard practice across the Roman Empire. See, guys, you wouldn't have known it if Red Fox Mad hadn't given us about $20 today to let us know that they crucified you with your cock out. Yeah, Chad Buzmak says, got him. I don't like to brag. Because they're kind of easy marks. So they don't like the laughing at them. They want to be taken seriously, goddammit. You guys, this is podcasting. It's very serious business. Stop making fun of people who live in chat rooms. All right, let's go to the Filipino mayor that got voted out in a very dramatic way. I didn't know, like, in the Philippines, this just happens in small towns. Like, they just get fed up with their mayors, and they just try to kill them. Do you remember that Duterte who used to be in charge of the Philippines? He was doing, like, Scarface shit where he was throwing people out of helicopters, drug dealers and stuff, and just murdering them. Now there's this mayor in a small town of the Philippines, Sharif Aguac, who is the mayor of a town I can't pronounce, Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao. Apparently, they're not very happy with his lack of Muslimness and decided to remind him of his faith with a rocket launcher. This is not like the assassination of their equivalent of New York City. This is like if you went to Delano and were pissed at the mayor. They're doing this to him. Keep an eye out. Here goes the guy getting out of the... Look at... He just gets out of a fucking van with a goddamn rocket launcher. Again, imagine a small town of like hundreds of people, and you're so passionate about your small village that you go, fuck this mayor right in his ass, and you jump out of a van with a bazooka. Look at this. Ah!
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
You can't just do that. You can't just fire bazookas at the mayor. And you want to know the fucked up part? They missed. He lived. Apparently, they shot it at his car, and his armored car saved his life. There's the video of the car exploding. I mean, they hit. It's not like they fired at him and they missed him. They made a direct hit on their target. They fled the scene and got in a shootout with the Philippine National Police. So this is like, how I used to play Grand Theft Auto 3. And the Philippine Army in a nearby municipality, there were 4 men in the van, 3 died in the shootout, 1 is still at large. Incredibly, this was the 4th assassination attempt against this mayor. He's had more assassination attempts than Donald Trump. That's the Philippines for you. And the armored car rescued him, saved his life. Here, well, before we do our final little rally segment here, let me play. I got to be very careful how much of this I play for you just because of YouTube. But we'll go. Buzamak wants to see the last part of it. You guys knock out that $30. I'm happy to show you anything. Well, not any. Calm down. Let's go back into this clip here. And let's watch the last little bit of it. Hey, close the door, asshole. Oh yeah, and then they take shots at him for good measure, and he still made it. Look at that. And it just kept on going. That's amazing. Like, those armored cars are badass. And dude made it. Just kept on going. Red Fox Mad with $1 says, yes, historical and anatomical evidence suggests Jesus likely had an erection. All right, now this isn't very nice to my savior here. Time of his crucifixion due to the physiological phenomenon known as terminal erection or death erection. All right. Okay. Let's take it easy. All right. We're not going to ride the train for the last one, but we're going to knock out that last $30. What do you say? No, we're not doing Real American either. We're going to do, there was a MIDI one that I wanted to do and I can't. Oh, fucking hell. Here, because of the wrestling things, here it is, the Ultimate Warrior MIDI. Oh no! Fucker! It doesn't want to work. Let's hear. You want to watch a guy play it on the piano? $30 away from today's goal. Let's go. Thank you to Sam Show 2, the sequel, with $5 on PayPal. 5 gifted memberships away from knocking it out today. Everyone in the chat, write, Johnny is a coward faggot. Jesus. 25 away. Come on. Oh, $25. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Somebody filmed this and decided to post it online, and God bless them for it. 25 away from knocking it out and calling it a win today. We've still got 2 minutes left, so I got to find another one to play. Thank you, pal. Oh, shit. Zen Man with a gifted membership. We're $20 away from today's goal. Now I got to find my last song I'm going to play to knock out the last $20 for today. Ooh, how about The Rock? Played on the electric guitar. Let's go, baby, let's go. This is Zombie 13 with this one. $20 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Bang out the last 20 and let's call it a win for the toe. Please and thank you, pretty please. Somebody with $1 says, play this. All right, stop. Listener request. You guys hit that $20 for me. I think you're going to do it. So I'm going to play your request. Here you go. This is going to get us popped on YouTube, but to make that last $20, I'll do it for you. I want the audience to feel like they're welcome. $20, let's go. $20 away from banging out today and calling it another win for the toe. MN Gal with a gifted membership, 15 of them away. 15 away from notching a win. Hold on. Get it now. 3 memberships away from notching a W for the toe. Let's get it. This was a banger. Good work. I'll just edit it out later. $15 away from a dub. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble, Rants, gifted memberships, $10, $15 left. Here we go. Let's get it. Here we go. Let's get it. Gift those memberships now. Throw a little on PayPal. I am so happy that someone sent us to Tonka's music. Shit, I'm almost okay taking the L at this point. They're calling me Dances with Cake. Come on, guys. You know that that's worth it. A minute and a half to go. $15 away. Throw in that 5 right now, all of you. Throw in that 5 and let's do this. MSO says, I hope you got a therapy appointment after the show. Hey, man, the way today started, I'm just happy we're close. But let's finish it up now. $15 away. Come on, 3 memberships. Or a 5 membership drop. 1 minute left. Let's make it a complete victory for the toe. Thank you for getting us over 500 memberships as well. It's 15. You're doing it. 92 memberships away from 600. Coltrane gifting a membership. $10 left. $10 to go. Let's do it. $10. Shit, do it $2 at a time. I don't give a fuck. Just notch a win. 30 seconds to go. $10 away from a win for the toe. For the engine dance. Let's get them. $10. 2 gifted memberships. 10 seconds. 9, 8. Oh, this one ends early. Son of a bitch. Oh, come on. Don't add to the total. Now we're up to 95 worth of misses this week. $10 short. Really? Honest to God, 10? Couple gifted memberships. I'm wrapping up. I'm packing it in right now. Couple gifted memberships before we go. Oh, Approachable has a clip real quick. Get the fucking $10 in. I deserve it. It's a win today. We got to win. Let's just make it official. Here we go. Here's the clip. You get 10 seconds to get that $10 in. Here we go. Let's get it. Here we go. Let's get it. Gift those memberships now. Throw a little on PayPal. That's pretty fucking good. Here we go. Let's get it. Here we go. Let's get it. There we go. Nice. Let's make it a win for the toe, Rumble. What do you say? Ah, fuck you too. That's what I say. Oh, the YouTube chat gets so mad about this. They get really angry. They're like, imagine this guy was your dad. And it's like, yeah, he knows how to have fun. I'm sorry. God damn. Steel toe derangement syndrome is fucking brutal. There we go. There's that. Is that so fucking hard? I mean, it came via Venmo, but like it should have been the Rumble people. It was a membership run kind of a thing. Come on. Anawal says that should be the new song for the last 5 minutes. Why? It pretty much failed. I had to sit here and hang around for the last 10. No, I need to find one that works again. Jesus. Thank you very much to Michael for the $10, knocking it out and calling it a win for the toe. Oh, and now we're over. Thank you very much, Zen Man, for the $5. He says, until Valhalla, brothers. Ah, there we go.
Who did? Who's going to step
Now,
forward?
Mick, if you need even further clarification, let The Rock tell you in Chinese.
Uh-oh. Chinese?
Ding bong ding dong, he's Stone Cold Aye.
That was, you know what? That's actually translates perfectly. Thank you very much. All right, win for the toe. We kicked your guys' fucking ass. You came here. Keep bitching, keep complaining. Steel toe can't be stopped. Thank you guys very much.